What is up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James with you here. It is Saturday. It is UFC 330. It is Islam Makhachev versus Ian Machado Garry. The P for P is back, people. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Was hanging out, watching the 10-7 MMA's pre-show. Shout out to all the guys on there. They were doing a great breakdown of everything going on this card, getting me excited for this thing. So, yeah, looking forward to it. Hopefully it will be good. I think it's a pretty solid card. I know a lot of people were not super high on this card for some reason, but after hearing the breakdown and, of course, going over it with Chase on Monday and talking it throughout the week, I'm pretty excited for this card. I think it's going to be pretty good. Hopefully we get some good finishes. And, of course, after enduring the prelims of Lux Fight League last night, we are, only going up. Big Ben is here. What up, Ben?
W.
How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. Hopefully you are excited for this one as well. Bleeding Edge is here. Bleeding Edge, good to see you. What up, y'all? I'm getting out. I'm out getting a walk-in before the card starts. Fucking hot out here. Yeah, that's I do all of my walking indoors for that exact reason. I tried to run outside one time in Florida, and it was a never again situation. So enjoy your walk, brother. We'll be here for the entire card, as you well know. Wes is here. What up, Wes? Fights ain't even started, and I'm already pissed at Paramount. Can't even watch the fights legally. What do you mean? What happened? I mean, Paramount's working fine for me at the moment, but it's Paramount. It could certainly suck at any moment. At any point in time, it could instantly start sucking. TJF is here. What up, TJF? WTJF.
W.
All you guys. If Gary wins, I'm calling off Monday. Apparently, a lot of, I was listening, like I said, I was listening to the 10-7's pre-show, and No Bromo MMA was on there, and he basically said, which I guess I already knew, but it was funny to hear somebody actually say it just outright flatly. He was like, no one likes Ian Garry. Just no one. Like, Ian Garry is there's like that meme of like, name a UFC fighter or a figure in the UFC that has no haters. It's the exact inverse for Ian Garry. I don't think that there's anybody who is a fan of Ian Garry. So I think that a lot of people feel that way, that if he wins, it's going to be like this really terrible Monday for everybody, or just a really terrible rest of the weekend. And it looks like BKFC is getting closer to UFC. They sold out the same arena, and UFC still got tickets on sale. All right. Hey, I like to see it, man. We got to do BKFC on this channel again at some point soon. I was saying, we skipped out on one championship last night, in favor of doing Lux since we haven't done it before. But I like to circle back to all the perennial favorites, and, of course, BKFC is one of them. So we'll get BKFC on another watch soon. I guess I'm going to watch it on Fight Pass, but why the fuck do I pay $8 a month? What is going on with your Paramount, brother? It looks fine to me. I don't see anybody else complaining about this issue. Yeah, you must be having something going on. It's working until it pops up the event. I click watch live and it says unavailable. Yeah, no, that's that might be a you thing, man. Try it on a different browser. Yeah, you also might be clicking the wrong box. Like they sometimes have it broken up weird. Yeah, delete the app and reinstall. That's another thing. Yeah, this actually, that reminds me of something that I was dealing with. I told everybody yesterday I'm working on a new video. Just hired an editor, actually. So shout out to that guy. Hopefully he does a good job. I'll tell you his name if he actually does do a good job. But, hopefully that'll all go well. But when I was working on that video, it's, my part is just going to be audio for it. And I was recording the audio, and Audacity, which is the audio program that I use, like when I would go to save a session, it like the dialogue box would like pop up for a split second and then it would just go away. And it was like doing that consistently. And I was like not understanding what the problem was. I was like checking ChatGPT to see if there was something that I was missing or whatever. And then all of a sudden it just fixed itself. So I was like, that's weird. So yeah, I don't really get what was going on with that, but sometimes there are just gremlins in the systems, man. Like my laptop was just recently like, the touchpad on the laptop, it just stopped working at one point. I was like, what the fuck? What is going on? And the fucking Wi-Fi on the laptop stopped working at one point too. I had to hard reset everything. Like, not like hard reset, like wipe the system, but like do like a power cycle on it, and it fixed that, thankfully. But I was just really concerned. I mean, that laptop's like my fucking lifeline right now. I do all my work on it. So, that would have been a really, really bad situation had the laptop died on me. But like I say, man, just technology gives you problems. You just have to figure a way around them. You must be the one with the ingenuity as the human being in the situation. Carlos, what's good, brother?
W.
Carlos. Carlos, did you see that your choice in music just got roasted on YouTube? What a fucking weird thing for someone to complain about. Like, I posted the most recent clip, Carlos doing a great job with the clips, and someone was like, why'd you put this goofy music under it? I was like, the music is not goofy. I mean, what do you think it was, like circus music or some shit? It's just it's a music bed. There's nothing to complain about. So, it's the internet, man. Everybody's going to find something to complain about, I'm sure. But either way, I just thought it was kind of funny. Why are you... There we go. That looks better. All right. Lachlan. What's up, Lachlan? How you doing, man? I hate Gary, but the more I see him talk, I feel he has legit social disorders. I think he's just one of those people. I think he's one of those people that, like, he really thinks that he knows the way that things should be, and he's just going to go with that. Like, he's going 100% down that path. Nobody can tell him nothing. He's obviously a sucker for love when it comes to his marriage, so maybe she's the one that kind of has a little bit of sway over things, but I just think he's like a pig-headed person. I think that's really what it comes down to, and unfortunately for him, in a situation like that, when you are both stubborn and tremendously off base with your takes, it's just a bad combination. Oh, why is Mark Wahlberg on the broadcast right now? I'm watching the broadcast here before this thing starts, and Mark Wahlberg is on commentary at the moment. And I think a basketball player. This is weird. If Gary wins tonight, I'm replacing my chair in the corner. Yeah, I asked yesterday, do you think that Ian Gary brings his own chair, or does he just use the chair that comes in the hotel room? If Gary loses, I'm buying his corner stool for my room. Pulling a Patty Pimblett. Of course, we know that was not true. That Patty Pimblett was memeing. Never bought the stool. Wahlberg has a fight movie coming out. Both of them, actually. Oh, no. Is it an MMA movie? Do we have to do it on MMA on Film? I don't want to do a Mark Wahlberg film on MMA on Film, man. Mark Wahlberg is like, he's like the white bread of movies to me. You know what I mean? Like, there have been movies that he's good in, just the same way that there are certain sandwiches that white bread can be fine with, but like, he's just so fucking like generic movie guy at this point. I think the only movie I can really think of that I liked a lot that he was in is The Departed. But yeah, I mean, there's just like nothing to him. I preferred when he was in the Funky Bunch. Who's he fighting? A Vietnamese guy? Who? Mark Wall. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about there. Shout out Wes. What up, Wes? Wahlberg is part owner of BKFC as well. All right, well then I guess I gotta like him a little bit more then. Y'all gonna do Atlas King? Yeah, probably. In fact, actually, I got to talk to Chase about that. I don't know if we're gonna necessarily do it as like a day one review. Cause when does that come out? Do we know? Did they announce the release date for that? Bloomis, what's up? The cut slays. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. See if this new lady that I'm talking to is also going to think the same thing. We'll see. Everybody seems to like the hair shorter. Bro, Carlos, I can't post something when I'm already on stream, brother. Like, you gotta get those in faster, man. I would derail the entire stream for that. Like, But it's all good. I'll get it. I'll take a look at it after. And if it's not something that we can do that doesn't make sense anymore, then a lot of people picking Gary Cuck's rule. Now, who's picking Gary? Who out there is actually doing that? I don't think I've seen anybody. Well, I mean, like, maybe that's just not the people that I watch, but like, I have not seen anybody who's taking Ian Gary to win the fight. Toby, what's up, man? I'm sensing an Ian masterclass. All right, well then now we found one. Weidman and Paul both really. That's surprising to me, man. MMA Guru pick Gary, bro. MMA Guru is probably just hating. He's probably just hating on Dagestan, I would think. Oh, also we got. There you go. There's your timer. Show just started. Not even his son. For real, dude. The people inside Ian Gary's household are going for Islam Makhachev. Yeah, I mean, like, I'd really like to know the rationale for that. Like, I guess maybe I should have listened to some of those breakdowns, but I don't care because I don't think that it's. I'm not jiving with it. Sam, what's up, Sam? The Canadian Nightmare is here. Bring out Orobai? Hell yeah, dude. Starting off the card strong. That's what I'm saying. I think this card is better than people are making it out to be. Guru has beef with Gary. It's quite funny, actually. So Guru has beef with Gary, and he picked him to win. All right. I know I can't start to explain how people's minds work. So whatever, may the best man win. But I think it's going to be the pound for pound best fighter on the planet, Islam Makhachev. I think that it's going to be a very odd set of circumstances if Ian Gary can somehow figure out a way to win. Like, I think it's going to be one of those ones where it's like, yeah, Ian Gary won, but like there was all this like stuff that happened, it's like, that's the only way that I could see it going that way is if there's like a whole bunch of like weird circumstances that all coalesce into an Ian Gary win. I think he wins by KO in the third round, Ian Gary. All right, Ben. A lot of divided opinions, apparently. He wants Islam to win after Ian's performance at the presser. Yeah, I didn't see the press conference, but I did hear that Ian Gary kind of made a fool of himself a little bit, kind of stepping over Islam Makhachev a whole bunch, but stepping over him to tell Islam Makhachev how amazing he is, right? Isn't that what it was? Insane that Orobai is the first fight on this dog shit card should have been on the main. I mean, I don't agree that it's a dog shit card, but I said the same thing on the podcast. I was like, I cannot believe that they're starting this card off with Miktabek. But I mean, I guess it's a good way to get people to watch from the beginning, right? Islam like 5'10" and Gary is 6'3". Not true. Not true. We saw them at the face-offs. They're not that far apart. Ian Gary probably has maybe an inch and a half on him. Maybe 2 inches if you're really, really stretching. But again, not going to matter. I think that was the best point from yesterday. I think it was Hydra saying that. It's not going to matter when Islam catches a kick and takes it to the ground. You're here for Kenzie Dern? Bro, same. Always. Always the same. Always. My bookie special is terrible. Islam in under 2.5. Yeah, no fucking way, dude. Community parlay alive. Yeah, we have no community parlay today, but if community parlay is something that you guys want to try to get together, then throw me something for it. I can tell you my parlays while you are figuring that out. So I have the parlay that I'm most confident in right now. Alvarez to win in round 2 to start. That's a little bit risky, perhaps, but not really. I think that one makes sense. The one that I think is more risky is Miktabek to win in round 2 to start on that one, because Miktabek might be able to get the sub in the first round. But so Alvarez to win in round 2 to start, Miktabek to win in round 2 to start, and then Jalen Turner by TKO or decision. That's the main parlay. Then I have the safe money parlay, which is Johnson, Alvarez, Ribovics, and Makhachev. Just money line for all of those. 4-leg. Short money, but I think that it's pretty safe. And then my moon shooter parlay is Jillian Robertson and Neil Magny. So if you have community parlay stuff that you want to throw in there, then by all means, let me know. He stepped in when Islam was asked about Habib's father being proud of him. Worst time to cut in being a soft subject. Yeah, true. That's just chalk it up to yet another misstep by Ian Gary, who consistently missteps over and over and over again, confidently and consistently, walking face first into rakes. It's 5'10 versus 6'3. No, it is not. I do not buy that. I don't care what it says on paper. We saw them side by side. Yeah, exactly. Maybe 2 inches tops. Let me answer for you, champ. Oh my goodness. What a fucking dork. The small height advantage is just going to make the takedown easier. I hope Islam actually tries to finish, unlike against JDM. That's what I was. Oh, geez, Mega Levy looking amazing, by the way. That's what I was saying yesterday. Is that I thought that the point was very good. Islam Makhachev, a fighter who is consistently working on improving himself, even as the pound for pound best in the world. Never stops training, never stops working towards being better. He has a fight at welterweight, his first big outing at welterweight, essentially. And, he plays it a little bit safe. Now that he has been at welterweight and, probably getting a little bit more comfortable in the division, I do think he opens up a little bit more in this fight, I think we see a lot more than we saw out of the JDM fight. Also, JDM, a powerful striker, even if he wasn't necessarily like the most well-rounded, still a guy that's dangerous with his hands, Islam's only lost 1 knockout. Got to play it safe a little bit to solidify yourself. But I think that now that he's been at the weight for a little while, probably more comfortable in his body at that weight, I think that he opens up a little bit more. Why do they keep Barboza on the card? Bro, was super fun to watch like 6 years ago. Yeah, I was just on the pre-show, on 10-7's pre-show, when I was in the chat, I was just saying that. I was like, the fact that Barboza is did not retire after the Jalen Turner fight is kind of crazy to me. I mean, I think that a loss like that and going up against Esteban Ribovics in this fight, it's just going to be bad. It's just going to be bad. What do you think about it, Mr. Poirier?
It's going to be bad, man.
You heard him. Turner, Dern, and Islam. I'll swap out the Dern. Ribovics, Dante, and Malik, all by knockout. How about we do that then? We'll do Ribovics, Turner, and Islam. So yeah, Turner, Ribovics by knockout, and Islam. How about that for the community parlay? I'm good. I like it. I like that. I think that works for me. Let's see. Let me get that in there real quick. All right. So what did we say? We said Turner. What was it? It was Turner, Ribovics by knockout, and Islam. All right. And Islam Makhachev, where are you? There you are. Boom. Yeah, plus 282. I'm with it. I think that that's just fine. All right, community parlay locked in. How about that? Mego Levy's husband's a lucky man. Joe B snatched her up quick. Seeing Kyrgyzstan flags in the audience, they're ready. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It's going to be a nice, easy one to start things off, I would say. Hopefully Wells can use his movement. That's my thought process on round 2 to start for that is that Wells is light on his feet. So I think he can probably be a little bit elusive in round 1. Joseph Benavidez. Yeah. Fair community parlay 2, 1 pick each. I like it. There you have it. Good deal. So we are locked in. I like it. I like the parlays. As I said, I think that the card is pretty good. I got a ton of sleep last night, so I feel good. Probably don't even need the bull, but I'm going to be perking myself up throughout the evening as well. I'm excited for this. Thank you all for being here, hanging out with your boy for these fights. I appreciate y'all. I don't know whether to do oral by win and 2 to start or just sub. I mean, if you really are confident in the sub, then just take the better odds. Whichever is the better odds, just take that. I would just be worried. I don't know, because it's like Mictabek sometimes, like, I feel like he octopuses sometimes, but doesn't always like immediately go for the sub. And if Wells can be a little bit slippery, like he doesn't even have to be like super, super dynamic, but if he can just be defensively sound and get a little bit slippery, then it might not end up being a finish, potentially. But you know, I just think I definitely think that Wells should be, if he's fresh enough in the you know, coming into this fight, he should be fresh enough to make it to round 2. That's the thought process, at least. And Mictabek can do anything he wants after that. I trust my favorite Neanderthal. Same, brother. There's a reason that the GOAT Chase Parton has a framed picture of this man. One of my favorite things Chase has ever done, getting the framed picture of Mictabek. Gotta love it. Cheeks clapping, he's gonna be tapping. What? I don't want to see any clapping cheeks in there unless it's Miss Mackenzie Dern. When they start 6 p.m. It said that it was supposed to start at 5:30. Good point, actually, though. Yeah, it's already 5:41. Why are we here right now? Nah, it's all good. Thank you guys for being here, of course, as I said. Low-key Jillian hotter than Dern? You know, look. Shout out to the Vitz King, my best buddy on the planet. He's a big fan of Jillian Robertson. Jillian Robertson's face. You know, I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude. I like Jillian Robertson a whole bunch. I think she's great. You know, she's a smoker, which I know that Vitz King likes a lot. But I don't know, man. Pound for pound, I think Mackenzie Dern has her beat on that in that regard. I do think Jillian's going to win the fight, though. Do you Orakang? Do you Orakang martial arts? Pork? Then what? Restate your question, sir. Oh, do you practice any type of martial arts? Nope. I am just a fan, man. I'm just a fan for a very long time. No, she is not. I used to do, I did karate back in the day. You know, I did strip mall karate back in the day. But that's a long, long time ago. All right, we are getting started now, so good deal. We didn't have to wait till 6. Thank God. That's the newest Dustin quote. Where's it from? Your bookie said 10 p.m. Start now. It's 10:40. Yeah, no, we're starting up. We're good. We're getting started. Jillian isn't on the same island as Dern. I know. I mean, I wouldn't say that she's not pretty, but like she's just not, she's got like a stern face, you know? Both not super pretty in the face, but Dern has her beat with everything else. I think Dern's pretty in the face. I think that Dern, like, certain angles make her look less pretty than she actually is sometimes, but I think she's pretty. Dern isn't even attractive. You guys, you haven't met any women. Damn. Sadie coming in to tell everyone that you are all a bunch of incels. Your P for P top 15? I mean, it changes all the time. Proc. But I mean, right now, you know, I think Islam is definitely number 1. I would say that, you know, it's hard because I used to have Ilya pretty high, and then now that sort of is changed a little bit. But I mean, if we're talking all-time list, I don't know, man. I don't like being put on the spot with those kinds of questions, but you know, GSP is on there, Mighty Mouse is on there. All right, and fight is underway. Oralbaye and Wells is underway. You know, you got to put John on there, even with the steroids. You put Fedor on there. Yeah, I did karate as a kid. But that's a long time ago now. Isn't this guy in the finals on Tough? Not him, but somebody similar. But actually, I think the dude on Tough is from, Wells. Wells knocking a couple good shots in there. Orlabai just took a couple to the face. He looked a little stun-locked for a second there. She doesn't have to be attractive. Look at how she's built. Like, yeah, I mean, that too. But, I mean, I think she is attractive, though. Kane is the best heavyweight if compared dominance. Yeah, Kane is a good addition for sure. Shout out to Kane, by the way. Glad he's out. Why so many streamers don't watch prelims or early prelims? I have no idea. I watch every card in its entirety. I think a lot of those streamers are casuals. Damn, Wells is touching Orlabai up. I don't know what is going on with Orlabai and his striking defense right now. He's just taking a lot of shots. There's the takedown, finally. Ram, what's up, brother? Driving back from work, has the fight started? Yes, first fight has started. Yeah. First fight of the evening has started. Orlabai, leaky a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of leakage coming out of Orlabai. Jeremiah Wells landed some pretty big shots early in this fight. I mean, Orlabai was, I mean, he's I don't know, he kind of looked a little bit like a deer in the headlights out there for some reason. I don't know what's going on with him. He's got top control right now. Guy looks like Illenbeck. Yeah, I mean, they do look similar. All right, Orlabai seemingly where he needs to be now. Gets mount. Yeah, he took a couple of heavy shots, but now he seems to be in the flow of things. Your stream is so far behind, I can't even anymore. At least I got Buzzcut Matt in the house. Well, I appreciate the concern with my hairstyle, Bloomis. Thank you very much for always being on top of my fashion choices. Yeah, he had full mount for a second there. Of course, Wells doing what I thought he was going to be able to do, hopefully, here. Yeah, there you go. You know, trying to transition. There, nice roll through by Wells, actually, but still does not get himself out. Do you think Prime Kane destroys John Jones in heavyweight? That's a good question. I see, this is the problem with Jones at heavyweight, is that we never truly got to see enough of what he was actually capable of. Quick finish over Cyril Gane. Fight with Stipe doesn't fucking matter. Throw that out the goddamn window. But yeah, I'd say that Kane does have a good shot in that fight at heavyweight against Jones. Why not? You know, Kane was a great athletic fighter, as long as it's not 40,000 miles above sea level, Kane. Your hair looks great. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. Yeah, everybody seems to like the hair shorter. Oh, big shots. No, Wells, fight back, God damn it. Make it to the second round, Jeremiah. There you go. Okay. Bro, yeah, see, referee already telling him, you got to fight back. Oh, my God. 40 seconds, dude. You have to survive. There, get to your feet, for fuck's sake. Bro's been on the ground for the entirety of this round, basically, after he landed some good shots on the feet. Where was that guy? He's fine. I mean, we'll see, dude. You never know. Orlabai always sneaky with when he can get those neck snatches. John Jones subs Kane at heavyweight? I don't know, man. Oof. And Dominic Reyes lost to John Jones? Fuck no. I mean, technically, yes, though. All right, round one has concluded. Now Orlabai just needs to win this fight, and we're off to a great start. Oh, my God, Ben. Ben getting ready to have another knockdown, drag-out argument over John Jones in the chat. But yeah, no, I mean, I was a big fan of Kane back in the day. Certainly worthy of being on the list, of the greats at heavyweight for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though, is that we never really got to see John Jones really spread his wings, so to speak, at heavyweight. A little bit of a slight layup fight with Cyril Gane, even though that's a crazy thing to say now that he's the champion. But, sort of an easy win for him there. No one really ever tests him on the ground, so ends up being a little bit of a layup. And then what the fuck was the point of the Stipe fight except to appease Jones's ego, So we never really got enough to know. John Jones didn't take an eye poke. That, you make a good point. He's the only man to be able to get a clean fight out of Cyril Gane. That is an accomplishment. Oof, Orlabai getting the kick up. Round 2 has started. But Orlabai just needs to get back to the ground, smother again. .422, you're way ahead of me. I don't know how you're always in the future. Did Gus beat John Jones? Ah, man, that one is very close. I thought that fight was about as even as it gets. So, I mean, I would say probably no on that one. But I think that there's probably an argument to be made that the answer is yes. But I think that the better arguments are Dominic Reyes and maybe to a lesser extent Thiago Santos. No one ever beat the GOAT? What about Matt Hamill? John Jones was scared to fight DC in heavyweight and Tom Aspinall. There you go. Yeah, I mean, the duck allegations will never wash off that man. He was a duck. He ducked Tom Aspinall for real, for real. We lost prime Tom Aspinall lifespan because of his ducking. So you can be a fan if you want to be a fan, but you can never tell me that he was not ducking Tom, knowing his worth. Hey, Av for what? Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Checking in over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Orlabai trying to get a Kimura set up here. Why duck Tom? He stinks. Oh my God. Big Ben out here rage baiting. Oh, we've got Joe Rogan on the call, by the way. Get ready for Tie Cup talk. He should have accepted an easy fight for tens of millions, then argue the argument is dumb. Man, Wes with the big facts. Yeah, he didn't get it, though. He didn't get it. This is exactly why I bet the way that I bet on this fight. Is that Orlabai, he'll control a ton of the fight, but will he actually secure the victory as far as finishes go? Joe Rogan took Gary? Well, then you know that Gary's not winning. Joe Rogan doesn't even watch MMA anymore. I'm joking. I'm kidding. The only time Joe Rogan watches MMA is when they drag him into commentary. Yeah, how did this guy ever make 155? Yep, most definitely you'll be hearing that. He looks huge in there. Herb Dean is there. Islam's in trouble. Yeah, just wait for the most recent video to come out when the video's ready. Yeah, Herb Dean gets a little section in there. Nice explosion by Wells. Nice reversal. All right. Orlabai back to his feet as well. Wells in the clinch. Should I rewatch Fargo? Didn't like it 20 years ago? Fargo is a fucking masterpiece, dude. Yes. Yes, fucking yes, you should rewatch Fargo. It's amazing to me that you didn't like it. Fargo is fucking brilliant. It's hilarious. It's well made. The dialogue is amazingly good. Herb made a huge mistake on Tough. Bro, don't even get me started on what happened on Tough, man. All of a sudden, apparently, never in history was it ever okay to just restart fights. And now, all of a sudden, restarting fights is just, that's fine. When you fuck up, Herb, you could hear him on the mic say, "You're done," waves the fight off. They go and recheck. Oh, it was an eye poke? Let's restart the fight. There are no rules. There are no rules. I can't make this any more clear at this point. There are no actual rules when it comes to mixed martial arts. You think there are rules. There's a book that says it's the rule book. Doesn't matter. Toss that out the fucking window. There are no rules. It was an eye poke. He hit him in the eye. We saw the replay of that shit, dude. He definitely got him in the eye. Hey, it's Sean Brady. He's from the city that this event is taking place at. It wasn't a mistake. He said time. It just sounded like stop. No, he waved it. He waved it. He literally did the wave off motion. He said, "You're done," and waved the fight off. I've watched it twice now. For $3,000, you can become a ref with Herb Dean. I wish that more people would, honestly. I wish that every referee was the abuela from yesterday. The lady ref from Lux Fight Championship, Lux Fight League. Yeah, he said it was over. He literally said, "You're done," and waved the fight. He did the wave off motion. Because he didn't think it was an eye poke. Not only can you hear it in the moment, you can also hear it when they replay it later in the episode. I appreciate the producers for actually leaving that in. You watched it in slow motion, the finger never touched the eye? Okay. All right, fair enough. Oh, Jeremiah Wells. Oh, no. What? Oh, Jeremiah Wells. What? Oh, my goodness, Jeremiah Wells. Are you kidding me?
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. Bro! Jeremiah Wells with the fucking anaconda! Are you kidding me? That is fucking wild! He put him to sleep! Oh my god! Bro! He had Orlabai snoring! Bro, what the fuck? Parlay dead. Okay. Yo, for real. Good night, Irene. Bro, you see the arms go limp. He was donezo. He put him to sleep the same way that Hulk Hogan put fucking Richard Belzer to sleep. Yo, fraud check. I mean, I don't want to say it. Bro, Jeremiah Wells just fucking submitted Miktabek Orlabai with a front choke. That is insane. Standing guillotine. Oh my fucking god, dude. Massive upset. What a massive upset. Yeah, put your neck in and get snatched. I mean, I guess that's how it goes, right? Chase is in mourning, bro. So am I, honestly. Shit, parlay dead. But honestly, you know what I would say, and like, if it obviously it wouldn't have mattered if Miktabek won the fight, but what I would say to this is that Miktabek not looking great early on in this fight as well. I mean, like, he took like 4 huge shots unanswered to the face, no striking defense there. Defensively unsound in this fight is really what it came down to. Not a fraud check, an evolution of MMA, the knockout instead of follow-ups, he uses submission. All right, Nav. Well, thank you for that.
W.
That means Gary wins night of upsets? That don't mean shit. What it means is that that's fucking ridiculous. I mean, I think that everybody now needs to remember that apparently Jeremiah Wells just has a sneaky fucking standing gilly. A standing front choke that he just keeps in his back pocket. He's got that front choke in behind the glass, you know, with the little hammer. You remember back in school with the in case of fire, break glass? Bro took the little hammer and broke the glass. Neil winning too? I'll take it, man. I got Neil winning. Neil and Jillian. Losing to senior citizen Wells is sadly a huge fraud check. Damn, that sucks. How old is Jeremiah Wells? He caught Joe Pyfer with it? And I was saying Amasov versus Orlabai would be a good fight. I mean, crazy how things change, right? He says he wants a title fight. Okay. Jake Vandenberg, what's up, brother?
W.
39 years old? Damn. Yeah, that is wild. That is pretty wild. That is very wild to get submitted by a striker who's 39 years old when you are, what, like a minus 1,300 favorite or something? Oh, Joe is his training partner. He caught Joe Pye. Okay, gotcha. Well, I guess he set it up and knocked it down then. Shout out to Jeremiah Wells, dude. Pulling off the hugest upset. I don't think anybody picked Jeremiah Wells to win that fight. Damn, that's wild. Like getting submitted by your grandfather? Well, you know, sometimes grandpas can be dangerous. Just like Jeremiah Wells, obviously dangerous. That's wild, man. That what a way to start this card off. Holy shit. Good Lord. What a start. Where's Sean Brady? He's in the audience. We just saw him. He was on the camera not too long ago. Was he in Wells' corner? No, he was sitting in the crowd. Like, not in the crowd, but, you know, he was sitting somewhere in the audience. Yeah, no, it was a while back. Philly, they were at CFFC last night too. Cool. Hell yeah. Hopefully the CFFC card was good. You're going to call him? All right. Well, you tell him that Yama said hello if you call him up. See if he picks up at the event. All right. Well, card off to a crazy start. 100 fighters, 10 weeks, 1 opportunity. We are back with the Contender Series, folks. Of course, if you are not aware, your boy is live for every week of the Contender Series. Come and hang out with your boy for the Contender Series. It's a great time always, even if week 1 was a little bit weak. You're getting pizza and wings? Good deal, brother. Have a drumstick for your boy. Yep, Mia Mir is going to be making her debut in week 3, I believe. Oh yeah, Namo Fazl, the dude from Kurdistan that the Kurdistani of us, the Kurdistani member of the Blood Palm is not a fan of. All right, they're showing us week 4 over here. Trying to see if I know any of these names. Adam Livingston. I think we saw him fight. Yeah, I think Adam Livingston is one I do remember. But that's the only one that I remember off the top of my head. That kid forgot his name in red shorts, was insane on week 1, highest favorite ever. Yeah, not Bilal. Hassan. It was Bilal Hassan. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, Bilal Hassan is his name. Bilal Hassan, the Indonesian, except he was born in Hawaii. He's an American. He's false repping. But it's okay. He got a good knockout. Then he danced a lot. He did a lot of dancing. And he also had his little, like, motivational speech stuff he was saying on the mic afterwards, where he was like, I think that it's important for every man to show his worth and be the best that he can be. He was like going on this whole fucking like Michael Chandler motivational speech bullshit. He did moonwalk on the canvas. That is true. He moonwalked. He grabbed his crotch. He did those things. Those are things that actually happened. All right. Neil Magny needs to get this dub for us. Come on, Neil. Did we kill both parlays? I forgot if we put Orlabai on the community parlay. Oh, no. It was Turner. Okay, good. All right. Neil Magny is the first leg of the Moonshooter parlay here. Neil Magny is 1 loss from not being on any card. Bro, Neil Magny is a legend, okay? He is the legendary Unk. The man who can never be defeated truly. Max Spaghetti. Great name. I put $5 on sub for sub win. I thought Orlabai was going to win, but doesn't matter. Still counted as a sub win. Oh, you just put $5 on sub period? Nice, dude. Congratulations. Damn. Pulled that one out of the heater. Gotta love when that happens, dude. I picked it to finish in sub, and that's what happened. Go from co-main or main event to second fight of the night. Yeah, I mean, that is true. But he is an older gentleman. He's a dude who's been around forever, but he's still a guy who can get wins. And he's forever the man. He is the ultimate gatekeeper. I say that in a loving way. You have to be of a certain caliber to be able to beat Neil Magny. Pretty soon, he is going to be on the blackouts. What? Hey, Spaghetti! Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. Cut the hand. Touch the blood. Welcome to you. Neil Magny has losses. Oh, Neil Magny's last losses were to Ian Gary, Prates Morales, and I think Shavkat, all elite fighters, and Amasov. That's fights that aren't aired. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, you're talking like house show kind of stuff. That's some pro wrestling shit there. Fair enough. I mean, like I said, man, I think Neil Magny is a legendary fighter. I think he is a good man, and he is still dangerous. And I'll always ride with Neil Magny forever. I'm a fan for life. But yeah, and I think that Max is making a good point here. Like, Neil Magny only loses to the best. Just confirmed on the site, Contender Series is still $38 USD. Someone go? Oh, for the tickets. Yeah, bro. Dude, if I was in Vegas, I would be there every fucking week, bro. I cannot believe that they're selling tickets that cheaply for the Contender Series. I would be there for every event. I need to change that name. I chose that name when I was like 8-10 years ago. I still think it's a cool name. I like it. Max Spaghetti. It's spaghetti, but to the max. I think that that's just showing your intense love for the fine Italian dish of spaghetti. Max Spaghetti. How much spaghetti do you want? The max! How much spaghetti are you willing to put on my plate? Neil Magny by Darce Choke. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Plus, Ramiz has been hit or miss. Ramiz Brahimaj has been a little hit and miss. I don't feel like Ramiz Brahimaj has lived up to the fullest of his potential. So we'll see. We will find out together right here, right now. Neil Magny's still fighting like he needs to make sure he gets custody of his son. Ian Garry knows something about that, doesn't he? Your name is Max. You created the channel and called your fans Spaghettis. Okay. What kind of stuff do you do? Shout out to the Spaghettis out there. Maybe I'm a spaghetti. I guess it depends on what kind of content you make. Bro, not for nothing, but Neil Magny needs to abandon the hairstyle at this point, dude. He's got the whole front of his hair shaved down and the locks. I think he's got to switch something up top. A fight is underway. Brahimaj versus Magny. All right, Magny on the outside. Ooh, good low kick, but Ramiz turns it into almost a takedown. You do gaming stuff, Fortnite and Among Us. Okay, good deal. Join the Discord and you can send some of your videos in there. You might end up getting some new fans out of the Blood Palm. There you go. Discord link coming in. All right, Brahimaj gets full top control here now. All right, let's see if Magny can get back to his feet here. Come on, Neil. Get up, Neil. I'm more excited for Islam versus Garry than Dern versus Robertson. I believe that is true. I believe that you are more excited for the main event than the co-main event. All right. Ramiz with the wrist control. I mean, Ramiz is not doing anything with this position. He's just maintaining control. They just said Brahimaj is better grappling than Hamza. What? Commentary did not just say that. Crowd booing. If the crowd is booing this, then I really hate to think what they would be doing to their hometown hero, Sean Brady. I'm retired from YouTube for like 5 years already after realizing 800 unactive subs in 7 years of uploading is a failure. Hey, bro, you know, you got to do it for the love of the game. You have to love it enough to push through all of that if you really wanted to do that. But there's nothing wrong with, you know, recognizing that you wanted to do something else, or, you know, it really just comes down to how you feel about it. People forget, man, this is where Magny wants to be. See, Lachlan knowing the big ball facts over here, bro. The deep ball knowledge. They did say that. I'll hear it on the replay watch, but that is ridiculous. That's a ridiculous thing to say. Drop 5 elbows and finish it. Magny is not getting finished by elbows right now. In fact, Magny is doing the better work. He's trying to set up a fucking Kimura. Not going to get it, of course, but at least he's doing something. Ramiz is doing nothing with this. The only thing that Ramiz did was move closer to the center of the mat, which is smart, but, you know, still not equaling up to any real advancement here. He hasn't even advanced position at all. Not one strike, he's just molesting him. I'd like to report a molestation. It's Philly, they boo everything. This is a very true statement. That is a very true statement. But they didn't boo BKFC once all night, just saying. True. Fair enough. BKFC running the world right now. I'm doing something else. I'm uploading TikToks, just funny videos, no face cam, just those LeBron memes. My best vid got 1 million views. Congratulations, Max. Good deal, bro. I hope that you are finding fulfillment in that. Magny is in the crucifix? Not anymore. I mean, he's looking like he's almost going for a calf slicer, or could if he was able to pull Ramiz back, but not going to happen. All right. Kind of a shitty round 1, but round 2 will start on the feet. Crowd booing like crazy. You know, sometimes it's how it goes. Neil Magny will come back better than ever in round 2. We'll see if Ramiz starts to gas at some point. Yeah, not great. I mean, you know, we got to be accurate. We got to be honest. We got to be accurately assessing what we're looking at. You rooting for Magny now? Good. I'm glad to see Neil Magny's support in the chat. I'm glad that people are seeing the reality of the situation. Hey, you know, I know that exact location in Philly at that part of the arena. You know how I know it? Because I saw fight footage. I think it was from a BKFC event. People fighting at the BKFC event out right where they were. Over there by the merch stand. All right, Brahimai starts round 2 with another level change, but Magny doing a better job now of stuffing it. Brahimai gets the back. Oh, Bilal Muhammad in the small cam. Make it go away. Make it stop. I'm also the craziest ethnic mix y'all ever gonna hear. We've heard some crazy ones on the with people in the chat, but lay it on us, Max. All right, Magny gets control here. He's kneeling. Neil is kneeling. But Brahimai trying to reverse. Oh, nice reversal by Ramiz. Damn, Ramiz making it happen. Half Russian, half Ethiopian. Okay, that's an interesting one. It wasn't there one of those guys from not John Wick. Might have been John Wick. No, I think it was the Nobody movie. Wasn't there like an Ethiopian Russian guy in that movie? In the movie Nobody with what's his name? Bob Odenkirk? Where the cop hit the dude in the face with the taser after shooting him with it. There you go, Ben. Yeah, hell yeah. Were you at that event, Ben? Did you have to get involved in that fight? Did the cops call you for backup? But that's the exact one. You're exactly right. All right. Neil Magny trying to work the legs here. Oh, going for toe hold. All right. Doesn't get that either. I hate this guy more than I've ever hated a Dagestani, a fighter that doesn't like fighting. He must have thrown 10 strikes this fight. I mean, Ramiz, like, I don't know what's going on with him in this fight. Like, he's usually more active with his hands, for sure. But Magny coming back. Never count out Neil. You were there and you escorted the biker out. He was drunk? Okay, there you have it. Big Ben getting involved. We call Big Ben the mind and the muscle. Oh, yeah, and Ben, you know, I forgot to mention it, but happy anniversary, brother. I think I saw that on Instagram. He could have finished it so many times by now. I mean, Neil Magny is about to finish it, though. Go, Neil! Come on, Neil! Come on, Neil! He's looking to finish. Neil, he got it! Neil Magny with the beanbag! Suck it, haters! Neil Magny with the beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Shut the fuck up with the hatred of the GOAT! Y'all hating motherfuckers! Was it not your anniversary? I thought I saw that on Instagram. Maybe I was incorrect. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Does my heart good, brother. Does my heart good to see Neil fucking Magny getting the dub yet again. All of these motherfuckers out here talking that shit. Neil Magny's washed. He's old. He doesn't win. What do you gotta say now? Bang, bang, bang. Side of the headshots. Rocking him. Stop the fight. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. You were joking. Yes. All right. I just checked. There was an Ethiopian Russian guy called Pavel. There you go. Yeah. So I thought that I remembered that from that movie. I mean, it's just $2. Who cares? At least Neil is happy not being cut yet. See, see, Max, still hating after that win. I don't understand why people hate Neil Magny like this. He's still the second fight of the night. No one will remember it. Pfft, whatever, dude. See, all of these haters, bro. Haters just gonna hate and hate and hate. I'm sitting here with my lagging piece and my man, Neil Magny. Let's fucking go. Your lagging piece? Neil Magny beat... See, I know, dude. Yet another reason to hate Ian Garry. He knows what he's capable of. He knows what's ahead of him. He is the man forever. I just forced it. I think he overhated. He lost to an elite fighter. Yeah, right, exactly. He is way overhated. Drop Ramiz, he defines what a quitter is. I mean, hard to say. Hard to say that he quit like that. I just think that it was more like he got caught and got stun locked and then just didn't know how to get out of it. So, I don't know if it was necessarily full on quitting or if it was just a fight IQ issue. Or take that back. I don't know if it was a fight IQ issue or if it was more that he got rocked, because he did drop. I mean, like, you see that they just played the replay right there. He got rocked to the side of the head, went down off of that, and then kind of just looked stun locked. Night of upsets. All right. I mean, look, all will be revealed. All will be revealed. Brahimaj needs to be cut, not because he quit, because he didn't try to finish the fight ever. I mean, there is something to that. I'll give you more of that. There were opportunities on top where he could have been doing a lot more active striking, for sure. That I will agree with. No need for a guy in the UFC that doesn't like throwing strikes. There's a logic there. Oh my God, this Rafael Tobias is back. You want to talk about somebody who I cannot wait to see not be in the UFC? Rafael Tobias. I do not like this guy. As far as the fighting goes, I don't know him, but I just know that he fought terribly against Yair Nurgashai. I was not a fan after that fight. He should cut those braids immediately. Unk with braids just looks wrong every day. I mean, it's not really even about the braids. It's the fact that he's got the locks, but he's got that big patch in the front that is just like either shaved or thinned or whatever it is. It's like, bro, you got to pick one or the other. You can't have them both. You can pay a Kazakh wrestler 12-12 if you want those performances. Lachlan making some good points there. Oh no, Yanni the Greek is picking Jillian Robertson. No! Oh no, my underdog parlay. No! Oh my God. Yanni the Greek picking Jillian Robertson to win. Rip my parlay. To be honest, a roll by maybe just a. To be honest, Orlobay may be just a bad fighter who looks funny and fans rooting for him, and he's just going to lose because there is levels. Look, Orlobay is a guy who, when he's another one of these dudes that, like, when he's getting his way, things go well for him, is what it seems like now after what happened here. He starts off the fight getting struck in the face. Not a good start. Defense not on point there. He gets takedowns, then he leaves his neck open. It's like, if he's being allowed to do his work, then he works well. But there is definitely truth to the fact that his meme status has taken him farther than I think maybe his fighting has, but he has a bunch of wins too, so I don't know. Thinker, since you're talking about my anniversary, did you see that smoke show next to me? I assume you're talking about your wife? I think I did. I think I did see your wife. Congratulations, brother. We need the belt to come to Canada. Sam, you need to make the belt come to Canada yourself, brother. How about that? How about Sam, the Canadian Nightmare, goes and grabs himself a belt? That's what I'm here for. Tuivasa still signed because he drinks from a shoe. I mean, I don't know if there are any bigger facts than that. So I don't mind keeping Orlobay around. But I mean, Orlobay just lost the one fight. I think we're being a little bit harsh on him. That's your ride or die? Hell yeah, brother. Good deal. I'm glad that you were able to achieve that. I think everybody's looking for that. Bro, Wes, Do I have to do it? We know that these are the truest facts. He drinks beer out of a shoe. I just love the idea that like Hunter and Sean Shelby and Mick are like at the table with Dana, and they're like, Dana, come on, we have to cut this guy. We have to cut him. He hasn't won 7 fights in a row. And Dana just turns into Pink Dana screaming, he drinks beer out of a goddamn shoe. He's never going out. He got smacked 2 times. First time in the first round and second time in the last, where he got submitted after not that dominant fight. Yeah, I mean, he was getting touched a couple of times. But like I said, I mean, he's coming into it with a more winning record than that, though. Miktabek. Yeah, I mean, he's 16-3, right? I mean, like, come on, man. Yeah, he's got the win over Chris Curtis, Jack Hermanson, Tafik, Elvis Brenner. He's got a win over Uros Medic. I mean, come on, man. I think we're being a little bit harsh on the guy right now. Plus, the fight with Mateusz Rambecki was a fucking banger. It's 1 loss, dude. He got caught slipping. Plus, Oralbai has beaten both Tafik and Medic. Those wins age well. There you go. She's got 7 brothers. That's crazy, dude. That must have been a crazy, like, start of the relationship. Just 7 dudes all staring you down. That's normal in Australia. Is she Australian? If we lose one more bet tonight, I'm gonna need the you like losing money drop. You got it, brother. You got it. You let me know. Do you practice any martial art? No. No, Proc, I do not. I am strictly just a fan. I'm a content creator and a longtime fan of the sport. That is what you get out of me. And I never claimed to be an actual fighter. I'm just bringing the fan perspective. I speak for and to the fans. Maybe is all the Muslim guys upset losing night because 2 Muslim favorites just lost not by decision. Miktabek Muslim as well? I guess so. Maybe, right? I don't know. But, could be. I don't know. I mean, well, time shall tell. She's got 7 and you, Jesus Christ, what fucking huge family you guys come from or are a part of. Is Uros Medic champ material? I would say no, personally. And I hate saying that because I do like Uros Medic a lot. He's too kill or be killed. He's a dude who will go out there and get knocked out easily and quickly. Will he do the knocking out? Yeah. Sometimes he's the hammer and sometimes he's the nail, you know? So, I mean, is there a world where he can string together enough victories that he may be in the title conversation? Yeah, probably. But I just think that there are much more skilled guys that can keep themselves defensively sound. What I was saying about D-Rod is what I would say about anybody coming into a fight with Uros Medic. All you have to do is last for half a round. If you can go over 2 minutes and 30 seconds with Uros Medic, you have a good shot of winning a fight with him. I am not upset, but happy Orlabai lost. Okay. Why Van been disrespecting Alexandre Pantoja? Pantoja breaks him. Yeah, Josh Van is doing a little bit too much right now when it comes to selling, but he's got aura. So, you know, I mean, he's young, he's scrappy, he's a dude who wants to, you know, like he wants to be the champ. He takes being the champ seriously, I guess. Can't be mad at him. You know, he's trying to make a name for himself. But you winning current form Tony. I mean, everyone who got basic fighting knowledge going to smack Tony nowadays. Um, yeah, I mean, Tony Ferguson is in Misfits boxing for a reason, man. I've been watching the sport for 20 years. I like to think I know a little bit. Tony would beat the fuck out of any of us blindfolded at the age of 50. Um, oh, you mean to say that that I would win a fight with Tony Ferguson? No, fuck no, dude. Yeah, no. I mean, Wes is absolutely correct. Let's never get it twisted. Anybody who is a trained martial artist is always going to win the fight 100% of the time against some dude thinking that they have a shot with no experience. Yeah, I never claim to be some kind of tough guy over here, dude. I am just a guy who likes the sport. I think Tony would have to get into his 60s for us to have a chance for real. Honestly, even in his early 60s, I think Tony still does pretty well. That's a crazy thing to say, but I still believe it. Van is very good. Why do you think Pantoja just beats him like that? I mean, I kind of agree, especially after seeing what he did to Tatsuro Taira. I think it's a pretty competitive fight, you know? I mean, Taira was like the one of the people that everybody was saying that guy is next up, you know? Like literally next up to be the champion, not next up as in like, oh, he's going to be, you know, good or whatever. Like he's next up as in that guy will get the belt. You were kidding? All right. Yes, exactly. Thank God. Armin versus Ilya for number one contender. Probably not too far off at this point, but Patty's still chirping over there. I think they probably end up making the Patty versus Ilya fight at some point. People know that the fans want that. Thinker, you get a pass. You got a huge backup plan right here. Talk your shit. Appreciate it, brother. Sadly true, Taira has no stand-up. Man. I mean, he's not terrible in the stand-up, but he's not Josh Van, though. Pantoja calf kicks are nuts. Pantoja is fucking tremendous. I mean, that's why I said it was kind of unfortunate that they did the Taira versus Van fight in the first place. I really would have wished that they had just let them run it back with Pantoja. But I understand the sport needs to move on. You got Pantoja by finish. He might be the one. He might be the one to actually be able to get Josh Van down and keep him down. Rafael Tobias has a dragon tattoo on his head. Nice. Good show of respect to his opponent. I appreciate that at the very least. Brazil versus Brazil here. The man with the head tattoo versus the tattooless Lucas Fernando. Manel Kopp beats Van in striking easy. Manel Kopp is a steroid cheat. He beats most people. Manel Kopp has titties bigger than Mackenzie Dern's. Van gonna win and Van gonna break DJ's record in title defenses. He is young and so dominant. Just see. Okay, hey. Talking that heavy shit, Max, but I'm all right with it, man. We'll see. I mean, time will tell, dude. Rafael Tobias with the crazy eyes. Always funny to me when the record... Wait. Always funny to me when the second guy enters the cage and hugs his opponent and the opponent doesn't hug him back and just has the back up, I'm going to kill you face on. Yeah, I mean, Rafael Tobias out here looking like, oh, yeah, I'm about to fuck you up. But it's like, all right, we'll fucking see, dude. Ooh, Brooklyn Wren with the glasses on. Oh. Oh, hurting my heart over here, Brooklyn Wren. All right, Big Ben. Like I said, have a chicken wing for your boy. Makhachev versus Van. Um, Good fight. I think Van could win it though. We got to see how Makhachev comes back, man. I know he's been winning on the regionals, but regionals are not the UFC. Ooh, two nice cracks from Fernando. When is main card expected to start? I think 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Eastern. So about an hour and 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure. It's either that or 9, but I'm pretty sure it's 8. I can double. Oh, actually, I can tell you that. Hold on. Oh, 9 o'clock. My bad, dude. All right, so 2 hours and 20 minutes. Sorry about that. Rafael Tobias with that Frederick Vosgrown face. Yes. He doesn't have the hair for it, but the face was accurate. Finally a real fight. All right, Wes. Yeah, don't try to back it up by saying you're proud of Magny with your hating ass. Hey, Sanjay, let's go, brother. You came just in time. We need it. We need a beanbag. I mean, we already had 2, but lunch break may be able to listen to the fights. You got it, brother. Rafael Tobias versus Lucas Fernando. And they are striking. Kevin Vallejos boxing seems better than Ilya. No. I mean, Kevin Vallejos' boxing is great. I definitely will say that. I mean, to say better than Ilya, little bit tough. Of course, everything is reframed by the Justin fight, but I mean, we need to see Kevin Vallejos against an opponent of the caliber that Ilya had been fighting. That's going to be the test. Because you have to put that in perspective, Proc. I mean, you know, Ilya Topuria was striking against the greatest fighters of the era and making it look pretty clean. So Kevin Vallejos doesn't have the strength of competition yet to tell us if they are comparable. Cleaning the deli, we have a speaker, so when everyone leaves, I can turn it on. Hell yeah, Sanjay. Hope you're having a good day out there, brother. No fun fights on the prelims? Brother, we've seen 2 finishes so far. Beanbags happen on your lunch break. Hopefully we get one, bro. Ooh, that was a nice knee by Fernando. He's working the body. Still proud of him apart from the spectacular finish. I'm not going to write home about the first 8 minutes of the fight. True, I'll give you that. I will agree with that. Nice front kick. Fernando doing some nice work. Oh, just misses on the question mark kick. I appreciate seeing a light heavyweight throwing a question mark kick. I like Topuria striking wise. He was very linear. He needs to work more foot and head movement. True. Oh, geez. Cracking shot to the midsection for Fernando. He is touching him up. Prelims, not early prelims. Okay, that's a little bit pedantic. I don't break them up the same way that the books do. It's prelims and main card to me, but fair enough. Plus, there's fucking Jalen Turner on the prelims, right? Isn't fucking Esteban Ribovics versus Edson Barbosa's on the prelims? There's plenty of good fights on the prelims. In the rematch of Charles and Ilya, I think Oliveira beats him. Off of what? Off of what? Off of what rationale? Where's the thought in that? Like, how do you justify that? Just because Ilya lost to Justin? I mean, maybe. I'm not saying that it's crazy that it could happen, but I don't understand where that's coming from. Yeah, prelims and main card fucked it early. Driving home right now. Can you keep me updated? Yes. Well, so far, Jeremiah Wells got a crazy upset submission win over Orlabai. Neil Magny got a TKO win over Ramiz Brahimai, and we are watching Rafael Tobias versus Lucas Fernando right now, and Lucas Fernando is up 1 round CTE. Barbosa's on main card. Okay, fair enough. But then that means that the other fight that I mentioned is on the prelims, no? Jalen Turner? I don't know. I watch them all as full cards, so. Look what Charles did to Max. Laid on top of him for a long time. True. He did touch him up for a little bit in that fight, though. I had said that on the podcast. It was like, yeah, I mean, it was unfortunate that he didn't want to strike more. All right, round 2. I asked AI, how will a child of me and Tracy Cortez look? And I liked it, so I sent it to her, and you sent her a DM. Best of luck, Max. Meat Rocklet. Meat Rocklet. Meat Rocket.
W.
Meat Rocket. What up, Meat Rocket? How's it going? Oh, big drop for Fernando. Hit him off the jab. He stands him up like an absolute legend. Fernando already up 1 round. Dropped him. Looking to drop him again. Smart to stand him up. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, Fernando. Woo. Missed on the wheel kick. Chuck was also an anaconda on Max. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that a win over Max necessarily means that he gets the win over Ilya, though. Ilya beat both of those people. Laid on him and could win the same way against Ilya? I mean, but why? I don't understand where you're thinking that equates. Ilya could knock him out again. Also, if you recall, in the fight with Ilya, Ilya held his own in the grappling. He had good scrambles in the wrestling. He was able to negate the grappling. His wrestling was good. His transitions were good to get out of the ground sequences, and then he knocked him out. I don't think that there's any reason to think he couldn't do that again just because he lost to Justin Gaethje. No, thank you. I'm heterosexual. I'm not into that kind of stuff, but I respect them. All right, Wes. Gaethje exposed Ilya's style. Topuria needs to evolve. I mean that there is probably. I don't know if I would say that he exposed his style. What I would say is that he exposed that if you are tough enough, you can outlast what Ilya brings to the table. So, I mean, you know, maybe you could say that there's something there. But if you recall, Ilya almost finished that fight too. Round 2, nearly finished. Ilya got a very good chance to choke Justin in round 2 and went for the armbar. Stupid. Well, I mean, look, that you know, there are reasons for that. He was already really touched up after round 1. But I do believe that he really should have tried to stand Justin up after he dropped Justin with the body shot. When he hurt Justin to the liver, that was the big mistake. Yeah, Fernando looking real sharp in this fight. Heavy low kick. Hell yeah. W Meat Rocket. Appreciate you being here, Meat Rocket. Where is your drop?
And this is still my boy!
There you are. Nice uppercut for Fernando. Oh, big knee, too. Jesus Christ. Tobias is getting fucking touched, bro. Yeah, 65% accuracy for Fernando. Accuracy is very, very on point tonight. Oh, jeez, big front kick again. Yeah, just being patient. Landing shots. Ilya versus Hokit in a catchweight fight. Now that I could get behind. That I would be okay with. Hokit drops down 2 weights. Ilya goes up 1. Hokit would have to drop 3 weights, wouldn't he? No, yeah, they could both go 2 weights either way. Right? Because Ilya would be going... Yeah, there you go. That's what makes sense. They would do it at middleweight. Ilya goes up 2 weights and Hokit goes down 2 weights. How much Bitcoin do you have now? Did you hear about the cold card hack? No, I don't. What are you talking about, Rick? What happened? They're able to hack cold Bitcoin storage now? How is that possible? And this is still my boy was on the pre-show. Yes, he was. Yes, he was, Meat Rocket. Annoying as ever. I hate the fact that he is an analyst now. Not a big fan of Chris Weidman as an analyst. Right now, it's bipolar time, Tobias's Corner is saying. It's bipolar time. He's going demon time. Hacked cold storage wallets because someone found a bug in old firmware and made the seed not really random. Wow. How does that even work? How do you... So somebody has the cold storage, they plug it in to do trades, and then it comes in through one of the trades? How do they get the bug onto the cold storage? Northern Lights Pizza will be on my doorstep in 90 minutes? Fuck yeah, dude. Have a slice for your boy. Catchweight can be heavyweight versus flyweight. There's no... Yeah, no, I know. I was leaning into the joke, obviously. Yes, I know that catchweight can be anything. Weidman and DC need to go away. You really hate DC. The bug was in the cold storage wallet firmware. Yeah, but I'm saying, how do you actually get into the wallet unless it's... The wallet has to be plugged in. Because the wallet is just is like a USB drive. So it has to be plugged in somehow. So you'd have to know that the wallet is plugged in. Like, how do you get to it? How do you get to the Bitcoin that's on the wallet is what I'm saying. Oh! Beanbag! Let's go! Lucas Fernando, it was only a matter of time. 3 fights, 3 finishes. Let's fucking go!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
So much for bipolar time. Beanbag is right. Sit that man on the Brazilian beanbag, and Tobias needs to get the fuck out of here. Telling you. I knew after seeing Tobias fight Dair Nurgashai that I was not going to be a fan of that guy. He is living up to expectations. Lerone Murphy sent you a video for $30 and reacted to my photo, and he confirmed that he confirmed that I'm his lookalike. Oh, cool. Interesting way to spend $30, but great. I guess if that's something that you wanted to make happen. They didn't have to get into the wallet. They were able to get the seed phrases, so access the Bitcoin on the blockchain from any other wallet. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, dude, Sanjay, every lunch break, Sanjay comes in here. We get a knockout, bro. I love it. Need to holler at the betters when you go on lunch break for real, brother. Unfunny prick Tobias. I mean, I don't know about his sense of humor, but I know about his fighting prowess. You still believe in Tobias? Well, you can believe in him on the regional circuit. You look like my favorite fighter. Can you guess who this is? Um, I don't know. I've heard Kenny Florian before. If you say Tagir Ulanbekov, I'm going to think that you are a savage alt account. But yeah, I don't know who. Shout out to Lucas Fernando. Taking out the trash. I think Ilya lost to Dustin Gaethje because of his pride and cockiness. He was trying to go for a specific KO win, unlike Khabib, who only came in to dominate, finish, or no. Okay. Kind of look like Ngannou. Thanks, bro. I can see it. I could see that. Rob Whitaker? What? I have never heard that one before. I guess now with the shorter hair, maybe. Maybe a little bit. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Robert Whitaker? That's not bad. There are certainly uglier fighters that I could be looking like. If I could bet, I would before my lunch break. For real, Sanjay. All you need to do is figure out what fight is taking place during your lunch break and just bet it by finish. Doesn't even matter who's fighting. Just be like, fight will end in a finish. How we doing on the parlays here? All right, Neil Magny's got the win, and then everybody else is still upcoming. All right. Good deal. Good card so far for everybody who's been talking all this shit about this card, you know? All right, Sanjay, have a good rest of your shift, brother. Hope it's a good one for you. All right, Dante Johnson. Jalen Turner. I cannot believe that the odds are so close on the Jalen Turner fight. And I would say, let's see, who else? Who could go over one round here? Oh, yeah, the fucking. Yeah, and over 1.5 on McKenzie versus Jillian. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, plus how? What is that? Plus 182. Kind of shitty odds on that. Fights can be good and a card can still be bad. I think the bad is referring to 0 ranked fighters outside the main card. I don't look at it that way personally. Because I don't care about rankings like that. I mean, like, I think that if you're a fan of the sport, you should be caring about the fights being entertaining. The fight we just watched was entertaining. You can argue that maybe the Neil Magny fight wasn't as entertaining. I'll give you that. Huge come from behind victory in the first fight. Crazy upset. Yeah, I don't jive with that, dude. Why do you think I watch the regional so much? I like seeing people beat each other up. I don't care about the rankings and the name recognition, the star power, all that horse shit. Do I dare go for Vicente by sub on a straight bet? What do you think? Do we do Vicente Luque by sub? Plus 375? The fights this card have been great so far, but it is still laughably pathetic. The people we have on the main card tonight. All right, fine. Sit here and argue this. The amount of Philly fighters that aren't on here, but I know that was Brady and Pfeiffer's own doing. So there you go. And who else from Philly would it be? You have Vicente moneyline if he wins. I think it's by sub. All right. I mean, I'll go for it. You know, I mean, dude, Trayshawn Gore is the guy who can get subbed. I was listening to the 10-7 pre-show and I'm hearing people saying that oh, you know, Gore has improved so much. Where? When? Is the improvement in the room with us right now? All right, Mark Wahlberg is introducing the prelims here. Tell me a good Mark Wahlberg movie that's not The Departed. Tell me a good Mark Wahlberg movie that is not The Departed. I don't know if I have a single Mark Wahlberg movie on that shelf besides The Departed. If you say the other guys, I'll give you that one. All right. Prelims are about to begin proper here. The prelims proper. No more early prelims. It's the prelims proper. Shooter, haven't seen it. All right. I'll have to put that on the list. Does Virna Jandiroba have any fans? I'm a fan. Oh, all right, Max. That's a little harsh, but I don't know. I'm not here to disagree with the sentiment, but I am a fan though. Italian Job, all right. Yeah, I'll say that that's an okay one. I Heart Huckabees, yeah, all right. I didn't remember him being in that one. Fair enough. But yeah, I'll give you the Italian Job. Have not seen Shooter, but I Heart Huckabees is a good one. I don't remember him being in that movie though. Was he in that movie? I Heart Huckabees. Yeah, I guess he was. Fair enough. Michael, the patron saint of the chat, coming in with the deep ball knowledge. Yeah, Joe Rogan, not lying. They have a pretty decent crowd for the prelims out there in Philly. Love to see it. At least Amanda Lemos looks like a hot masculine man. I'll never forget when the Vitz King said, Amanda Lemos looks like my grandfather's boyfriend. That's the dude that always be at the house. He was in, oh gosh, yep. Was he in Boogie Nights? Yep, no, there you go. That's the answer right there, Jeremy. I cannot believe that I did not remember Dirk fucking Diggler. You are correct. End of story. I take it all back. Mark Wahlberg has made at least 2 good movies. Yes, Boogie Nights is the correct answer, and that is on the big shelf. I called her Andrea. I don't even know what her name is, so I gave her an Italian male name. I mean, Andrea is a lady's name, though. My ex's name is Andrea. Unless you're talking about Jessica Andrade. Andrea Pirlo? Who is that? Andrea Pirlo? Oh, a football player. Okay. I don't know. I don't follow soccer. But yeah, I mean there are men named Andrea Brotelli, right? Yeah. But I think Andrea is like a unisex name, I would say. What is this movie? There's a medieval movie coming out called The Uprising. I like medieval movies. That kind of looks good, actually. I would want to see that. Andrea is a male name for Italians? Yeah, but I mean, globally, I'm talking about. All right. Trey Sean Gore, Vicente Luque. Mr. Darce himself. Ethiopian women names even crazier. Yeah, you know, you do end up seeing a lot of like interesting naming choices from African countries, I feel. And I'm not just talking about like traditionally African names. I'm just talking about like odd, you know, men with women's names, women with men's names, just weird kind of odd naming choices in general sometimes in Africa, it feels like. Trayshawn Gore, the only man whose eyes are closer together than Justin Gaethje's. The noises in names bothers me. Names should have letters. I mean, I think technically they do have letters, but sometimes I guess maybe it's like the clicks are like apostrophes. I don't know. Belenesh, Alamitu, Workanesh, Blen, and Messeret. Cool. And the Asians with numbers in their names, don't get me started. Do they actually have numbers in their birth names, or are those always like the nicknames, you know? Eyes fighting for top position. Let's fucking go. Bleeding Edge. Let's go, dude. Did you know Trayshawn Gore is former Vice President Al Gore's nephew? I didn't know that, Meat Rocket. Thank you for that absolutely 100% true fact. Finally made it back home 9 hot miles later. Let's go, Bleeding Edge. Out here being the lady killer. Slaying the ladies with your work ethic when it comes to physical improvements, physical conditioning. And you've got Yama merch. So, bro, it's a lock, brother. Tough to know for sure. A guy fought in one a few weeks ago, and he had a 49 in his name. There is Dwan 99 out there in RWS as well. Also, this fight right here is Super Christian versus Super Christian. These guys are going to be praying for each other. Makes sense why Gore looks so presidential. True. After his fighting career, maybe he's going to go into politics. Maybe Trayshawn Gore will be the one to actually drain the swamp. You have a cousin who's a huge fan of Gore, but not Trayshawn. Let's go. That's fucking funny. I wonder if Trayshawn Gore had an active hand in creating the internet. Vicente Luque, always looking like a bag of milk. Got that Kelvin Gastelum midsection. All right, let's see what happens here. Come on, Vicente. Graphics not showing up when John Anik is announcing them. I believe Trayshawn Gore also has a Nobel Peace Prize. There you go, bro. An Inconvenient Truth, co-producer. Another fact. I will root for any believer in a fight against hater like Michael Bisping. You talking about with Bisping and Tom Aspinall? Yeah, exactly, Wes. It's coming any second, I promise. Graphics team, fucking graphics team. Telling you, dude, I've been wanting to make the graphics video for a while, but I just don't have enough examples of it, and they don't put up the full VODs of the full event, so I can't go back and pull clips. Bisping hating on God for no reason? Okay. I don't know if I've ever heard that before, but I'll take your word for it. Look at all those rowdy Philly fans. $24, 12, and 1. Good Lord. Vicente just bouncing all over the place. What's crazy, they let Bisping hate on God, but not letting Manel and Moicano say the F word in the octagon. When did they ever deny? Oh, that F word. First of all, Bisping wasn't saying that. He didn't know he was on the broadcast. Manel Kopp. I mean, maybe you just shouldn't be saying that at all, perhaps. But when did Bisping ever hate on God on the broadcast? And Moicano, did Moicano say that as well? I don't know. I don't remember. Did you know most Philly residents can't read or write? They're functionally illiterate. I only know this because I'm a Chiefs fan. As a Missourian, we're barely beating them. Damn. The American school system serving all. On press, I think he was asked by a journalist. Well, then it wasn't for no reason then. I mean, if he didn't go out of his way, if somebody asked him a question and he answered the question, then You know, you cannot like that he's a non-believer, but it's not like he just legitimately like came out of nowhere and was just like, fuck God. Random, but wasn't Ian Gary mocking Luque for being baptized or something like that? He did. He had said something about religion. He was trying to take some kind of jab at Vicente Luque. I remember what you're talking about, John. Vicente's tummy's so big. Bro, I'm telling you, he's poured into a bag of milk. A nice low kick for Vicente. Oof. I was on Joey's stream and someone in chat pointed that out and he called them a crybaby bitch. I was dumbfounded because if Strickland said something bad about Muslims, he'd be so mad. Yep. If he wanted to take a jab at Vicente, he should do it in his stomach. I think he did. I think he did do that. Imagine satanic fighter in the UFC today. I mean, honestly, it would be a nice change of pace. It's like every fighter is just, want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ through him all as possible. It's like every single fighter is just a devout, religious person. At least it would make it interesting. I don't know why Joey likes Ian Gary so much. Yeah, I have no idea. Cuck's got to stick together. Damn. All right, Vicente, I'm not seeing any attempts to level change here. Why are you standing and striking? All right. Close range. I mean, they're nice elbow. Gore got a couple on the close range clinch up, but Strickland isn't wrong about what he said, but he said it in the most wrong way. I don't know what you're referring to. He says a lot of things. Yeah, exactly, Wes. Come on. I don't know why he's trying to strike with this guy. Plus, he's getting touched. No, Vicente. Oh, Vicente's rocked. Oh, no. Vicente. No! Level change. What the fuck? Vicente! Oh, my God. He went for a jump knee. Very lazy. I mean, he's been rocked now and is still not even attempting level change. Yeah, shoot. What the fuck? This is going to be the most deserved loss if he gets knocked out. Decent jab. Decent low kick for Vicente, but I mean, getting touched up by Trayshawn fucking Gore. This is so bad. Oh my God, just jabbing away. Why is Vicente doing this? Trayshawn Gore with his hands by his hips. Just baiting him in. I mean, Vicente Luque has not even feinted a level change. Ooh, couple decent connections there for Luque at the end of the round, but not a single attempt at a level change from Vicente Luque in that round. Not even a takedown to steal the round, exactly. Oh, God. Clear 1-0, Luque. You have money on this? I feel you, brother. Sadly, 1-0, Al Gore. Al Gore making another presidential run with this fight. Ah, Jesus. We'll see if Vicente wants to actually shoot this round. Oh my God, guys, I'm on the fence. Should I go to PFL Tampa? Can you tell me what the rounds when the round starts? I will watch the stream and the fight at the same time. Absolutely, Max. Round is about to start. I will let you know when it starts. I'll give you a little bit of a countdown as well. All right, round has started. They'll pop the clock up here in a second. I'll give you the timestamp. All right, so 4 minutes 48, 47, 46, 4 minutes 45 seconds left in round number 2. If he KOs Luque in tremendous enough fashion, fuck it, I'll write him in. No. No. Knocking out Vicente Luque does nothing for Tresean Gore to my viewing of him. If he knocks out Vicente Luque, it's going to be Luque's own fault. Oof. Big wide swing on the kick and then a follow-up kick that connects for Gore. Oof. There you go. Couple nice shots there for Vicente. Yeah, Vicente pouring some shots on over here. Oh, Vicente got him. Drops him. Vicente, now he's got the neck. Now he's got the neck. Now he's got the neck. He's got it. He's got it locked. I mean, I don't know. How Tresean Gore is sitting in it. He's not out, but Vicente has it. This is what Vicente does. Gore is hanging on, though. Vicente is squeezing for dear life over here. I mean, he's got it. He's hanging on it. Tresean Gore staying calm. Vicente adjusts. Vicente listened. Yes, thank God. Oh, Tresean Gore gets back to the feet. Jesus. Vicente going for the trip. Almost got it, but Gore maintains back control. Oh, no. Big shots from Gore now. Oh, Vicente covering up. Oh, no. What a reversal. Now Gore takes the back. Oh, Gore's got it under the neck. Oh, no. Wow, jeez. Somehow he let go of it. Vicente looking not so great right now. I don't know why Vicente let go of the choke that he had. Ah, Jesus. You have a 20-second delay on Fight Pass? Damn. I never understand how we end up with these crazy delays. Everybody seems to get the feed at a different time. Oh, man. That was Vicente's best shot. All right, Gore just hanging out on top now. What a trash person Vicente is. He can't submit a person? No, dude, come on. That's a little bit much. Hopefully you're memeing here. I mean, Vicente has finished many fighters. Many fighters way better than Tresean Gore. But Vicente, he looks sluggish at this point. See if he can survive here. Yeah, I mean, Joe Rogan is saying it correctly. Vicente Luque knows how to hang on, wait this out, try to go for another sub in the third. Oh, head and arm, though, for Gore. Oh, no. That does look good. Oh, Vicente Winston. Oh, he's got so much time, too. I think Vicente's done. Oh, and he's over. Yeah, this is over. Vicente got a tap. Oh, what? Wow. That is crazy. Vicente explodes out of it. You're rooting for your African brother? I mean, he's an American, but I understand what you're saying. What about your Russian side? Are you rooting for Makhachev too? You've got a lot of people to root for as an African and Ethiopian, or African and Russian. All right. You saw a tap? When did you see a tap, Sam? Did you clearly see a tap like Alistair Overeem? I'm not going to lie. It looked real bad for Vicente Luque when he had head and arm. Your favorite fighter after Bobby is Jan. After Bobby Green? Good deal. Yeah, like I said, you have a lot of people you can root for. He was pushing him, it might have been. Rooting for Islam, but you got $10 on Ian? Interesting. I'm really not understanding why everybody thinks that Ian Garry is going to win this fight, but we will see. All right, Vicente Luque needs a finish here. Oh, Bobby Whitaker. Okay, Bobby Knuckles. Robert Whitaker, one of my favorite fighters as well. Oof, jeez. Big head kick for Tresean Gore. All right. Vicente Luque trying to push forward. Another head kick. Gets blocked. Low kick for Gore. Gore's been throwing a lot of kicks this fight. Ooh, big connection for Gore. All right, a little bit of shadow dancing going on, but Gore's been doing all the landing. Yeah, Luque looking real slow right now. Both these guys looking gassed at this point. John Dong. I want a franchise fight of Poatan versus Herb. Protect yourself, team. Yep. I mean, Poatan's still not happy with the guy. Blame the commissions. Oof. Nice body shot for Luque. Luque is not Luquing good. I agree, Carlos. It's unfortunate. Why is Herb Dean smiling? Another rigged fight? True, must be. I mean, all Vicente Luque needs to do is just start smacking Tresean Gore in the back of the head. He'll win the fight. Just start landing hammer fists to the back of the head. All right, there's the entry for Luque, but Gore able to fire back. Ah, Vicente. Yeah, largely uneventful third round is right, Joe Rogan. Thank you for that. Gore is so shit. He couldn't finish a geriatric post brain bleed Luque even after multiple back of the head shots. I mean, he almost got finished himself. I mean, Luque had the choke. I don't know why he abandoned it. He would have at least won the second round that way. All right, here's your opportunity, Vicente. Gore pops the head out. No, yeah, Gore is trash, though. I mean, we knew this. It's just that Vicente Luque, I guess, is just that much more trash, unfortunately. As a black person, I think Gore looks more like an indigenous person than Orolbai. Okay, well, I'm going to let you have that opinion, and I'm not going to touch it. Gore tries so hard to be liked, too? What makes you say that? Was it because he was trying to hype the crowd up? I don't remember ever seeing Gore trying to do like the MMA equivalent of being a pick-me. But I don't know. Maybe I don't follow him close enough. All right. Well, that fight sucked. Not great. You like losing money here? Well, let's wait for the decision and I'll hit the drop for you. I can also basically hit it for myself on that one, too. I'm not doing great on my picks today. Every time he gets on social media, he has to tell us about how hard of a worker he is and how you should like him and cheer for him. Then he gets in the octagon and none of that work is visible. Fair enough. Like I said, I do not follow him on social media, so you've got a deeper inside track. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, dude, don't talk about it, be about it is all that is one of the phrases that I think is one of the most important things in life right there. You can fake it till you make it, but you got to be about it. So going out there and telling people, oh, you should like me. No, show them why they should like you. Let your actions make people like you. Dum, 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 dum. All right, let's make it official. Ugh. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All right, Gore gets it done. This is for you and for me, Wes. You're wrong! You like losing money! You're a loser! Luque looks like overweight Brendan Moreno. Damn. Please don't give Gore an interview. Well, he's going to thank God, and then he's going to probably say a lot of the things that he says on social media. They are hugging for a very long time. This is a very long, extended hug. And I crowd booing, yo. Oh, they're praying with each other, as we expected. I told you they were going to. Pathetic, both of them. All right. Nice little prayer between the two very religious gentlemen. Stop kissing. It was an honor for me. A complete bum to beat you. And now absolute bum that used to be good. Damn, dude. Hatred in the chat is strong today. He doesn't smoke weed anymore. He must have had his jaw cracked pretty bad. He's slurring. Oh, yeah, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, I didn't even see that. What the fuck? Did you see that? Bro, he knocked out like 4 of his teeth. He don't give a fuck. He'll get his teeth fixed. Bro. Holy shit. Oh my God. Bro, he's spitting chiclets. Damn, Wes. Yes, thank you, Bleeding Edge. Yes, of course. Yeah, no, I was like, he's slurring. I thought he might have just taken like a bad crack to the jaw, but turns out he took a really bad crack to the jaw by a knee that knocked out his fucking teeth. They're gone, yo, for real. I don't give a damn about my teeth, but let me make this entire interview about my teeth. I mean, he had to talk about it. It is kind of a unique situation to have 4 of your fucking teeth knocked out, or at least 3. Yeah, he's missing like the entire fucking, all these guys. At least 3 of them. Golly. Mouthpiece is only for the top row, folks. Hey, there's Justin James. Dante Johnson out there with the winning team at Extreme Couture. I don't know. I know somebody in the chat who's rooting for Dante Johnson. You're picking Makhachev? Off of what? Off of the last fight with Johnson? He's got a new gym. He's infinitely coachable. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I'm going with my dude Dante Johnson. It's not just cricket. Tooth Done jumped out his mouth. Yo, several of them, bro. Several. Johnson's got this. I gotta believe it, man. There you go, Jeremy. Your man is on deck. I've never seen anything out of Makhachev that would lead me to believe that he is going to win a fight ever. Like, to be perfectly honest, I mean, I've never seen an Eric Makhachev performance that makes me believe, like, yeah, that guy has got it. I would prefer Johnson. One, I just think his striking defense leaves so much to be desired. Well, maybe that's something he worked on at Extreme Couture. Hopefully, we'll see. By any means. Yeah, we're going to find out. Hey, there's the Rocky statue. Johnson TKO. I'm with it. Biggest thing, Dante's dad back helping with his striking. Okay. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. All will be revealed. But not until we see a promo package for Islam Makhachev. Did you know he's the pound for pound best fighter in the world? I knew. I left the stream for 2 minutes to upload IG story of Gore showing his teeth. Good deal, brother. Yeah, that's wild. We saw teeth knocked from skull. That is literally knocked loose. Shout out to Knocked Loose. Habib would submit Islam in 2 minutes? Brother, that fight would never happen. We know that to be true. They don't fight each other. They're trying to hype it up. I mean, I think there's a decent amount of hype on the main event. I would think anyway. But All right, we know all of this stuff. I'm going to take a quick break now so that we come back fresh for the Dante Johnson fight. Thank you guys for hanging out, of course. Like the stream, it's a homie thing to do. And quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming right here on the channel. So I'm going to take a quick break. We'll come back. Dante Johnson is up next. Do not go away. All right. I am back. Sorry that was a little bit longer than they normally take, but had to get myself a piece of dry rice cake. I've got no food in the house yet again. I actually do have food. I just have to prepare it. We're eating late today. We're eating after the stream is over. You're going to go watch The Office? Enjoy, Max. Pizza and wings in. Let's go, brother. Like I said, have a drumstick for your boy. What flavor of wings, though? Very important. Extra wet. That's how I like them. All the time. In all circumstances and situations. You guys forgot what really matters. Which one of them scams their fans via crypto scam? True. You mean to tell me that Popka coin was not a real thing? You mean to tell me that Popka NFT isn't going to the moon? Extra wet, extra hot. Hell yeah, brother. All right, we're on the same page then. I don't go super spicy myself. But I do like the extra wet. In fact, if you really want to know my favorite combination here when it comes to wings, extra wet, barbecue sauce, and hot sauce mix. That is so goated. It basically turns the barbecue sauce into a hot barbecue sauce. And I love that. Yeah, barbecue sauce and buffalo sauce. Peak. Absolute peak. And of course, we are back in time for Dante Johnson versus Eric Makhachev. Popka coin to the moon. Brother, any day now. Yep, ranch as well. I like blue cheese too, but ranch or blue cheese? Yeah, I mean both to me. But, you know, I know blue cheese is the traditional one, and I like them both. So I'm pretty easy for either of them. I don't mind either of them. Buffalo wings with blue cheese like a real man. Bro, you got Makhachev confused with Eric Nolan? What? That is a very far difference between the two of them. Yeah, same difference. Whatever. It's a big make 'em up. You still got Johnson TKO, but that's fucked. I mean, you should be happier now. Tom Nolan would be a harder fight. You know what? I'll ride with the Blood Palm. I'll jump on the Johnson ship. All right, brother. Hey, look, I mean, anything can happen. You know, bro, we literally saw Jeremiah Wells submit Miktabek Orlabay in the first fight of the night. You know, MMA is the hardest sport to predict. So we could all be wrong. Makhachev looks like a Timu Roundtree. I can see it. But does he have the Anton LaVey tattoo? That's the question. I have no idea how I confused the two of them. All week I thought Eric Nolan was Eric Makhachev. I mean, they both have the first same name. This is a tough fight. You're going no distance? I'm not opposed to no distance on this fight. I don't know if Makhachev has knockout power, but Dante Johnson does. So Dante Johnson by finish is not the worst thought process. So no distance. I'm tentatively okay with it. How did that happen to Orlabay? He just fucking left his neck open and Wells said, "I'll take it." You know, standing guillotine. Just a front choke. Locked it up. Dropped it down. Sent him limp. Night of upsets. Grandpa Magny won. Yes, he did. Doing it big for the unks out there. You had Orlabay on 2 parlays. I wish I knew how it happened. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Orlabay certainly killed a parlay for me as well. I'm sorry about having to eat on stream, but I woke up late and didn't eat earlier, so you're going to be hearing a little bit of rice cake crunching over here. I'll try to do it off the mic for you. Yeah, CTE. He was like a minus 1,300 or something. He was a huge favorite. It was a crazy upset. All right. Eric Nixick hyping him up. Oh, no, that's not Eric. It's Justin Janes. My bad. But yeah, Janes hyping him up for real. He was yelling in his face. "Come on, goddammit, let's go!" As long as you're not doing ASMR, bro, don't be self-conscious about eating on your stream. I don't like doing it personally, but I appreciate that. Thank you. I am certainly not going to be doing the ASMR. I know nobody likes it, even as a funny haha joke. Bro, eating an onigiri? An onigiri? I wish, dude. Eric Roundtree going to win this? I don't know about all that. Someone close to Johnson, tell him to finish his stomach tat. True. Yo, Jeremy, send him a text message. Tell him after he wins this fight, he needs to finish up the stomach tat. Yeah, I also refuse to believe that that's the finished version. Long hair fellas got to stick together. This is a classic bald versus Fabio matchup, and Fabio always wins. He didn't win against that bird on the roller coaster. That probably happened before most of you guys were alive. Dante Johnson's going to win this. You're right, Wes. I should have never doubted Dante. Exactly. You never saw Fabio? You're just aware of him? Yeah, he got hit in the face by a bird on a roller coaster. In fact, The craziest fact about that, when I was working in live, I used to work with a performer who was on the same roller coaster ride as him. Like, he was on the roller coaster with a bunch of performers from the theme park, and one of the performers was a person I worked with in live. So if you ever see the pictures of Fabio when he got hit in the face by the bird, I know one of the women that's on that roller coaster alongside him. All right, yes, and fight is underway 30 seconds in, and Dante's already off to a good start. Oh, big connection from Makhachev there. Johnson shaking off the cobwebs here. Patty's in the building? Oh, I didn't see him. Oof. Big leg kick there for Dante, who looks like he's back in the realm of the living. And that really does go to what CTE was saying earlier about Johnson's striking defense. Dante's footwork looks much better. I believe the injury story. Oh, Dante! Oh, Dante colded him! Beanbag! Dante Johnson by knockout. Let's fucking go!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Yo, CTE. He cold cocked him. Bang! Yo! Lebanon bag? Serious beanbag. Sit that man on the fucking beanbag. Makhachev still waking up. You woke your sister up with that yell, bro. I appreciate it. Fucking damn is right, Sam. Holy guacamole. He colded him. Yeah, seriously. Big bonus time for our dude Dante. Bam! Blasted him with the straight shot and then the follow-up, finishing the job. Boom! Just dropping. Let's fucking go is right, Jeremy. Your boy got the job done. Shout out to the homie. Bro, Dante Johnson, the fucking man over here with that one. Bro got baptized by the right hand. For real, dude. That was a baseball pitch? Hell yeah, dude. He swung all the way through his face. It looked like he was reaching for the shot too, but I mean, you know, sometimes if you're on the end of that, that has the power that you need, you know? I need to go to the gym right now. Gonna be back for the main card. Got you, Carlos. All good, brother. You do you. Appreciate you hanging, brother. He hit him and the ref felt it too. Yeah, Blake Grice had to jump in there. He had a baseball slide into it to break him up. Ref needed to be in there much faster and more decisively. Didn't put his body in the way of Makhachev. Got hit with an unnecessary follow-up. I think that it was all right, man. I mean, like, he was already on the way as the follow-up was landing. But, you know, I mean, yeah, sometimes the unnecessary follow-up is going to land. And like, and I guess what I've come down to, I mean, I can see where you're coming from with that, of course, but I do think that when it comes to the criticisms of the commission and commission personnel, it's like I gotta pick my battles at this point because there's way worse that goes on a regular basis. So it was a straight left, was it? Didn't know Johnson had hands like that. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. No, we knew this. He's got a lot to say, glorifying his Lord and Savior as they always do. You saw a dead body? Yes, yes, sir. I had him winning by KO, but not like that. Well, take your victories where you can, and that was certainly one of them. Yeah, oh, it was. Yeah, straight left. There you go. Yeah, and it looked like he was reaching for the shot a little bit. You know, he came off of his feet for it, but again, you put that much power on the shot, even if you're reaching a little bit, like that's where all the power is going to. Yeah. Hit the ref. Yeah, you know. It's a hazard of the job. Hopefully he gets the tattoo done. Tell him, Joe. Exactly. You know, that's Jeremy needs to do that. Jeremy, send him a text. Congratulations on the win. Take your bonus money and finish the tattoo. He wants 3 belts. He wants to be a triple champ. Ah, God bless. All right. Shout out to him. That watch on that watch on Rogan is nice. I'm not a watch guy. I've never been into watches. I've always thought that they were overpriced status symbols. Yeah, Renato Canuto is in the house. We saw that earlier when the graphics guys cut to the wrong graphic. Cut to the wrong camera. The evolution of the skullet here. Look, Charles Johnson he's grown the skullet long enough that he can now braid it. Too expensive? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never understood, like, I mean, I guess if you have money like that, then fair enough. But if I had money like that, I wouldn't be spending it on that. Wes, I kind of thought the same thing. It's like, hold your horses, brother. You just knocked out Eric McConaughey. Let's not get too hasty here. Oh, expressive, not expensive. Yeah, I mean, it's what are you trying to express with it, though, you know? Thinker, I know a guy, you have a better haircut than... Cheers, brother. I'll take the compliment, even if it's a little backhanded. Oh, just Johnson was being too expressive. He just got a big knockout. Let him have it. Charles Johnson gets a cupcake fight. He certainly does. He was about to get fucking colded by Jose Ochoa, and then they just gave him a fucking layup in Chapolin. Chapolin, as I said about him, he was on the Contender Series and on Tough. I was not impressed with him in either places. I agree, Wes. How many times does Charles Johnson fight in a year? Didn't he lose like a month ago? Max, I said that exact thing on the podcast. And that is what I have said about Charles Johnson when it comes to him fighting higher level competition. If Jose Ochoa, who was supposed to be in this fight, had been here for this fight, it would have been a no-brainer for me, because Charles Johnson, he's getting up there in the years, yet he does not slow down when it comes to taking fights. You need to recognize where your body is at this point. His brain is doing one thing, his body is telling him another thing, I would say. Which round is Johnson chinning him? Maybe the first, man. You know, it really depends on Chapolin on that one and how defensively sound he is. But, well, actually, I take it back. Chapolin, Latin chin, could be second or third. I do take that back. Yeah, thinking about it a little bit more closely. But he will do it. Will it knock him out, though? That I don't know. Charles needs to accept it and shave his head, brother. He's building an entire brand on the Skullet. He has Skullet Gang shirts. I am not kidding. Thinker, your haircut looks better than Johnson's for sure. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. All of these other men complimenting my hair. Thank you, guys. Johnson should lose his bonus for that head of hair. To be fair, it's not really like a head of hair. It's like the back, the top of neck of hair. Fall league starts tomorrow. Finish summer league with a 200 average and a second place loss. We will end this league with at least a 205 average and a first place plaque. Anything less is failure. Make it happen, Wes. Come back better, brother. If Ian wins tonight, do you think his chair gets upgraded to a cuck throne? Maybe that'll be what he uses, his win money on. How are things going after your big win, Ian? Oh, things are great, mate. Things are going fabulous. I just upgraded my chair. My chair is now upgraded to a cuck throne. If Ian wins, he's wrapping the belt around Mr. Machado. He's getting a win for himself, for his wife, and his nutritionist. The rare Popka on Islam. Islam generally not a dude that wears the Popka, or is he? I don't remember him walking out with the Popka. Maybe he does and I don't remember. There's nothing wrong with having the best seat in your house while your wife is having fun. I mean, to each their own, brother. It's 2026. Live your life how you want, as long as no one's getting hurt. Do you think if Ian wins, he'll be allowed to sleep in Layla and Richard's room, or will they sleep, or will they still keep his chair in the hallway? You think they just have the chair in the hallway and he just has to sit in the hallway? Damn. That's quite a situation. Why is he making that face in his little picture there on screen? He's got this like weird little like pursed lips thing that he's doing. He's like, that's what he looked like. We'll find out. We will find out all facts. All will be revealed. Everything is going to come to the light. But if Ian Garry is like actually, doing the things that you guys say that he does, he would probably justify it in his mind as like being, super progressive. I think it's actually very masculine to watch your wife get fucked by another man. Mego Levy makes me want to defend her honor. Where's this Benavidez fella at? Not like he was a UFC fighter or anything. Yeah, I'd be careful, brother. Mego Levy is spoken for. Looking great after having a kid, by the way. Mego Levy took like 3 months off. Came right back looking amazing. Carrie's 5 inches taller in that shot. Oh my God. I don't think I've ever rooted for a Daggy before tonight. I mean, dude, it's the amazing power of the hatred that Ian Garry has cultivated for himself. He might be one of the most universally disliked fighters that there is. His wokeness is one of his worst qualities. I mean, I'd say that most of his negative traits stem from it. Like, most of the things that people don't like about him can all really, at its core, be traced back to that, I would say. I wonder if he's weighed in on the woke 1.0 versus woke 2.0 debate that's going on right now. We're taking over. This is woke 2.0. Honestly, thank you, Ian Garry, for bringing nearly the entire fan base together tonight. I don't think it's ever happened before. I'm telling you, I've never seen a person cultivate the level of hatred that Ian Garry has in the fan community. It's truly remarkable. Because even like the fighters that a lot of people hate have like some fans. When Randy Couture fought that boxer dork, the fan base was absolutely together. Yeah, well, that was because at the time, I mean, no boxers had ever come over. You know? But shout out to him, man. Shout out to him for having the balls, because none of these modern boxers have them. All these modern boxers who still talk shit, they don't have the balls to do it. Why is there a fucking Kardashian on my screen right now during the UFC broadcast? Get this horse shit out of here. Fighters with different opinions than mine, I can happily put to the side, but Ian just puts it out there so much it's inexcusable. Inescapable as well. Chapolin by spinning wheel kick? All right, Ben. Ben's out here rage baiting everybody. The best part is Ian wants to be liked so bad. Colby was playing a character, obviously, but Ian is authentically himself and everybody hates him. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know what his game plan was, or if the game plan started one way and then shifted and changed. Because originally, if you recall, he was trying to be like Connor. You know, he was like, oh, I'm going to be the guy that I don't care if you love me, hate me, you're going to have to love me because I'm the man, blah, blah, blah. Say whatever you want. And then people started actually talking shit, and he started turning off the comment section. So I think something flipped in his mind there. But like, he's got to know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he just like shields himself from the negative criticism, or is just one of those people who I cannot understand how people can be this way. But there are people out there who just somehow are able to disconnect in their own mind from what everything else is telling them. I always respect the guy more than any other boxer. He was one of the only boxers to ever enter a real fight and not a boxing match. Exactly. Yeah, shout out to him. Get that horseshit out of here. I thought Thinker was about to say, get this whore out of here, and I was going to be like, Jesus Christ. Nah, dude. I mean, I know a thing or two about her sister, but no, unlike you guys in the chat, I actually respect women. He should be leaning into the heel spot by now. I agree with that. But he's such a dork, it's really hard to tell when his gayness is intentional or pure coincidence. Yeah. I would think by now he probably should just accept that aspect of things. But like, again, the wokeness is where it all emanates from. And if you know anything about ultra woke people, their whole mentality is predicated on being on the right side of history, being right about things, being correct in their thought. That is where wokeness stems from. It's really true. If you go down to the core of it, what is it all about? It's about me being correct and opposing your incorrectness. Kim is the hottest Kardashian, brother. You're wrong on all fronts. All right. CJ with the layup. Oh, Chapelin is Brazilian. Shit, dude. Why did I think that he was from fucking like from Mexico? He got a big head. He's got that Daniel Barreth head. Maybe that's why I thought he was Hispanic. That braided skullet looks freaking sick. I mean, if you're going to have the skullet, then I guess at least do the braids, right? It's probably the best that has ever looked, which is not saying much because I don't think anybody likes the skullet. All right, CJ. Kim has the better body because of the surgery, but she looks like Amy Schumer in the face. What the fuck? First of all, entirely incorrect. Second of all, compared to what, her sisters? All the rest of them are terrible looking. All right. The braids kind of hide it. Yeah, true. Makes it look a little bit more presentable. This is business mode, Johnson. Does Johnson train at Fusion? I believe he does. Yeah, Fusion. One of the local gyms to your boy. If you had a skullet, you would just shave it bald. I think 99% of people would. Yeah, I don't know about that, CT. I've always wondered about that with the back tattoo as well. He might have been, I guess. Oh. But that's a good question because, yeah, he does have the Olympics tattoo on his back, but I don't know. Yeah, was Charles Johnson an Olympian? It says no. He clarified that he never competed in the Olympic Games. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he just likes why does he have it? Yeah, why does he have the Olympic rings on his back if he was never in the Olympics? Maybe he just thinks it's a really dope design. I mean, to be fair, it is iconic. He wanted to be one and got the tat when he thought he was going to do track and field. Okay, thank you, Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge always giving us the inside info. Crazy to get the tattoo and then not actually do it, though. This dude, Chapolin, out here emoting. Be nice if there were like some actual prolonged engagements in this fight. We're shadow dancing at the moment. It's not even a small Olympic tattoo on his arm. It's gigantic across his back. I would have thought he had 5 gold medals. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a crazy thing to get it like that prominently featured and not actually do it, but I guess it is what it is. Why are they acting like Temirov beat Johnson on commentary when he popped? True. It's a good point. Because Timarov came back and got a knockout, so he's the golden boy again. It's really nice that in this sport you can just pop, take some time off, come back, get a knockout, and everything's good again. All is forgiven. It's the same arrogant confidence that makes this man have a skullet at 40 years of age. Damn. Haven't hit this one tonight, but certainly warranted.
Boom, roasted.
Ooh, damn, Chapolin with the fucking cage, with the Showtime punch. Jumping off the cage. Chapolin looks like a substitute math teacher. All right, everybody. Nobody messing around, okay? I don't want anybody throwing anything. And Herzog not calling eye pokes, apparently. Oh, no, it wasn't. That was a punch. No, good call by Herzog, actually. My bad. Yeah. He just got knuckled to the eye. Oh, illegal knee. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Damn, Chapolin. He poked he poked him in the eye with a knuckle. Whatever. But yeah, for real. They're saying the first one was an eye poke? What? Either way, the knee.
That's fucking illegal.
Come on, dude. All right, so let's see. Oh, yeah, that was an eye poke for sure. Yeah, so he poked him in the eye and kneed him in the fucking head when he was down?
That's fucking illegal.
That is fucking illegal. Yeah, way illegal knee. Come on, dude. Fuck this Chapolin guy. DC can't call it down the middle with this one. True, brother. Yeah. Coming off a tough. Dirty little weasel of a man, 2 straight fouls. Exactly. How could this fucker do that considering he lost on tough, didn't make it in on the Contender Series? You would get called up. This is your big fucking chance to actually make a good impression, and this is what you do. Fuck this guy. Herzog, you fucking incompetent slug. Damn, dude. Tell him how you really feel. He was wearing Johnson out. Yeah, well, okay, fine. But I mean, still, you have to do it legally. He's taking the point. Herzog actually took the point. Wow, finally. I'm amazed. I mean, he can still win the fight. It's round 1. All right, let's not get greedy, CTE. Come on. 1 point is, I think it's warranted. Yeah, take notes, Herb, for real. And really, I mean, the fact of the matter is, to me, it's not even about the point as much to me as it is about stopping the action and making the fighter recognize that if they stay doing dirtball things, that they're going to get disqualified. Clean the fight up. I know. 2 fouls in 65 seconds should not be 1 point. I mean, that's a pretty stern way of looking at it, but to each his own, I guess. I mean, dude, at this point with what we see in this sport on a fucking daily basis, I'm just happy that anything happened. I'm happy that there was an acknowledgement at all that something needed to be done. Chapolin still won the round. I mean, that's a 9-9 round, I would say. He did the knee, but it was an action. It didn't seem he did it on purpose. Doesn't matter. I never understand that. I mean, I think it was Hydra who made that point. And it's a great point. It shouldn't matter whether it's intentional or not. A foul is a foul. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Intent isn't relevant. He committed a foul. I like that stance. All right, CJ. Oh, CJ almost banana peeled himself. No bananas. Oof. Right. Exactly, CTE. Eye poke, I get, but sometimes in the heat of action, the knee happens. It's the fight game. Again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's intentional or not. Plus, they say, be in control of your weapons at all time. Johnson's starting to land some good shots. Damn, nice inside leg kicks for Chopolin. They train the unified rules where grounded knees are illegal, saying it was the heat of action whenever they don't train this because it's against the rules. Yeah, I mean, big head kick for Johnson there. Oh, Chopolin! Chopolin dropped him, thought he had a walk-off. Oh, but geez, Johnson on wobbly legs, looking like a baby giraffe out there. Yeah, level change, dude, for real. Oh, Johnson is rocked. Johnson covering up. Oh, big shot from the top for Chopolin. Oh, jeez. Oh, Johnson looking wobbly. Still hanging on for dear life, though. Back to his feet. Oh, he gets an uppercut. Damn. Johnson somehow still in this fight. Ducks the uppercut. This is crazy. Oh, Chopolin whiffs on the jump knee. Good connection for Johnson there. Somehow. Fighting on autopilot. Jeez, there is half a round to go. Johnson somehow getting out of the way of these shots, but he is compromised. That was a shot to the back of the head that just landed from Chopolin. Jeez, this is a crazy fight right now. Johnson got rocked bad. Stupid ass Chopolin emoting. Glad he took the point. There you go. Skullet ain't saving him. I mean, somehow, I can't believe he's still in this fight after that. Yeah, Chopolin he's trying for the beanbag for sure, but he needs to actually go and finish the fucking fight instead of emoting when he had him hurt. Chopolin on your hit list now. This guy's a goof. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. 3 cheats in 8 minutes. This man might be the most Brazilian fighter of all time. Yeah. Spinning wheel kick downloading. All right, well, I'm waiting for it. Johnson needs to keep his damn hands up. I mean, I don't know if he can at this point, man. His body's hanging on, you know? Or he's hanging on by a thread, period, at this point. You want Charles to come back and win? I would like that very much as well. After seeing Chopolin hitting almost all of the greatest hits of fallible offenses. Chopolin looks like a dumber Steve Garcia. Damn. That's fucking funny. Johnson's about to put the pace on him. I mean, if he can make it through this round, he has a shot in the next round, possibly get his wits back about him in the corner, but this is not looking good. Another level change for Johnson. Does not get it. Oh, there you go. That was a good shot for Johnson at the end of the round. Good power shot. This is something about Johnson is that he does. Oh, damn. He was landing some good ones at the end of the round. That is something about Charles Johnson. He does somehow like when I say dig deep, you know what I mean? When fighters are rocked or they're tired or whatever, and I'm like, dig deep. Charles Johnson is a person who can dig deep. He somehow, some way finds energy. He somehow finds energy deep down. Was the last shot after the bell? It did seem like Johnson might have landed one late. Skullet may have a good comeback in the last round. We'll see. Damn, yeah, that shot that dropped him was clean, too. I need to see this guy get brutally slept. It won't happen today, but it'll be a good day. Well, we'll see. I mean, Johnson was landing pretty nicely at the end of the round. Yeah, it did look like Johnson was landing a little bit after the bell. I will agree with that. Yeah, not cool for Johnson on that one. He's a Nate the Train type fighter. If he doesn't lose, he just might win. There you go. Yeah, Johnson looks fresh, though. I mean, somehow he does look like he's back in this thing. There you go. There's a good touch for Johnson. There you go. Johnson's starting to land. Oh, nice shoulder strike. Front kick, too. Johnson is a brand new man. Yeah, Johnson, I'm telling you, dude, this guy somehow finds energy reserves. Oh, damn. Oh! Damn, front kick hurt Chapolin, but he came back with a nice return. Oof. Chapolin going for the takedown, doesn't get it. Johnson has the neck. Going to the back. Johnson striking the head on the ground. Chapolin back to the feet. Johnson trying to backpack. Oh, Johnson drags him down, but oh, Chapolin able to reverse almost. Oh, he got a fucking twister! What? What? Charles Johnson with the fucking twister!
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Charles fucking Johnson just hit a motherfucking twister, bro. Charles Johnson just pulled off a fucking twister. I'm done, dude. I'm done. Talk about some shit I don't think I would ever thought I would ever seen in my life. Charles Johnson just hit a motherfucking twister. That is fucking wild, dude. Yeah, this might be like the 5th or 6th. We've seen a lot of them more recently. But yeah, he just hit it. He literally put himself into Scottish Twister. Fucking wild. What a finish is right, Bleeding Edge. Exactly. Can't say shit about this being a bad card. This is what I am always trying to tell people. Oh, this card looks like it's going to suck. Scottish Twister. But I think a lot of people who talk that way just aren't actually like real fans, you know? They only follow the names. Google says that's the second ever Scottish. No, there's definitely been more. Maybe Scottish Twister. I don't know. There are different variations on the Twister. No, that's not the first. We saw a Scottish Twister from that debuting guy recently. We saw the Scottish Twister, yeah, from the Russian guy, exactly. So yeah, fair enough. If that is the second only Scottish Twister in UFC history, and it came from Charles fucking Johnson, Thought for sure Johnson was taking the L. Never count out the skullet. Never count out the skullet. First of all, two things.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
And the other thing.
America, fuck yeah.
Yes, Bryce does have twisters, of course. Damon Blackshear has a twister as well. Ridiculous, dude. 2 Scottish twisters in 1 year after never seeing them in the organization ever. A main card with 0 ranked fighters on it outside the main and co is ridiculous. The fights are still great so far. I'll agree with that. Wes, if you care about rankings over the quality of the fights themselves, you're caring about the wrong things. I love how Johnson came off of a Sulayev stretch loss, then won with a Scottish twister. Good point, John. That's a good point. That's a Fusion XL, guys. True, bro. Let's go, dude. Shout out to Fusion, man. What? Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought the way he made it sound, it sounded like he was saying rest in peace to Jose Ochoa. Of course, he's talking about Alan Nascimento, which obviously we're all still mourning the loss of Alan Nascimento. This was a Scottish twister, though. Different sub. True. It was not an American twister. I wonder if that's happened before, that a fighter loses in a rare way, then right after wins in a rare way. Maybe. I don't know. That'd be one of those hard things to kind of track. He did that on purpose, something that he trains? Fucking hey, let's go, dude. I'd love to see it. Love to see it. Johnson from getting stretched to stretching someone. Exactly. Quillen Salkill Glazer 3. Another new account? Did you get banned again? It's getting twisty this year, Jake. You know it. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. Thank God that filthy cheat is mesmerized for losing in a historic way, or memorialized. Yes, he's all, I thought you were saying mesmerized. He didn't know what happened to him. But yes, he is memorialized indeed. Yeah, the only guy to lose. He actually might be. Somebody who knows can do the deeper research. Has there ever been a guy to lose on Tough, the Contender Series, and in the UFC before? That's actually a good question. He might hold the record there. Because he lost on Tough. I'm pretty sure he lost on the Contender Series. Either that or he got a decision win, but maybe that's what it was. Did he lose on the Contender Series? Wanted to see. Chapolin. Eduardo Chapolin. Let's see. Nah, he did win on the Contender Series. Damn it. That would have been good. Yeah, he won a decision win. Gotcha. So I guess in some of your guys' eyes, just because they have an eye poke or an illegal something, they're cheaters. I mean, yeah, bro, if they hit an illegal move, I guess if you're talking about intention, then no. I mean, like, you know, they're not specifically cheating, but the move is an unfair advantage. Josh Parisian has lost in all 3? Really? Damn, CTE. That's a good pull. There are 150 ranked fighters in men's divisions. They couldn't find 6 for a historic card. Thankfully, the fighters are delivering, but inexcusable. Dude, I don't care. Fine if you feel that way. I'm sorry that the card is not living up to your expectations on paper. If they commit fouls multiple times, they're a cheater. I mean, there you go. I don't think they're going into any fight thinking I'm going to poke this guy or kick him in the nuts or any of that. We literally heard Derek Lewis say that he does do that. We literally heard Derek Lewis say that he knows that he'll get away with at least one of them, so why not? But, you know. News channel. Is Alvarez fighting today? Yes, he is. He is fighting. Actually, he's coming up next. This fight that is on the screen right here, Chidi Njokuani versus Joel Alvarez, is coming up next. I'll always defer to Jim Miller when it comes to the eye poke intent discussion. There you go. Jim Miller saying it, telling it how it is. Alvarez is literally my mom's brother. Joel Alvarez is your uncle? Okay, cool, man. Well, nephew of Joel Alvarez in the chat. Thank you for being here. Well, we're rooting for him, at least. I'm a fan. He's been having a tougher time at welterweight. Hopefully this is going to be his big, show, his big show out. I mean, like I want him to show something at welterweight here. This is a perfect opportunity for him. If you don't train a strike because it's illegal your entire career and you throw that strike, it's not accidental. There you go. They aren't doing it on purpose. I'm sure that it happens. It's called accidental. If they continue, then they're cheaters. All right. Hey, look, I guess it's different perspectives, perhaps. I want to see a reverse armbar Waki Gatame today. Reverse armbar. How does that work? Armbar from across the other side? I'd have to see how that's set up. Yeah, Wes. R.I.P. Pritchard Cologne. All I'll say about that is new video coming out soon. Pulling the hand to the back and spinning. Pulling the hand. Yeah, I'd have to see it. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Alvarez regrets staying in 155. He feels it ruined his strength and health. I mean, I understand that, news channel, but like at the same time, he was having a tremendous amount of success at 155, and he moved up to 170 and kind of seems like he's a little bit of a middle of the pack guy right now. So I'm really hoping that this fight shows that he is able to replicate the things he was doing well at 155 at 170. But I'm a fan, man. I got to see him get a knockout live. He fought in UFC Tampa last year, and I was there. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. I got to see him get a nice knockout. So I have seen your uncle perform live. How about that? Is he a cool uncle? Do you hang out with him often? Does he take you fishing? That fighter that did that against Cologne needs to be officially charged for murder. I mean, it's a complicated case, Wes. He is, but you live far. Got you. Are you also in Spain? You live in Spain there, news channel? Shout out to Spain. Viva España. You're going to Tampa next Saturday? Bro, I'm so on the fence about it, man. I want to go. But if I go, I got to pay for a ticket. B, I got to defer the stream, so I'll have to do a rewatch stream on Sunday. Oh, you live in the U.S.? Okay, got you, brother. All right, well, fight's underway in Njokuani versus Alvarez. Does he ever pull a quarter out from behind your ear and say, "What's that doing there?" Does he send you birthday cards with a $20 bill in them? Nice crisp 20. Search Dustin Hazlitt, Tandon McCrory armbar. You'll find it. Okay, Max, I'll check it out. Or actually post it in the Discord, bro. I know, Wes. Trust. I will. You'll hear my full thoughts on all of that soon. Milos. You know where I can watch? No, we don't. We're watching on Paramount Plus, brother. But here's the link to the Discord. You can see if you can try to. You can try to see if someone in there can help you. All right. So far, they're throwing some strikes back and forth. Ooh, there you go. A couple nice ones from Alvarez there, but Chidi with the kicks. Looking forward to that video especially. Thanks, man. It was one of those ones that was like, well, you'll see. I don't want to ruin it. It should be out soon. First time I've ever hired an editor. Alvarez money line and Alvarez sub in 2 parlays. Okay. Alvarez sub. Where did Alvarez sub come from? Do you think Gon wins against Tom? Nah. I mean, I don't know at this point, though, man. Tom's been taking a whole fucking long time to come back, so. But I think that Tom was going to turn it around in that fight before he got poked in the fucking eyes, so. I don't know. We'll see. But Gon is the champ, whether you like it or not. Joel keeps dropping his hands on that teep feint. He's going to get front kicked in the face. True. I'll keep an eye out for that now. I mean, he is standing very stationary. You know, Joel Alvarez, he's not moving a ton. He's a little bit of a sitting target. Yeah. He's not checking kicks either. Oof, jeez. Chidi and Njokuani doing some decent work here. Chidi with these long legs, but Joel just kind of a Terminator right now. He's just sort of marching forward, and he's not moving at all. He's extremely stationary. Njokuani is my cousin's uncle's brother's sister's cousin's dad. All right, Big Ben. Does he slip a $20 bill into a birthday card? Joel has 17 wins by sub, and Chidi has 4 sub losses. Fair enough. Okay, I'll give you that. But I mean, I don't remember seeing Joel Alvarez ever really hunting for submissions in the UFC that I can recall. I mean, he's barely moving. It's kind of odd. Yeah, I mean, Chidi is doing some really nice ranged attacking here with these kicks. Sort of eating up Joel from the outside with these kicks. He nearly did, yeah, the front kick. All right, Big Ben. How is Chidi so shiny already? I mean, some of these dudes be sweating, man. Khalil is another dude who sweats a ton. Plus, with, darker complexion, you notice the sweat more, I would say. Yeah, exactly, Wes. True. Yeah, Wes, you make a good point there. The Zachary Reese syndrome. That specific genetic makeup that just makes you wear damage like nobody's business. I mean, this is not like the worst round I've ever seen, but not a great round. And I'd say that Chidi took that round. I mean, I think the kicks did a lot better work than Joel Strikings did. Joel was in Islam's camp for this fight. Yes, they were talking about that on the broadcast. Alvarez reminds me of a kickboxer in MMA. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what he's attempting to be at the moment. He's really not very active with his footwork. He's trying to just march forward, but Chidi's doing a really nice job of, just kicking at range and not allowing him to get into his own striking distance. All right, Wes. His nephew is in the chat. Maybe he can send him that message for you. What time am I at? Round 2 just ended. I'll let you know when round 1 ended. I'll let you know when round 2 starts. Yeah, round 2 is about to start. I'll let you know when it starts. There you go. Round 2 just started. They touch gloves. Joel is being extremely friendly in this fight. Please text him immediately. Yeah, he just pulls his phone out from his shorts. So hold on. I'm getting a text. Yeah, 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in round 2 right there. Oh, that was a good connection there for Joel. Another good one. Yeah, I mean, I think DC is saying the right thing here. If Joel is going to just kind of march forward, he has to be putting the strikes out there. Like, there you go. That's the kind of stuff he needs to be doing. Turn up the combinations. Nice body shot there for Joel. Chidi is definitely shiny. That is true. Pfeiffer was walking a Latina woman's dog while having a girlfriend? What? Maybe he has a dog walking service like Myron Santos. The lead leg is red as hell. Yeah, I mean, well, fucking Chidi keeps eating it up. I mean, Joel has not checked any kicks. I mean, it looks like he's starting to check kicks now. Taking another shot to the leg. Yeah, he's got to capitalize on all of this front pressure right now. What is Benedictus? I think that's like some like religious thing, right? Like Benedict. The crowd is booing. The crowd is booing W Philly. I mean, it is a little bit point fighty, but I feel like anybody could go out though. Why is nobody talking about the dreaded monster logo? What about the monster logo? Fight is whack. Okay, Jeremy. Don't talk about News Channel's uncle like that. Alvarez is wincing when that lead leg gets kicked. I mean, bro, what do you expect if you're not checking anything and all you're doing is getting kicked? You have to put punches out. If they keep making them boo, the Eagles chant will come out. Oh, no. The unaliving speech after winning was a move to blackmail his girlfriend after cheating on his girlfriend with a Latina. Yeah, well, I mean, sure. Yeah, we know all about, trust, we are very well aware of Joe Pfeiffer and his misdoings around here. Shout out to the Queen, Sarah Toby. Geez, crowd is really booing now. Love how Alvarez hasn't shot a single takedown. That's what I'm saying. Alvarez by sub, I'm like, he has not been a submission fighter for a very long time. Benedictus means blessed. Okay, there you have it. Then why don't hold him accountable? Hold him accountable how? How would you, how are you supposed to hold him accountable? It's his girlfriend knows what's up. She knows what's going on. Like what? I mean, what is anybody else supposed to do? You sent the clip of the reverse armbar? Good deal. Good deal, Max. I'll check it out. Oh, eye poke. All right, Joel has been eye poked. All right. Keith Peterson not giving him any time to recover for some reason. Poked him in the eye and he was like, "You good? You good? You ready?" It's like, bro, give me a second. Was hoping for a club and sub, but he ain't even gonna club him. Just gonna get that leg, let that leg get torched and not switch stances. I mean, he's throwing a little bit. He started off the round pretty good. I don't know why he's fighting this pensively. I thought Benedictus was Megan's last name, huh? She kept her maiden name. I ran it through CapCut. It was 50 megs for no reason for 4 seconds. So combined the clip 11 seconds and suddenly, oh yeah, that's weird. Joel is a cheater. He didn't poke. Joel got poked. He was likely overwhelmed. Maybe. Well, I mean, I don't know. That was a more even round than the last round. I think Chidi might be up 2. It could be 1-1. Hard to say off of that last round. That last round was definitely a lot more even. Yeah, corner telling Chidi he needs to put some work in. Make this a fight. Somebody's got to. You feel like Joel needs a finish? It could be, man. Gon is such an awesome man. He's certainly awesome at fouling his opponents. He might be the best at that. All right, round 3. 4 minutes, 50 seconds left in round 3 right there. Troll recognizes troll. If news, yeah, I mean, it is news channel. News channel. Can we call you Troll Alvarez? Outside the ring, he's awesome. I mean, all right, fair enough. I don't know too much about him aside that I thought he was okay in the KO movie. Weird that his brother isn't in Chidi's corner if they have a Muay Thai gym together. True, yeah. I mean, his brother, I guess, is completely done fighting now. But maybe he had to stay home and run the gym. Damn, news. News coming in a little hot here, brother. Chill, bro. No need to bring families into this. This is what Alvarez should have done in the first round. I mean, yeah, I guess he just needs to be more consistent. That's a good body shot there for him. Another nice body shot for Alvarez. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know why he's not putting together some combinations, especially in round 3. I mean, dude, there's no more fight after this. Like, this is the time to win the fight. Live chat is more interesting than the fight. Appreciate you, Max. Thank you for being here. Everybody make sure to like the stream. Your mom doesn't look like an 80-year-old woman, but I would suspect that she does look like Joel Alvarez. Because he's not good and can't be a bully at this weight. Sadly, Bleeding Edge, that is becoming more and more of a reality. And I was holding out to not believe that. But he is looking way too human at this weight, man. Welterweight just is not working out the same way that it was at lightweight. You're rooting for Chidi because Joel's too scared to win at this weight. Damn, Alvarez is terrible. Holy shit. Everybody talking helly shit now. He's just inactive. I don't really know what it is. Like, it's like, bro, it's not, to me, it's not even about like him getting touched. It's just the fact that he's not throwing anything himself. Bro, you have to fight. You are in a fight. You must fight. Make it your fight. He's just nothing special when he's at the same size or smaller than his opponent. Sadly, I think that's what it does seem to be. Yaroslav Amosov looks like an old dog. I forget the breed name. Damn. Jesus Christ. Everybody fucking getting roasty today.
Boom, roasted.
Alvarez too skinny for this weight. Bro, he's not throwing his hands. I don't think any of the other criticisms are as valid as that. He's looking worse by the second. God, Jesus. Fight of the night so far. Thank you, Meat Rocket. Thank you for being a true fan, Meat Rocket. Recognizing greatness when you see it. All right. Well, that was certainly a fight.
It certainly does suck.
News channel, when the next quarter Joel's pulls out of your ear, give it back to him and say you don't accept donations from frauds. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I guess Chidi's going to get himself a win off of that, but good Lord, what a fight it was. Good hard spar to break the card up. E-Money J was going for Chidi. Yeah, did you think that was going to be the fight that it was, E-Money J? Did you predict that fight to go that way? Thinker, I'm out. That fight with news. Sorry, ass uncle started. Oh, no. I'm out. That fight with news is sorry ass uncle started putting me to sleep. Okay, Big Ben. I understand, bro. Get yourself a Red Bull. Alvarez looks like he's slowly transitioning into Vicente Luque. Oh, man. Wow. 2 30-27s and a 29-28. Chidi and Jukuani gets the job done. Somehow, some way. All right, Ben. Sounds good, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Sorry that Joel Alvarez's nephew ran you out of the chat. Oh, the armbar clip. Yeah, let me check that out. I mean, it just looks like a normal armbar to me. Let me see it one more time. Oh, I guess you do kind of twist it. I see what you're saying. Is that like, I mean, reverse armbar? Okay. Fair enough if that's what it's called. Good deal. Thank you for sending that, Max. Appreciate it. Yo, guys, chill out in the chat, man. Come on. Let's keep it civil over here. Jillian's limp is ridiculous. Okay. I did, when I was watching the 10-7's pre-show, shout out to the 10-7 MMA, I did hear Dino Bam Bam talking about Jillian Robertson having a limp. And he said that apparently she's talked about it, and it's apparently because of some arthritis in her hips. She says that it doesn't bother her. That is concerning. I will certainly admit that that is concerning. I also saw today that Jillian Robertson's last 4 opponents are like 0-18 in the UFC after that. So like Jillian Robertson has been fighting lower level competition and apparently has arthritis in her hip. These are not great things knowing that she's in a title fight. Hell yeah, Wes. That's some deep ball comedy knowledge right there. Shout out to the Philly rant. Back when Bill Burr was still worth a damn. Any chance Barbosa gets the dub? Yeah, no way, money, and I'm a massive Barbosa fan. Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I certainly do not think so. How we doing on parlays, by the way? Let's see here. Yeah, Jalen Turner, Ribovics by KO, and Makhachev. We've got Dante Johnson, Jalen Turner, and Mackenzie Dern and Jillian over 1.5 rounds as well. And of course, if Jillian Robertson wins, we hit big with the Neil Magny underdog pick. Did you see her walking into the arena just now? The cameraman had to sway with her. No, I did not. Jeez, I'll have to keep an eye out here. I'll definitely keep an eye out when she's on her way to the cage. Barbosa's best option tonight is tripping and spraining his ankle on the way to the cage. Damn. Esteban sucks. What are you talking about, E-Money J? Esteban sucks because he got out-wrestled by fucking Mateusz Gamrot? I guarantee you that Edson Barbosa is not going to do that to him. He's overstayed his welcome. Sadly, this is a trying to build a guy off of a legend that stayed too long type of matchmaking. Sadly, I also agree with that. I love Edson Barbosa. He is a legend of this sport, in my opinion, but what I had said is that I do think it's a little bit crazy that he stayed around even after the loss to Jalen Turner. I was like, after that fight, I would have thought surely he would be retiring. Dino Bam Bam thinks that he's going to be retiring after this fight. I'm like, there may be something to that. I would have appreciated it if they gave Edson a better fight than this, but I'm not surprised by the UFC. This is how it goes, bro. Name of the game. Look at this extended drone shot they're doing. I hate drones in buildings, bro. You think he's going to retire? Like I said, I thought he should have been retired. So if he does end up retiring after this, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. Islam, Habib, and Usman on the Russian flag. Okay. John Anik giving us the rundown. You think drones are more dangerous outside? Fair. Sadly fair. Headset off for a second here. Let my ears breathe for a moment. Reset the light over here. Dislike drones in general? Yeah, I'm not a fan myself. They're kind of cool for specific applications. You know, I know that farmers use drones for certain things and stuff, but general use, I'm not a big fan myself. Also, not a big fan of flock cameras. So, if you ever hear about anybody cutting those down, give them a big thumbs up for your boy. This guy kind of looks like Jason Anik. I wonder why. Odd coincidence. I think it's hilarious that they have the that they have to put that disclosure up on screen about gambling. It's like they fucking pump 8 billion gambling advertisements to you every fucking show, and then one little quick disclaimer like, "Hey, if you have a gambling problem, you know, call and get help." Gamble, gamble, gamble. If you got a problem, though. They keep cutting down flock cameras around Kansas City, and then the news will do a story saying that they were cut down, and all the comments are like, nah, that's clearly from the wind. Nice, dude. You're considering becoming a flock hunter as your new profession? I would support the endeavor. I would support the endeavor. I do not appreciate that they... When and how and why did that just start happening? When and how and why was it allowed that we just became a fucking surveillance state? I don't remember voting for that. All of a sudden, overnight, the United States is Great Britain with the mass surveillance. Fuck flock. And also, shout out to that YouTuber. I wish I could remember his name off the top of my head. I got to look it up. But there's the YouTuber that was going to Flock. You know, Flock is very for how much they're surveilling us. Flock is very secretive about their own operation. So this YouTuber was going surveilling Flock, so to speak. Like he was going and like filming at Flock's headquarters and stuff. They were not happy about that. Oh, so it's okay that Flock fucking films the entire country without their consent, but then Flock gets pissed off about it when somebody does it to them. Fuck Flock. Fuck Flock and every fucking organization like them. Yeah, we didn't vote for it. They just fucking did it. Well, fuck that. This used to be a free country, goddammit. It used to be America. America, fuck yeah. We need to get back to that. And that's funny. They don't let us vote on things that actually matter. Yo, Wes, you're understanding. You're understanding why the system operates exactly as intended. And no politician will ever save you. Why do you think I hate all sides of the political aisle? Extremely secretive because it's definitely not legal. It's legal if the fucking people in power say it's legal. There's no law anymore. Shout out to the Ramones, man. But it sucks. Yeah. We just watch. We just sit by day, letting our fucking basic freedoms be eroded in this country. Right and left wing, two wings of the same bird. Yes, that same odd duck. It's a fucking vulture. Thank you, Meat Rocket. It also costs $1.05. I don't know if you knew that. Freedom costs $1.05. All right. We coming up on main card? We are. We're coming up on main card. Thank you guys for sticking it out with me. Appreciate y'all being here. If you haven't done it already, hit that like button. Helps your boy out in Daddy Algorithm. And subscribe if you're new. Appreciate everybody who's been here. Thank you to everybody who was hanging out with me yesterday for Lux. That was a fun one. I had a really good time last night. And then I slept all fucking day. It was gorgeous. God, I love that, man. I run myself ragged all week, and then I just sleep for fucking ever. I think I woke up at like 1:30 this afternoon. It's fucking glorious. But yeah, tomorrow, we got to see what we're doing tomorrow because we might be watching APFC tomorrow instead of Muay Thai. Jeremy, if you're still in the chat, do you have teammates that are fighting tomorrow? But we'll see about that. Either way, it'll probably be either APFC or Muay Thai Sundays. Then, of course, Monday is the podcast, and Tuesday is the Contender Series and Tough. And then Wednesday is the Sabbath. Your boy rests. I'm seeing a black screen right now. Why is the screen black? Why am I not seeing any fights? Why am I not seeing any feed? Is everybody else seeing the same thing? What is happening right now? Am I getting audio? Ah. I swear I know how headphones work. Jesus Christ. Ah, all right, it's back. Anthony Pettis fighting championship. Exactly, yes. That is correct, Meat Rocket. Was going to type the same thing. Okay, good, good. Yep, we are back. I thought your TV turned off. I know, right? Play my pirate game in a mini browser with the big browser showing the fights. Hell yeah. Enjoy your pirate game, brother. Jason Perillo. I'm surprised Paul is on deck, on desk. He's had a rough week. Yeah, R.I.P. to Paul Felder's father, man. Yeah, that's really tough. That really sucks, man. Yeah, our condolences and best wishes from Yama go out to Paul Felder and his family. I thought it was his father. It was his mother? Maybe I got bad information there. Jillian Robertson looks like a mummy that came back to life. Jesus, dude. These fucking roasts today. Everybody's talking mad shit in the chat. W. Felder for being on broadcast. Yeah, it must be a tough one for him. She was declining for a while. They talked about it a lot on BYM. Okay. Yeah. Well, then RIP to his mother. Oh, he said say hi to dad. Got you. Okay, so his father had already passed away and his mother passed too. That is really tough, man. Yeah. No, something I think about often. This is why whenever you hear me say that I go to dinner on Sundays with the family, it's exactly why. I value my family greatly. I'm very, very blessed and very lucky to, be close with my family. I've got a great family, and, I'm always very conscious of how short our time together is just as human beings. So hug the people that you love close, man. Remember when you banned the shit out of me from being a complete scumbag a couple of weeks ago? It wasn't me. It wasn't me, God damn it. It was Bleeding Edge. I unbanned you. Just joined Chase's chat and he seems like he's not having a great time. Oh no. What's wrong with Chase? Do I need to check in on Chase? Is Chase not having a good time? Come on, man. Don't tell me something like that. you know, if they're, I mean, you know, I worry about Chase. Chase, not worry about him like something's wrong, but you know, I care about Chase a lot. He's a great friend to me. All right, let me see what's going on with Chase. Oh, Jesus. I come into Chase's chat and he's repeating it doesn't even matter. Yeah, he's not happy right now about something. Oh, no. What is wrong with Chase? Oh. Oh, he's having internet problems. Oh, jeez. We got to send some good vibes over to Chase. Oh, he's having problems with the feed itself too. Yeah, exactly, CTE. You told me. See, it was a group effort to get you unbanned, Meat Rocket. Last break. All right, Sanjay. Thank you for checking in, brother. Hopefully, we'll get a knockout in the first fight if it ever starts. It's already 9:15, and we're still waiting for these fights to start. They must be having some problem with the event. There must be some things going on behind the scenes here. All right. Had to drop a little note in there to Chase. He's going through it. I hate seeing that. I don't know why his internet like always fucks up like that. Chase is like he has the worst luck with the internet. All right. All right, we are back. Of course, I'm very sad that Chase is not having a good day. Yeah, he's really going through it. I was upset you banned me. I was like, what did I do? Bro, again, I did not do it. It was a mistake. But you better act right or it's going to happen again. Kidding. 1.5 hours to get 3 hours of work done after break. I'm off tomorrow since I am full-time. I get some buffer as my reputation as a hard worker. Congratulations, Sanjay. I'm glad to hear it. She's fired, dude. Meg, come on, bro. You don't look at my lady like that, okay? She's only for me and Joe B. Yeah, I had to send some positivity to Chase. I get it, man. He is going through it right now. Oh, I know, dude. I know. Where's Sanjay? He's at work. He's out there working like a real man. But we do have Esteban Ribovics versus Edson Barbosa coming up, so Sanjay being here might mean we're about to see a beanbag. Yeah. Thanks to everybody who's over here sending some positivity over to Chase. He certainly needs it right now. I got a card and a code as a cashier today. Takes a couple of years for that. 5 months for me. All right, dude. They're recognizing the value. I appreciate it. Shout out to the organization for actually recognizing a person worthwhile. Exactly. Edson Barbosa is super emotional right now. Yeah, he's going to retire. Edson Barbosa is definitely retiring after this fight. He is super emotional. He looks beat up before the fight. Does he? How so? I think it just looked like he was emotional, but I don't know. Crying before the fight in the nicest way possible. This isn't lasting long. I love Edson, but he's going to be fighting insanely emotional against a dangerous guy. There is some validity to that thought process. But we'll see. You know, I don't know. That's an odd time to cut to commercial. Why did they just cut to commercial randomly? And Barbosa already lost by Stockton rules, Michael. Michael with the deepest ball knowledge of them all. Oh my God, Chase is really going through it. It's always an odd time to cut to commercial. Yeah, that's pretty factual. Yeah, we don't get to see Esteban Ribovics walk out. I cry watching Shrek. Emotions are a good thing. Onions have layers. Ogres have layers. I'm crying listening to Chase right now, man. Chase is fucking losing it. It's rare, you know, because like this is one thing that I do give Chase a lot of credit for. He's not a generally very emotional guy. You know what I mean? Like Chase is pretty like well composed most of the time. Like it's very rare that you see Chase get like super upset, but he is very upset today. Enjoy the fights. I have to go beast mode. All right, Sanjay, do your thing, brother. You like Shrek? I've always thought that Shrek was a little overrated, but I can understand that for like a certain generation, it was like the movie at the time. So I understand it, but it doesn't resonate with me the same way that it would like resonate with other people. I don't dislike Shrek. I think it's fine, but you know, I certainly don't like go to the extent that some people do. Some people have that whole weird like Shrek is love, Shrek is life thing going on. No, Lion King. That's the movie that I cry to. All right. We got a fight coming up here, folks. Let's see it. Esteban Ribovics, Edson Barbosa, Emotional Barbosa. I thought Shrek movies were good, especially for children's cartoons. Well, first of all, that's an incorrect thought process in general. Just because a film is animated does not give it any kind of special privileges. It's either a good movie or it's a bad movie, regardless of who the intended audience is. Everybody booed Herb Dean. Well, I mean, he's kind of deserving of it at this point, sad to say. Couple nice strikes there for Ribovics. Oh, nice spinning kick to the body for Edson. You don't think Herb deserved to be booed like that? Tell that to Alex Pereira. Tell that to Andre Feely. Nice inside leg kick for Ribovics. Oh. Esteban looking sharp in this fight so far. Oh, Edson already cut up. Edson opened. Oh. Ribovics following with a couple great shots as Edson was retreating. Yeah, Edson's getting touched up, man. Yeah, Edson all bloodied up now. His right eye starting to close up. Edson looking old and slow. I mean, bro, he's an older guy. I mean, honestly, for 40 years old, he doesn't look that slow. It's just Esteban Ribovics is fucking younger, fresher, and frankly hungrier, you know? Jeez. Just misses on the knee, but follows it up with a beautiful short shot. Watching Edson makes me so sad these days. It used to be the highlight of the card for me. Time marches on, man. Time waits for no man. It's the nature of the beast, sadly. But that's why it's okay that he retires. It's like, dude, you got to recognize reality. I thought he was going to retire after the Jalen Turner fight. Oh, geez. Another big land there for Ribovics. Edson's been fighting in the UFC for 2.5 decades. True. He's been around for a long time. I don't know if it's 25 years, but well, yeah, 25 years. Yeah, exactly, Wes. It happens to every great fighter. I mean, this is you cannot be great forever. This is why everybody who was trying to believe that Conor was going to come back good, it's like, bro, you're not acknowledging the passing of time, which you would think that everybody would acknowledge considering that it's a universal principle. Great body shots for Ribovics. Oh, beautiful elbow. Oh, Edson wobbly now. Oh, will Edson survive to the second round? He does, just barely. Oh, Edson got hurt at the end of the round. Edson was getting hurt the entire round. I remember when Edson spinning heel kick KO'd Terry Edom in 2009 on Spike TV. Yeah, that's one of the greatest highlights in the history of the sport. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my goodness. Look at that fucking cut on his fucking leg. Wow. What did that come from? What did that cut come from? Yeah, that's a shin-to-shin connection, probably. Yeah, everybody's just like, stop it already. Yeah, he got a Didn't that happen to him before? Did it? It might have. Yeah, shin to shin, definitely. Yeah, that's crazy. His corner trying to hide it. I mean, that thing ain't stopping, dude. When he went for an inside leg kick? Okay, inside low kick got you. Yeah. Crazy. All right. Esteban right back to work. This is probably going to be over soon, I would think. Herb giving Edson Barbosa every chance to be a warrior in his final fight. If it is that. Esteban swinging a little wild there. He did a double hop oblique kick. What are they chanting? Oh, big connection for Esteban. This version of Edson could beat someone worse than Ribovic. Stop giving grandpa prospects. I mean, they know exactly what they're doing, brother. Yeah, this is the get out and don't come back right here. Oh, those were Barbosa chants? Is that what it was? Trying to cheer on the legend. Oh, Ribovic with the big elbow. Oh. Jeez. Oh, Edson's getting touched up. Herb looking at, yeah, Herb stopped it. Sit that man on the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Yeah, sad. I mean, look, as they say, not all finishes are equal, and that's certainly not that's a sad one. Esteban Ribovic did exactly what he was supposed to do, though. Shout out to him. Yeah, that's a perfectly fine stoppage. I mean, shit, dude. Look at his face, for fuck's sake. Yeah, he's got to be retiring. Come on, dude. Ah, man. Tough to watch a legend have that happen, Not even impressed with this win. Like, it's like the Yadier. Oh, it's like Yadier to me. It's cool. Now get another fight. Yeah. Hard to believe that Edson Barbosa was in that position to be like that, but yeah. It's what you're supposed to do at this point, Yeah, it's a fine stoppage, and yeah, Barbosa taking the gloves off as expected here. Yep. Well, look, man, another legend of this sport retiring, and it is what it is. It's how it goes. So, Edson Barbosa will always be remembered as one of the greats of his generation, I would say. Well, later than his generation, too, by the way. I mean, he's a person who really defied his age for a long time. There was a time, I remember when he fought Lerone Murphy, the whole conversation surrounding him was, oh, he's aging in reverse. Look at him. He's in better shape now than he was when he was younger, So even if it is the situation at hand here, Edson Barbosa will always go down as a legendary fighter and someone who deserves great respect in this sport. It's just the nature of the beast, sadly. Edson had a fantastic and long career. There you go. Nothing will stop the Tony and BJ Penn downfall. I feel nothing these days. Bro, Tony is a champion right now, brother. What are you talking about? And BJ Penn is about to be the governor of Hawaii. Oh my God. All this did was show Ribovic doesn't have a glass chin. He didn't have to show any improvement. Yeah, no, you are correct about that. But it does get Ribovic back in the win column after the loss to Gamrot. So keeps him relevant. I don't know. Again, it just puts him back on the start of the right track, pads out a win streak if he ends up getting one. If he strings together a couple of wins, instead of 2 wins, it's 3 wins in a row. So, I mean, there are little elements to be gleaned from it, but just sucks that it had to be against a legend. You're back. Good to see you, Carlos. You're back just in time for the retirement of legendary Edson Barbosa. Just mean the UFC is trying to coddle him? I wouldn't go that far. I mean, because I think that okay. I mean, I guess you could say that they could have given him they could have given him a different up and coming prospect. And I guess Ribovics is a little bit more tenured. Yeah. All right. I mean, thinking about it a little bit further. Yeah, it could have been like a prospect, maybe like a guy coming in off the Contender Series or something like that. So I think that maybe that is a fair assessment. They gotta keep the Argentinian fans. Yo, Pre. What up, Pre?
W.
How far are we from the main event, Ian versus Islam? We are 3 more fights, I think. We've got Mansour Abdul Malik. We've got 3 more fights. We've got Mansour Abdul Malik versus Stoltzfus. Then we have Dern and Robertson, and then the main event. How we doing anyway? It's been a minute. Yeah, no, great, brother. Good to see you, man. Hope everything is going well for you out there in jolly old England. Early stoppage. All right. All righty, Money J. Yeah, he was on the verge of coming back. If they didn't care about his future, they'd treat him like literally anybody else. They're trying to cultivate his market. Yeah, there you go. Same with Yadier and the Cuban market. I don't know if there's much of a Cuban market necessarily. I don't even know if they're allowed to get the UFC in Cuba. That's why every Cuban fighter is fighting outside of Cuba, generally. Oh. Hey, come on. Round of applause for Edson here. Yes, Ribovics is coming off of a loss. Standing ovation gives this man his respect. Exactly. Absolutely. Most definitely, dude. Yeah. He is the great Edson Barbosa. He did some amazing things in his career. Yeah, no video package, but at least he did get his time on the mic. Aw. You lied about feeling nothing. Edson tears are brutal. I know. It's tugging on the heartstrings, man. And as John Anik is saying, he fought and beat many of the best of his era. Edson Barbosa will go down as a legend for sure. Also, I mean, the knockout of Terry Edom is like one of the great knockouts in all of MMA. So, you got to give the man his respect, and nothing to be ashamed of, man. It was just time. Shout out to Edson Barbosa. Thank you for everything, Edson Barbosa. True. Yeah. I mean, that is a little ridiculous that there is no video package. I agree with that. But Anthony Smith is a dude who was also an employee. Oh, Paul Felder and his young daughter, I'm sure, having to process the grief right now. Jeez, this unexpectedly emotional card tonight. Thank you for everything, Edson. You're a legend to so many. Exactly. Absolutely. You hate Matt Hughes so much. Yeah, not a very popular guy from what I understand. You live in Philly? Why are you not at the event, Meat Rocket? A lot of people might not even know the crazy beatdown he gave to to Dan Hooker. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No, Edson Barbosa has nothing to be ashamed of, man. As he said himself, he was always a game fighter. He was always a dude who went out there, tried his hardest every time. You know, exactly the type of fighter that I like. Not a big shit talker, goes out, fights his hardest. I'm a big fan and always will be. So shout out to Edson Barbosa. He's a garbage human. I have heard this before. Dude still rocking the Orlabai hat even after his loss. That's a real fan. There you go. Is Edson a Hall of Famer? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Let's find out. Is Edson Barbosa in the Hall of Fame? No, not yet, but he probably will be. Fuck Hughes. Train should have been going faster. Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, how bad is the stuff that we're talking about here? Like, I know a little bit, but maybe I don't know enough. Yeah, no, he will be a Hall of Famer, I'm sure. Yeah, Edson Barbosa will be in the Hall of Fame at some point. I've been to UFC events in Philly, Jersey, and New York years ago. Now UFC tickets are insanely overpriced. Screw that. Hard to deny. Hard to deny that. That's why at least if I end up going to PFL, at least I'm not breaking the bank for it. Yeah, I got to see if I'm going to do that or not. I'm still on the fence about it. Wait, what? Is that all, Wes? Is that all true? Did he do time? I mean, is he like convicted of crimes and stuff, or like what? I don't know. Maybe this is some stuff I need to look into after, like, via Discord or something like that. I'd only go to PFL, BKFC, or maybe CFFC again. I mean, I'd go to any live fights if I can, but got to be judicious about how you're spending money. He admitted all of that in his own book. Jesus Christ. The abuse stuff was just from his family, not in his book. Wow. All right, I guess I got to do a little bit deeper research. I always knew that he was not a very well-liked guy, but yeah, someone dropped sources in the Discord for real, dude. Yeah. Speaking of super files. All right, well, we'll find out about all of that. Yeah, maybe a future video topic at some point. Oh, look who's walking in, folks. Speaking of disliked individuals. All right, there is Eric Nixick, Mr. Extreme Couture himself. Hey, Kai Kamaka in the back there. His own brother filed a restraining order on him because Matt repeatedly physically abused his teenage son, put him in a chokehold, and punched him. Jesus. I just started reading the Yama book, The Rise and Fall of the Thinker Dynasty. Brother, the dynasty is still going on, bro. The book is still being written right now. You are all part of it. Together, we are the dynasty. Even you, Meat Rocket. He didn't do time, but he brags about shit in his book he did when he was a young adult. His book is all you need. You can tell he thinks his stories are cool. Yikes. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to read this book. You can tell by his tone he doesn't feel remorse for it at all. Even if he did, still scum, of course. Yeah, that's not great. All right. Well, like I said, I guess I'll have to do a little heavy reading over here. Matt Hughes book. Made in America. All right. I don't know if I want to spend money on it now, though, you know? I can get it for $10 on Amazon, but, like, do I actually want to spend money contributing to that? Dustin is 3-7 in the UFC. Should have been cut 5 fights ago. Damn. Yeah, no, I think Dustin Stoltzfus is not going to be winning this fight, but we'll see. I think Napoleon Bonaparte went into detail on him in his book. Okay, got you. I'll have to rewatch that. I'm sure I've seen it then. Maybe I'm just misremembering facts. Shout out to Napoleon, though, friend of the channel. Hopefully we'll get a cool beanbag off this can crushing. I mean, this is definitely intended to be a bounce back fight for Abdul Malik. And look at Rob Lowe finally showing some age. Yeah, we'll find out. I'll look into all of that stuff. If we ever get back to fights, Jesus Christ, a lot of commercials today. There are other websites. Okay. We will fully support you not giving money to Hughes. Gotcha. I got to admit, I was a little upset when you banned me, but a part of me felt like, wow, what a storybook ending. I fought you on Karate Combat stream, then you got banned on a Karate Combat stream. Brother, you could still get banned again. Be on your P's and Q's, brother. You never know. We got a whole bunch of new mods now, you know? Oh my God, why is this taking so long? All right, Dustin Stoltzfus making his walk here. He hasn't been on a numbered card since 255. Jesus. He didn't do anything. It was a mistake. It was a mistake that has been apologized for already, and he's continuing to bring it up. That was one long commercial break. Yeah, I mean, we did get a, we got a knockout in the previous fight, but still, it did feel like a long time. Next time Charles Oliveira loses, everyone's fair game. I'm banning everyone. All right, watch out for CTE. CTE, drunk with power. Just gonna have an empty chat. So I guess Dustin and Mansoor Abdul Malik have trained together at some point, they're saying? I don't have to listen in from work anymore, so my phone won't go pocket banning the homies. Okay, there you go. Good deal. Yeah, how's everything going for you, Bleeding Edge? Hope you're bouncing back and everything's starting to turn around for you. It's going to be just a few months. Is it official? It's the only matchup my heart can't take. I feel you on that. Want the Armin rematch so bad? True. That was a close fight. I hope Lopez wins, but I think Charles can still get him. There you have it. All right. Abdul Malik making his way to the cage. I don't dislike Charles, but I do like Diego. Exactly. Diego! You love Diego, but it's fifth versus first favorite. I didn't know that you had it ranked like that. But don't worry, guys. Abdul Malik has Kai Kamaka in his corner, so obviously he's getting the win. I think Diego's hooks are a massive problem for Charles if Charles can't stay out of the pocket. Yeah, I would say so. Charles is getting up there in age too, just saying. You know, just being honest about it. Right? How old is Charles now? 36, 37? Yeah, 36. Abdul just got his first L by bad KO. True. Yeah, he is coming off of a loss. But it's to Yusri Belgarwi, who is definitely nothing like Dustin Stoltzfus. Diego's just so good on the feet. If Charles can get in and grapple, he's got it, but it's going to be so tough. I mean, is that fight official? Did I hear that and am not remembering? Charles is your age. Are you saying that? Am I saying you're an old head? Not in the big picture, but in the fight game, you are. And I didn't say he's old. He's getting older, is what I said. It's not official because Marcel hasn't posted. Exactly. All right. So we're talking about theoreticals. I just talked about this last night, how I do not like that. Same way that I'm not a big fan of Buff's jacket tonight. This is not the sharpest jacket I've ever seen on Bruce Buffer. We're old in our mid-30s. Mid-30s is only old until you get actually old. Not official yet. Diego was supposed to fight Armin, and Charles was going to fight for the belt, but Allen passed. So it's rumored Diego Charles soon. Gotcha. Indeed. That jacket is hideous. I mean, it's certainly not the nicest I've ever seen. Remember when Stoltzfus KO'd the crap out of Pfeiffer? True. Y'all are more than a decade older than me. That is true. It's how age works. Yeah, only in the fight game. Exactly, Wes. Thank you, Wes. All right, fight is underway, of course. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left in round one. Can't believe Alvarez lost. I mean, based on how he fought, I certainly believe it. Ooh, good connections there for Mansour. Yeah, it goes fast. Exactly. That's the thing. I never understand people clowning on people for age. Like, you're not going to also be that age, before you know it, basically. I've always had tremendous respect for my elders, even as a young man. I always forget Thinker isn't a couple years older than me. I appreciate that. I've got a youthful exuberance. I am not 64. I'm 63 and a half. 63 years young. Oh, nice body shot for Abdul Malik, but Stoltzfus answers back with a couple good ones. Mansour with the low cut now. Cut his hair. Youthful exuberance fueled by Red Bull. These are the facts. These are the facts. Stoltzfus is Bogarwi 2.0. All right. Stoltzfus gets the back. Abdul Malik, of course, a wrestler at his base. Abdul Malik trying to fight the hands. Abdul Malik likes getting hit. A lot of confidence in his chin. He has taken a couple. He gives one, or takes one to give one. Sometimes it's got to be like that. Nice knees, all legal knees there. There's a down knee. Gets the knee down so he can't keep getting kneed in the head. Mansour is fucking jacked. True. Oh, they trade knees. If he loses to a 3-7 in UFC guy, I know, right? People have been saying that Mansour Abdul Malik is one of those guys that they do not have a lot of confidence in, so. Yeah, Dustin Stoltzfus got poked in the eye with a toe. That's fucking legal. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Keith Peterson doing a good job. We've actually seen some somewhat decent refereeing tonight. Amazing. Crazy change of pace, especially considering what my next video is going to be about. Oh, Stoltzfus with a couple nice connections there. You're not kidding, Wes. Mansour Abdul Malik just taking fucking open face shots. Oh, wow. Stoltzfus with a big pickup and slam. Got the mat return. The bar is low. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, Stoltzfus off to a good start in this fight. Oh, ground and pound from Stoltzfus. Mansour Abdul Malik gives up the bag. Oh, Stoltzfus trying to go for the choke. Doesn't get it. Damn. All right. Stoltzfus has the back still. Riding him. Oh, going for the Sulayev. Stoltzfus was going for the Sulayev stretch. Doesn't get it. Mansour Abdul Malik going to survive to round 2, but damn. Dominant end to the round for Stoltzfus. Probably stole the round that way. Didgeridoo Dave. Everybody's a joker in the chat today. What up, Didgeridoo Dave? That was a full-on swan dive. True. Yeah, big old slam. Good shit. Yeah, competitive fight so far. True, Bleeding Edge, exactly. If you need the link, holler at Meat Rocket. I love that Bud Light kept the same commercial and just cut Dustin Poirier out of the commercial. They didn't want to put more money into the campaign. They didn't want to record a whole new commercial. They said, we still got Bruce Buffer, can't use Dustin. What do? Edit around Dustin. Fucking Bud Light. What a fucking joke. Thanks, Paramount, for cutting to the same Bruce Buffer Bud Light ad I've seen 4,000 times. I don't give a fuck about what the corner is saying in a crucial fight. Yeah, exactly. Brother, Paramount paid $7.7 billion for this organization. You're getting every ad known to man, and some ads that you've seen a billion times. Yo, Wes. Oh, shit. That's fucking great, dude. That's really funny. Which is also funny, too, because I always had a sketch. I had a sketch that I want back when we were still doing sketches. This is a long time ago on the channel now. I had planned on doing sketches for the channel, comedy sketches. Oh, nice knees from Abdul Malik. But I had planned on doing comedy sketches for the channel at one point, and I had one that was just called Racist Bruce Buffer. And it was basically just about Bruce Buffer being Bruce Buffer, but also being a racist. Ooh. Yeah, Abdul Malik hitting the Peterson step. I didn't even know that that's what that was called. Oh, big shot up from up top from Malik. Stoltzfus might be fading a little bit. Oh, hammer time. All right, Stoltzfus on the single leg. Didgeridoo Dave, you have to talk to Meat Rocket. He's the only one that can help you. Ooh, that was a good connection for Dustin. All right, Stoltzfus clinching up. Abdul Malik doing a good job of staying on his feet here. Good balance. Stoltzfus with a spinning elbow. Like he didn't get all of that. Oh, geez. Big front kick to the face for Abdul Malik. Oh, Stoltzfus still firing, though. Oh, big connection. Damn. Yo, Wes, you called it so tremendously correctly when you said that Abdul Malik trusts his chin way too much, man. Oh, Abdul Malik went down a little awkwardly there. Uh-oh. Oh, Stoltzfus going for the choke. He doesn't have it, though. Damn. Abdul Malik got touched there. Knee on the neck for Stoltzfus. Oof, jeez. That does not look pleasant. Dustin Stoltzfus bringing this fight right now. Oh, jeez. Big connection for Stoltzfus. Oh, Keith Peterson looking very closely at this thing. Stoltzfus, he's got the neck. Oh, it's under. Oh, it's under. Oh, baby. There it is. Dustin Stoltzfus gets the beanbag. What? Yo, shout out to Chase with the fucking long shot prediction. Dustin Stoltzfus gets the tap.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Yo, shout out to Chase fucking Parton, bro. Calling that one from a mile away. That's wild. And yo, also shout out to Big Ben. This really has been a night full of crazy upsets. Lovely piece of reffing which led to a finish. What did the ref lose? Did he miss something? Two fouls that he just let happen, by the way. What? Wait, what? Oh, the throat is not a foul. Yeah. Well, no, I don't think you're allowed to strike to the throat, but I think you're allowed to apply pressure to the throat. I might be wrong about that, but I think that that's the rule. That's a motherfucking beanbag for the Amish kid. Stoltzfus would destroy Strickland. This is the UFC, not the streets. True. 4-7 in the UFC now. There you go. Yeah, I mean, Abdul Malik, I hate to use the term fraud check, but I feel like a couple of checkpoints were not passed. Big gap in skill sets. I mean, it's obviously now. You can lean the knee on the throat. That's not a foul. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if that's the wording in the unified rules. Nor can you do it with the elbow. Yes, you absolutely can do it with the elbow. No, you're wrong about that, CT, because we see people in the clinch all the time putting pressure on the throat with the elbow. That's illegal. I mean, you can't strike, but you can definitely put pressure on it. Oh, okay, forearm, not elbow. Fair enough. All right. I don't know. Okay, I mean, look, I'd have to read the unified rules. Fair enough, then. Stoltzfus is from Lancaster. That's Amish country. They're built like brick shithouse tough. Hell yeah. Shout out to Amish country. They make very good peanut butter from what I hear. See, I told you Stoltzfus is elite. He doesn't have to win against... He does have a win against Great Faithful Piper. True facts. They can cut Mansour now. I mean, these are two bad losses back to back now. I mean, at least against Yusri Belgar, we had a little bit of an excuse, but losing to Dustin Stoltzfus, man, that's a hard loss to take. It isn't Cormier said it's definitely legal. One of the worst feelings ever. He said it was. Okay. Like I said, I'll take a look at the unified rules. I've been to Lancaster many times. My family buys organic food from the Amish. They wear old-timey clothing. They certainly do have their own specific fashion sense. All right, let's see. Let's find out. Can you apply pressure to the throat with your knee in mixed martial arts? Okay, so where's... Well, they're saying it's illegal in KSW, but KSW has its own rule set. Let's see. Under the UFC Unified Rules of Mixed Martial Arts, intentionally applying downward pressure to an opponent's throat with your knee is strictly illegal. All right, there you have it. Yeah, but that's, I mean, I mean, look. Apparently, according to Google, it is not legal. It's 2026. Ain't anything. Everything is legal now. You absolutely can. Again, we're getting conflicting informations. Either way, the Amish kid was going to win, beat the hell out of that fraud. Damn. Harsh. Hey, Frankie Edgar in the building. Careful, Frankie. Don't get into a tangle up with Mike Perry. With Ryan Hall? What about Ryan Hall? Oh, was Ryan Hall there too? I agree he was going to win regardless. That's why cheating is especially gay. Oh, Hasbulla was there too? Give me a break. Fucking sick of that guy. Glad that his 15 minutes of fame are over. That is true. Cheating cannot be excused because he was winning. I agree with that. All right, we got title fights coming up. Oh, no, we still got Kue Fernandez and Jalen Turner coming up. Hey, Makhachev looks as big as he ever did at welterweight. He's a great champion, but he ain't never fought Josh Van. There you go. Well, Alexandre Pantoja is going to have a chance to fight Josh Van again on September 19th. Hoofy is so good. I mean, I still think Hoofy is slightly fluky, but he's better than I thought he was, for sure. I don't think he's beaten Armin, though. But who knows? Armin just got beaten wrestling. It was a big, big upset in the wrestling world. Van KO'd Pantoja so bad last time. I mean, it goes down as a TKO win, does it not? Joe Rogan's not wrong about that, though. You know, I mean, Pantoja not happy with how things went down. He wants that belt back. Josh Van out here talking shit. All right. Well, you know what? If we've got a whole big rundown of upcoming cards and stuff, I was going to wait until next fight to take the break, but I'll take a break now. So do not go away, of course. Like the stream if you have not done so already. It is the homie thing to do. Take a quick break. We'll come back. We got 3 more fights, 2 of which are title fights. So do not go away. We are back. What's going on here? Van needs to be humbled again. Fair, I guess. I mean, why does he need to be humbled? Because he's a champ. He has the right to be the way he is. He won that right. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even really think that he was being that outrageous. I mean, you know, he could have been a lot more disrespectful, I thought, but you know, I guess it's to each his own how you feel a champ should conduct themselves. Yeah, he could always be more disrespectful. I guess that's a good point. I just like champs who embody other aspects of the sport. I'm with that too. You know, because my whole thing with when you're the champ is like you don't need to shit talk anymore. You've already achieved the goal. You know what I mean? Like you're at the top of the heap. Like, you know, the other opponents are supposed to be shit talking you, and you're supposed to be kind of just like letting it roll off because, bro, I'm the one with the belt. Like you can say whatever the fuck you want. I'm holding the belt. Great performances without the need for shit talk. That's what I've always said. My favorite fighters are not the shit talkers usually. Now, of course, I mean, there are some that are more entertaining than others, obviously. You know, I like Chael. I like classic Connor. It's a long time ago, you know, at this point, but I can certainly appreciate quality trash talk if it's funny, entertaining. Some do it a lot better than others. Especially because Pantoja never started any disrespect. I'd understand it if it was Manel Kopp, the steroid cheat, but Pantoja's a legend, and the first fight was so fluky. Yeah, I think all of that does track. I mean, again, you know, Van probably, what I think about Van, at least, and I mean, you know, maybe I'm just making excuses for him, and it could very well be the case, but I think that Van, as a young guy, is probably, he's a young dude who saw the sport as a younger person and is probably in his own mind thinking that this is what you're supposed to do. You know, you go in, you're the man now, you've got the belt, you act like I'm the shit. Again, that could be me just making excuses, but that would be my thought process at least, because he's always kind of seemed like he maybe has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, but I think he's amplifying that a little bit more now. I'll try to give Van a little bit more grace since he's so young and just made life-changing money, especially after the Tyra win. Yeah, that too. Oh, Mego Levy is back. And she is standing by the side of the cage, looking absolutely fabulous this evening. I think our parlays are all cooked, I think. I don't know. Oh, no. Community parlay is still active. Esteban Ribovics by KO or... Yeah, okay. So actually, we got a couple of parlays still live. Good deal. All right. We need to make up all the money that we lost. If Jillian Robertson wins, this is going to be a tremendous victory for your boy. I think Van might win. He's improved so much and a decade younger. That was my big question going into the first fight was, is the age eventually going to catch up to Pantoja? Eventually it's got to, you know? Also, Cue Fernandez coming out to some banger freestyle music right now. Where's Half Dead Frank? I need Half Dead Frank to find out this song. Sounds like it might even be a Portuguese freestyle song. That's fucking dope. You have a chip on your shoulder? Don't get too cocky, bro. You get banned again. Apparently, I missed it on the broadcast. Brady is fighting Bomb Theme in the as the Apex main event in November. Ay, Jesus. What a fight. Brady versus the Bomb Theme. Gotta beat the champ to be a champ. He's a placeholder. All right. Now, if he actually beats Van, congratulations. He's a real champion. Okay, haha. Oh, that's the Halloween fight? It's going to be on Halloween or around Halloween? Halloween's on a Saturday this year? Age has never caught up to Yoel Romero. We're certainly going to find that out soon enough, aren't we? We're going to find that out in BKFC. I cannot fucking believe that Yoel Romero is fighting in BKFC at his age. That is so wild. But we did see him get a win in bare knuckle MMA recently, so perhaps he has what it takes. Finally, a real test for Turner again. I mean, yeah, because I would say that, Edson Barbosa at the time of that fight could have probably still been considered a decent test, especially for the fact that Jalen Turner was coming back off of his retirement, quote unquote, mentally unsure. I think that the Edson Barbosa fight at that time was a solid matchup under those circumstances, but if Jalen Turner is truly back, then this is the exact fight that he needs. This is the fight that he needs to show that in. I don't know how the hell Cue Fernandez has tricked everybody into thinking that he's a good fighter. Cue Fernandez's fucking strength of record is absolute shit. TKOing Harry Hardwick with leg kicks is not something that I put a lot of stock in. Brady one is a different card, but I saw we have an Apex Halloween event this year. Got you. Okay. Yeah. When he fights Till, it's gonna be crazy. I can't believe that that's happening. You're eating chips and one fell on your shoulder, but you ate it. Okay. Are you sitting upside down? I respect Yoel for accepting a fight against not a bum. I pray it ends quick. Oh, I'm sure it will. Against Darren Till, who has been annihilating people in boxing scenarios. I don't know who Jalen is fighting, but once a guy starts talking about retirement, his heart is out of it. I would say that he already retired and came right back. I mean, Jalen Turner was, he has legitimate, or at the time at least, he was dealing with some mental blocks when it came to the sport. So, I think he went to a sports psychologist and kind of was working through some of those issues. Came back, looked great. So hopefully he's locked in. I have such high expectations for Turner, given all his physical and athletic gifts. I seem to always be disappointed by him. A lot of people feel that way. There have been a lot of, again, listening to the pre-show, shout out to the 10-7. DS on the pre-show was saying it's like a lot of his losses should not have been losses. So hopefully he's worked out whatever the issues are. You do know this guy? Oh, you meant in this fight. Okay. Yeah. Harry Hardwick is not a bum, bro. He fought through a broken jaw. He fucking fought through a jaw that was split in twain. Leg kicks are probably the most exciting KOs. I've seen worse. All right, fight's underway. 4 minutes, 54, 53, 52, 51. 4 minutes, 50 seconds left in round number 1. And that just means that bum has heart. Oh, wow. Jesus. Savages in the chat today. Shout out to the arrogant Savage. Hope he is well wherever he is. Oh, big knockdown for Turner. Jalen Turner. It's over. Beanbag. There you go. If you were worried about Jalen Turner in the past, worry no more.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag. Damn. Light work. Easy peasy. Jeez, Jalen Turner back with a vengeance. I am, and look, I certainly am not trying to say I told you so. My picks are always very all over the place and never always correct, but I knew Kue Fernandez was not at this level. I knew it. Go back to the podcast. And you can hear my fucking, the conversation about this fight. Certainly did not think that Kue Fernandez was on the level of a Jalen Turner, even at Jalen Turner's, less than greatest. That's how you do it. I love it. Bang, 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 bang. So many. Yeah, no, that's a fine stoppage to me. That's how you silence the doubters. Hell yeah, dude. Look, if Jalen Turner needed some time off to get his mind right and did all of the stuff that he needed to do, got himself, right with his mental state and all of that, then fantastic. I am certainly here for it. Yeah. Yeah, good to. I'm saying we've in a general sense, I feel like we've had some pretty good reffing tonight. That's how you prove you have a second stint in you. I'm much more confident in Turner moving forward. I love it. Good to see. Bad stoppage. Fernandez was just trying to go to sleep so he could visualize Jalen's punches coming in easier. True. He was taking a little bit of a breather nap. All part of the plan. Well, got caught napping in the cage. Jalen Turner's going to take advantage of that. Jalen is tall, lanky, knows to stay at 155 to dominate, unlike Alvarez, who moved up and down on a losing skid, who moved up on and is on a losing skid. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree entirely. Yeah. The moving up to welterweight was the worst thing Joel Alvarez ever did in his career. Thanks, Jalen, for $30. I put 7 on him to win the fight by knockout. All right, good shit, Max. Congratulations. Yamashow.com. Yamashow.com for your winnings. You know, use your winnings wisely at yamashow.com. Jalen Turner is back. I love it, dude. That was fantastic. Great. I'm so happy to see. I've always liked Jalen Turner. Yama merch guaranteed to get you the ladies. This is scientifically proven. This is not conjecture. This is not speculation. Alvarez was just like Turner. Alvarez was just like Turner, KOing everyone just like this. Now moves up and too skinny. The power didn't translate. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think that the skinniness is necessarily that. It's also the fact that I mean, Alvarez was just inactive. I don't know what it partially is the power. It's partially the fight style, I guess. It's a lot of things all coalescing at once, but none of it is good. Whoever said earlier in the chat that we don't have any Satanist fighters, I agree. I want to see a fighter go out there, brutally knock out their opponent, and then thank Satan. I know. That's what I'm saying. It would be a change of pace. A change of pace is necessary every once in a while. Shake it up. I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior, Baphomet. Through him, all things are possible. Thank you to the Dark Lord of the Underworld. He has many names. I put on Mackenzie to win by TKO in the last 2.5 rounds. Mackenzie Dern with a late knockout? All right, spicy. Satanists don't pray. Well, they can still thank him, though, right? Not necessarily a prayer. Just thank you, Baphomet. Oh, Raul Rosas in the crowd, not in the cage ever. There's Diego. He's everywhere. I have never known a fighter who is more actively at events than Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez is at every fucking show. I don't know why Jalen winning is such a good feeling or a feel-good win to me. Just so happy to see him back on track. No, yeah, I've always liked him. The point is Alvarez was winning at 55 and on a long winning streak until he moved up. Yeah, exactly. That is the point. I agree with you on that. Why not? Because they do what they want, bro. That's the whole thing about Satanism that gets misconstrued from what I understand. It's really more about hedonism and living life how you do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law kind of thing. You can see hugging for 3 rounds and just TKO or injury at the end. All right. Like I said, man, good luck. Yamashow.com if you win. Raul Rosas main event, kill me now. Brother, you don't never have to worry about it because Raul Rosas don't fight. He don't fight. His brother don't fight. None of the Rosas fight. I know that parlay is the payout is crazy because it's a women's TKO in that parlay. True. Imagine if you had gotten those knockout wins from Fatima Klein back in the day. They just showed Raul Rosas. I was literally like, wow, Virna Janchitova is attending in the crowd. Ha ha. Satanism is a non-theistic religion for the most part, meaning they don't believe in a deity. There you go. So they just believe in the idea of Satan, not that he's a real guy. Could be. I don't know. I've never really gone too far into that, down the rabbit hole with that. I just remember reading about it in Marilyn Manson's book back in the day. Good book. I enjoyed it. How Diego looks so good and so unattractive at the same time? What? So many people commenting on men's appearances. claiming to be straight. Just saying. His brother has herpes. I did hear that. Satanic fighter going to be the top #1 most hated fighter because Satanism is a rage bait religion. I mean, most hated by people who are easily rage baited then. They have rules on how you should conduct yourself like any other religion. All right, there you go. You're the straightest guy here? I mean, didn't you just you said that somebody was like looking good earlier. You're commenting on Diego's looks. You literally just called him attractive, did you not? Or unattractive, I guess. I don't know, man. I like to think I'm pretty straight, and I didn't just call Diego cute. Just saying. Diego is pretty good looking, but not like stand out in the UFC. Again, I don't. For me, like I take your word for it, kind of thing. Like, I don't think that any men are attractive. I can acknowledge when I understand why women are attracted to them, but the only person that I've ever really like considered in that way is Brad Pitt. I'm like, okay, I look at Brad Pitt and I'm like, I understand that women would be attracted to a guy that looks like that. But aside from that, dudes just look like dudes. A man who's complimenting a man's looks is not scared of being looked at as gay because they aren't gays. Okay. If you say so, bro. Like, I mean, again, you don't have to justify it to me. I'm just saying. It's a lot of conversation about men's looks. Volk versus Avloyev. Jan versus Marab. Oh, wow. What is it, 333? Kavanagh versus Timarov. Oh, geez. Reyes versus Mirzakhanov. Abus versus Cam Rouston. Krylov versus Yakyayev. Oh, holy shit. Nikita Krylov going to sleep. Grant Dawsons versus Aliyev. Yeah, that is definitely a good pay-per-view. Holy shit. Where is that? Oh, God. Eddie Hadarina. Back in Abu Dhabi. They're making up for the last Abu Dhabi card right there. They're finally giving Movsar his title shot. Yes, they are. How about that? Congratulations, Movsar. You finally did it. All it took was 7 years of inactivity. Well, that's the same thing. If you can see why women are attracted to a guy, you think that guy is attractive. I don't think it's exactly the same. Obviously not attractive to you, but that's what it means. I don't think. All right. I mean, look, if that's how you want to look at it, then I guess. But it doesn't translate the same to me, because saying that someone is attractive is to me saying I find that person attractive. Taking the day off, you don't get. Hell yeah, dude. That's a worthy day off right there. Definitely solid card. Yeah, that's a great card, man. I mean, shit, even from the very start. Mofsar doesn't deserve this shot. He's simply not done enough. I mean, he's still undefeated. At some point, you got to give it to him, but his inactivity certainly puts a little bit of an asterisk on it, I would say. Nikita might die in that octagon. Yo, TJF. Big facts. Big facts.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
Satanic fighter will not be able to compete at Muslim or African countries because he can seriously be killed, and I'm speaking as African. Yeah, I mean, that's not a problem, though, bro. Fucking Shara Bullet can't fight anywhere except his home region. They somehow make it work. Mofsar did rob Lerone Murphy, but at least we can finally keep the machine rolling at 145. There you go. True. And, yeah, I mean, That fight was a little bit odd for sure, but yeah, just keep it moving, man. I mean, look, he's done enough, I guess, in that sense, but to be as inactive as he is just a little strange. And then like the idea of him winning the belt and then just never defending the belt kind of sucks, you know? I thought Virna won the Dern decision, although it was close. You're not alone in that. Chase Parton certainly believes in that, certainly agrees with you. I thought Dern won clearly, but I don't remember mid. I thought Dern won personally. I thought she did some pretty good work with her striking on the ground. That was the big decider to me. Jesus, dude. Max, chill out, brother. I mean, yeah, she's not a very attractive woman, but I mean, I don't think that makes her a bad person or a demon or whatever. Yamo was too busy looking at something else. Well, when you're right, you're right. Virna should be champ right now. There you go. I mean, I thought Dern won the fight, but it certainly was close. Yeah, she's not a bad person at all. From what I understand, I don't know. I wouldn't know one way or another. I don't know a lot about her outside the cage, but I mean, to call her a demon because she's not an attractive woman, like, it's just rude, I would say. I actually like Virna. She makes me money. Dude, Virna's a fine fighter. I think she'll be champ at some point, but, you know, it's just setback after setback, unfortunately. They're not going to do shit. Anybody that thinks anything can fight anywhere. What? Anybody that thinks anything can fight anywhere. Chael fought in Brazil. Conor could have fought in Russia. Could be true too. You're not a bad person, Meat Rocket? So you say. Imagine telling an innocent guy that she is Brazilian, Latina. He would think Latinas are the most unattractive. Wait, like setting him up on a blind date? Bro, I've got this Latina chick for you. She's an amazing fighter. Her one eye looks at Miami and her second eye looks at Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. That is true. Jillian has good takedowns. I could see her getting mount and just punching to a TKO win. What do you think about that? Yeah, I mean, I think it could happen. I just hope it happens over 1.5 rounds. I mean, I think that Jillian Robertson is a gritty fighter. I think she gets her hands on people. I think she makes it dirty. I think that she said it herself. You know, Jillian is an MMA fighter and Mackenzie is a BJJ specialist. But we're going to see very soon. Tracy Cortez is the baddest. Only when she's got makeup on, bro. This kind of card of the dog starting to think Ian might actually win it. Bro, don't even say that kind of thing. That's blasphemy. Natalia Silva kind of guy. You like, she's got her own youthful exuberance, but I don't think she's like overly attractive personally. She just looks really young, which is, you know, I know that she is of age, but keep it away. Did you know Dern was born and raised in Brazil and her accent is completely authentic? I did know that. Mackenzie, obviously a traditionally Brazilian name. Imagine fighting against Virna and give her that Sean Strickland talk and tell her to look you in the eyes. I've heard every Virna Jandiroba eye joke known to man, brother. I hope Volk flatlines that. Yeah, for real. would be horrible for the sport if we had one of them to hold a championship belt. I agree. I do agree. I would say Dern versus Virna again after this, but we don't want to see the same shit 3 times. I don't know. Maybe it'd be different the second time. Who knows? All this talk of Virna when the hottest woman in MMA is making her walk to the cage right now, folks. Dern is the real strawweight champ. Zhang Weilei is nothing but a paper champion. Zhang versus Dern makes the most sense. Yeah, I mean, if Zhang Weilei is even coming back, what the fuck? Where the fuck she been? I feel like Zhang Weilei has already like moved on to the next phase of her career. She's acting now. They fought twice already. True, yeah, that is a good point. That would be the third time for her, wouldn't it? But not as champ, though. You know? Priscilla Kushweda is the hottest girl in MMA. Teach their own. Meat Rocket wants a little bit of that zombie bite. Got you an image for your graphics vid in the Discord? Uh-oh. Oof, yeah. Nice, dude. Good one, CTE. Good catch. Yeah, I need to start getting a collection of them. I wish I had that one that had like the one fighter like at like 1,000 pounds or whatever. I forget who it was. Like it was recent though, when it was during the weigh-ins. But yeah, good call, brother. Yeah, keep catching those if you can. I want to try to include a bunch of them. Dern has a crazy reach advantage. Okay, so she doesn't have reach. You know, Meat Rocket, you could try to make a different type of joke every once in a while. Just an attempt at a different type of joke instead of saying the thing that is not true every single time. Just a thought. Chris Cyborg is a baddie. Dana was right when he said she's the hottest. A man of culture. Dana also has a female name. I mean, Dana is a unisex name technically. See, but do you actually apologize, or are you doing the same thing? I don't know. All right, we got the strawweight belt coming up here. The ladies are laying it on the line. Jillian Robertson finally at the top of the heap as far as contenders go. She is fighting out of Port St. Lucie. Let's go, Florida. Stand up. Our Canadian queen in her adopted homeland of La Florida. She is the savage. All right. And there is the champion. Both these ladies look nice. There you go. Good job, Max. Wood is an understatement. Husband not in her corner, by the way. No Antonio Tricoli. He's off playing poker. You're rooting for Mackenzie because she edges? What? All right. Is Dean Thomas in the corner for Robertson? I think he is, right? All right. Round number 1 is underway. We need this over 1.5, and if Robertson wins, I'm going to be a happy, happy man. Ooh, Mackenzie striking forward. All right, Wes. That's my territory, brother. Turn can triangle me anytime. Yeah, Dean's her head coach. Exactly. So he should be in the corner for her. Nice knee for Mackenzie there. All right, Robertson reverses. See, Mackenzie Dern is definitely has a size advantage on her. Good takedown defense for Robertson there. Oof. Jeez, that was a terrible, terrible level change for Robertson. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Wes. I was talking about that earlier. That is a crazy stat. Yeah. I saw that, I think, yesterday, or either yesterday or earlier today. Actually, I think it was today, because I think it was when I was posting the Go Live tweets. I saw that today, and I was like, ooh, now I'm really worried about my pick. Robertson looks like a strawberry milkshake. If Dern full mounted you, you wouldn't even move? Well, then I guess you're just going to have to take the plentiful punches to the face. Another thing I find very weird, people who do the pain and pleasure thing, very strange to me. Step on me. What? Okay. If you're into that, I guess. Robertson looks like Gary with pink hair. What? They do not look alike in the face. Ooh. Mackenzie with a couple good strikes. There's the takedown. Big double leg for Mackenzie. Dern's making her look slow. I kind of agree. Mackenzie is off to a good start in this fight. All right. Good strikes from the bottom or from the top there for Dern, but Robertson was trying for the up kick, didn't get it. Thank you, cameraman. We get the top down angle that everybody watches Mackenzie's fights for. All right. Dern trying to find the arm. Elbows to the thigh. I want to be the ref so bad just so I can insert myself into the action. Jesus Christ, guys. Chill it with the gooning in the chat, for fuck's sake. Oh, this is not good. But will it go over 1.5? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? All right. Jillian Robertson surviving for this second here. 3, 2. Oh, she's giving the thumbs up. All right. She survives. Holy shit. Wow. Damn. That is not a great start for Jillian Robertson. Yeah, see Dean Thomas come in and like, we need to get that round out of our heads here. Mackenzie gave her an extra squeeze after the bell. Uh-oh. I'll keep an eye out for that on the rewatch. I need you to wake the fuck up, bro. Do you know who you're talking to? I mean, what, because Jillian Robertson smokes a lot of weed? Is that what that is? Yeah, that was definitely good awareness by Robertson to keep herself safe. All right. Because she's not the best at combat, but neither is Mackenzie Dern. All right, let's see here. Nice front kick. Oh, off to the side, but oh, geez, another takedown. Too easy. Oh, God damn it, Jillian Robertson. Jillian making Dern look like prime Habib. It's not great right now. I certainly admit that. It is not great to see her on her back again with fucking 4 minutes, 45 seconds left in the round, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's true. Dern is beating her in all aspects right now. I mean, Robertson needs to explode out of this. All right, Robertson basically gives up the back here. Oh, Dern trying to flatten her out. Dern is really smothering right now. Yeah, this is definitely a better Mackenzie Dern than we've seen in the past for sure. But I don't know, because I really feel like Jillian Robertson is like not putting enough out. I mean, it's round 2. She should at least be a 3-round fighter, for fuck's sake. All right, Robertson fighting the hands here. Maybe she's letting Dern tire herself out. This is how Charles versus Habib would look. Who would be the one in control? She's accepting everything. Yeah, it does seem to be the case, but she is on top now. Somehow, some way. This could be the comeback moment right here. Come on, Jilly. Bizarre angle of a choke to go for by Dern, completely giving up the position for a choke that was seemingly going to never work from that angle. I mean, I think she might be maybe getting a little bit overconfident, but it could just be just the right amount of confidence. She's trying to fish for the knee bar here. Yeah, she's fishing for a knee bar at the moment. She would have had to finish the finish the choke Ezekiel style. I mean, that could have been dope. There you go. A couple nice strikes for Robertson there. Jillian looks so small by comparison. That is true. She's always been undersized. I mean, that's just always been the case. So that does not surprise me. What I've been seeing out of her in this fight, somewhat surprising at the moment. Jillian should grab Dern's neck right there and force her to abandon the knees and turn into Jillian. Huh. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it does seem like Mackenzie might be trying to fish for like a highlight submission. Yeah, she's trying extra hard to get the knee bar. I do agree with that. Like I said, I think she might be trying for like a highlight here. All right, at least we're over 1.5, so we're good now. She's on a mission. I think that she might be getting a little bit overconfident is the problem there, though. She needs to be, it's going to start on the feet again in round 3. JH, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man.
W.
All right. 2 very, very good rounds for Mackenzie Dern. As long as it goes over 3.5, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. Since I'm saying over 1.5, we're good now on that. If she wins, it would be a tremendous victory, but I'll take an okay victory. Start on the feet and we'll be right back to the mat. We'll see you in a second. Move your feet. Dean Thomas saying the right things here. I've always thought that, Dean he's got great understanding and coaching abilities. I've always thought his commentary is generally pretty spot on. So where did Dean Thomas go to high school? I have no idea. I don't know. Is this a setup to a joke that I don't know? All right, let's see if Robertson actually does move her feet in this round. William Penn in Newcastle, Delaware, a graduate of 1993. Okay, I did not know that. Pelio, thank you very much for following over there on Twitch. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, is that where you went as well? You went to high school in Delaware? You are 2 people that I know from Delaware and the only 2 people. I wish Dean would tell Jillian to lower her level and show uppercuts. It's good advice. Kind of frustrating body language from Jillian in the corner. Frustrated body language, yeah. Could be. I mean, she is moving a little bit more actively now. You lived in Delaware for 38 years? Damn. I don't like I said, I don't think I know anybody from Delaware. I don't know anything about Delaware except Wilmington is there. Jillian is stuck in mid. I mean, does seem that way, but those are some nice uppercuts. I mean, this is definitely better than anything that happened in rounds 1 or 2 for Jillian, but Dern still keeping control. Wilmington is a shithole? Okay, I don't know. Fair, I'll take your word for it. The uppercut is so underrated. I saw a guy last night hit a guy with a barrage of uppercuts and folded him for KO. Nice, brother. Is that at Fury? I'm still mad at Fury FC. Denying me their prelims. Not paying $10 for prelims. Stuck in mud, stuck in mid, both tracks. As long as Islam wins, you'll at least make your money back? All right, brother. Well, we're pulling for him, of course. Imagine Dern knockout and Ian too. I'm going to win $140 just today. All right. Like I said, yamashow.com if you win. Per capita, someone dies in Wilmington every 13 seconds. God damn. I didn't know that Delaware had the hood. I guess I don't know anything about Delaware. Mackenzie is a thick strawweight. We know this to be true. Worse than the United States. Damn, dude. Bro, yeah, I'm glad I got to go. Took a guy that's never seen anything like MMA live, and he shit his pants with the amount of knockouts in the first 3. Nice, dude. I'm glad it was a good card. I would have loved to have watched it. I was getting all set up to watch it, and then got denied watching it. Truly pissed me off. Because Fury is on the list. Dern does not have an OnlyFans as far as I know. Oh, God, another takedown for Dern. This is fucking bad. Yeah, sadly, this is turning into a pretty easy win for Dern. They need to put the whole card on Fight Pass or put the prelims on YouTube again. Yeah, fucking yeah, dude. How much money could they possibly be making from the $10 that they're charging for the prelims? Because the only way that what bothers me about that, JH, is the only way that they're making money is off of the fact that they know that there are family and friends that are wanting to watch the people that they know fight. Because fight fans that are not connected to the fighters are not paying for that. It takes a very selective hardcore fan that's going to be paying $10 for prelims and prelims alone. They used to, but I want to say they got a deal with OnlyFans. I'm sure that they did. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. I mean, it just bothers me, man, because like I really wanted to watch it. I wanted to support your teammates. Jillian is also not planting her feet when she's throwing. She's doing it while chasing Mackenzie down. There you have it. She needs to actually cut Mackenzie off first. It just doesn't seem like she has any confidence left. I mean, really, like, I think that what Bleeding Edge was saying about her body language is kind of tracking in the way that she's fighting. It doesn't seem like it seems like she's a little bit broken right now. You thought that round was more for Robertson? I mean, maybe, bro. I wonder if Fury's prelims are on YouTube globally, then we could VPN. I mean, maybe. If you Bleeding Edge, if you find out that is the case, let me know and we'll do it. But even still, it's annoying to have to VPN anything. Especially if you already have Fight Pass. I'm already paying for Fight Pass for your main card. But if they're on YouTube outside the United States, we can do the VPN thing. APFC tomorrow or Muay Thai? What time is APFC starting? If you already posted it in the Discord, I apologize. I didn't see it. Getting dominated in your own skill set is insane on your mental. True. Yeah, I think that she's looking a little defeated out there. Kind of beats $60 ticket price, but I mean, live is the best, and you can meet the fighters. UFC pros. Steve Wynn was there last night. I didn't want to bug him though. Yeah, no, I mean it's cool. Like, yeah, always go to live MMA if you can go. It starts at 4 p.m. Nah, then we're doing Muay Thai then, brother. I got family stuff in the daytime. That sucks though. Damn it. We'll have to plan ahead for an APFC watch along at some point again. You picked round 4 sub. Looking better and better by the moment. Turn gonna get a twister. That'd be dope. That would be the highlight that she was looking for in the last round, or in the round before that, rather. This is not looking good for Jillian Robertson in the slightest, man. Jeez. Just getting dragged over here. Yeah. That tweet was that tweet is now really haunting me. that tweet from earlier is certainly haunting Jillian Robertson at the moment. Jesus. Dern should elbow from the back? Elbow what? One of those? Those side kind of windmill elbows? Thought Robertson was so good on the ground. I know, man. This is tremendously surprising, to be perfectly honest, man. I always thought that Robertson was a lot higher caliber than this. Oh, Twister is getting more and more real by the second here. Yeah, Robertson nearly put herself into position for it. She's all right now, though. There's the elbows. Philly crowd booing, of course, as you knew they would. All right, hey, Jillian reverses somehow. Nice elbow. Come on, Jill. Oh, God. And then Mackenzie neutralizes by going for the armbar. Break the fucking grip and elbow her in the face. Yeah, we were here to see it, JH. Yeah, Charles Johnson got it. Do something. Jesus Christ. This is the best opportunity that you've had all fight. There you go. Fucking A. Yes. Finally. It waits till the end of the fucking round to finally start landing some strikes. Yeah, I mean, Wes, come on, dude. Yeah, this is really frustrating from Robertson right now. Bald guy with braids just sounds so funny when you say it out loud. True, it's a good point. He's both bald and has braids. How is it possible? Charles Johnson is how it's possible. Two top fighters in the entire world, by the way, 10 billion people, and these are the best. I mean, there you go. See, Dean Thomas saying, don't give up on yourself. Yeah, Dean Thomas also dejected. Dern could literally leave crumbs. Oh, gee, all right, dude. Yeah, we get it. We get it. They're hot. We get it. Yeah, Jillian really did not show up to win this fight. It's unfortunate that that's the case, man. I just, it's like, it's frustrating that like, I don't know. I mean, like, you've seen Jillian Robertson perform so much better, and it's just like she started the fight off just with nothing and did not turn up in any respect throughout the course of this fight. It's infuriating. Round 5 on the feet. I mean, bro, but this is what the striking looks like. Yeah, no, Dern she's winning and she's winning everywhere. It is true. This is a round defeat. Could you imagine betting on Mackenzie Dern by submission? That's what I'm talking about, dude. It is surprising that this is how this fight went, but yeah, it certainly doesn't help the perception of women's MMA, I think. That's also kind of frustrating throughout the whole thing. Yeah, that is kind of weird that voice to text doesn't recognize Dern when, there's Bruce Dern and Laura Dern, Mackenzie Dern. Yeah, I mean, Robertson, this is the best work Robertson's done in the entire fight. What's it going to add up to at this point? Yeah, exactly, but nothing. That's the bigger part of it. Like, she is going to need to fucking unload hell right now. Find some rough-looking women and you'll see some real fights. Nah, we watched Lux last night, brother. We saw some rough-looking women there and fights were just as bad. I'm kidding, but they were not great. That first fight, man, that first fight in Lux, that was something else, how bad that fight was. She needs a knockout. That is an understatement. Maybe she can pull off a Castello Van Steenis. Could be. It would be crazy if she did. She got 2 minutes left to work. Do something. Hey, knee on the throat again. Only briefly, though. She can sweat and let the dye go in Dern's eye for a submission? Yeah. She is a dye job expert. She's been wearing it her entire career, I think. That first fight was awful. I mean, it is among the worst fights I have ever seen, for sure. Ref, make them stand? I mean, Jillian is doing something. Not much, but they just showed a graphic that said Jillian Robertson has the longest active takedown streak in the division at 12 fights in a row. Who gives a fuck if she loses half of them? I mean, she's won enough to get to this position, but to think that this is going to win her the fight is certainly not it. At least Jillian's going to win one round. She's going to take round 5. Moral victory. Yeah, there's no way they're 10-8ing this round, brother. Not in a fight like this. Hot Cat MILF. Hello. How are you? How are things? Have you enjoyed this tremendous fight? Yeah, it'll definitely be 4-1. Come on. Imagine being the champ and winning the fight, spending the fifth on your back. We've seen it before. That's not entirely uncommon. Doing good. Just joined like 5 minutes ago. All right. Well, appreciate you being here. Hope that everything is going well. But, yeah, this fight kind of ground this card to a little bit of a screeching halt here. Joe literally just said Jillian can't hurt Dern. I know. I did hear it. Neither of these women can hurt each other when they weigh 140 pounds. We've seen women at 140 do way worse damage than either of them. Classic, Wes. Watch. There's no way the judges are going to fucking give this to Jillian Robertson. No fucking way, dude. Super flexible. I mean, that, you know, kind of comes with the territory, I would hope. All right, let's make this thing official and forget we ever had to watch that fight. Robertson throwing pillows, but it doesn't take a lot to KO someone. Yeah, did not happen. If I say guys in a wheelchair, yeah, okay. Just got to hit the right spots. It is true. Jillian Robertson did not do that. So excited for the main event. Yes, we got to pick the morale up after that fight. Waste of a co-main. All right. She wasn't on the level, says commentary. All right, let's hear it. Robertson just shaking her head. $48-47 on one card. That's surprising. All right. Yeah, that's pretty wild. There you have it. Mackenzie Dern retains. Crazy to think I was actually considering going for Mackenzie Dern and just steered the wrong direction. Darn it. Oh well, that fight certainly happened. Mackenzie Dern, defending champion. That judge is blind. Bro, it's judging in... What state are they in? Pennsylvania? Doesn't matter. It's just judging, period, bro. It's commission nonsense. Charles Johnson said in his post-fight media that he hits the Scottish Twister multiple times a week in training, and Patrick Mix taught it to him. Okay. Well, then never say that Patchy Mix isn't good for something, you know? Yeah, I had Robertson on the on my Moonshooter parlay, which sucks because I had Neil Magny on that parlay with her too. It would have hit crazy if they had both won, but too far a stretch. The judge should be fired and get in trouble pay-wise. Watch my next video. He gave her the third round? You're saying it was understandable? All right, I guess that's what makes horse races. Yeah, they gave Jillian the third and the fifth. Whatever, no split, so I don't really care. There you go. That monster drink is so shaken up. I think usually those are empty, if I'm not mistaken. Those are prop cans, brother. Did Patchy Mix win his last fight? No. No, the fuck he didn't. He is 0-2 in Ryzen. I wish Mackenzie committed more to those body kicks. They seem to hurt Jillian every time. Would have been nice. I think there's a lot of things that could have made that fight a lot better. Oh, look at Usman Nurmagomedov in the crowd. Wonder where he's going to be soon. It's crazy because I have to be within a good point of the I have to be within a good point of the main commission while I'm moving up to be a ref and a judge, and these guys get away with bullshit. Yeah, that's how you know that you can get away with bullshit. There's Patty. Yeah, and shout out to that guy who was saying that Fat Patty is no longer a thing. Bro is packing on the weight right now. I mean, he's not as big as he once was, but I mean, look at his face, bro. Certainly round in the face. But yeah, I mean, one of the good things about being a referee is that there's no consequences, brother. You're fine. You're going to be like, there are no consequences for any mistakes ever. Mackenzie looks kind of like Dreekus. Sure. Protest smoking a Newport. Yes. He certainly is. Wonder who the dwarf with Gaethje was? I was thinking the same thing. Gaethje just has a little person friend. Islam is next. Thank fucking God. We got 5 more rounds and we can put this thing to bed. They won't give me my hours if I'm not right with the... They won't give me my hours if I'm not right on with the commissioner's card. What? Restate it. Was that not the guy from Game of Thrones? No, that was not Peter Dinklage. Really wish Mackenzie got the early finish. Didn't need 25 minutes of that fight. I know. Yeah, we're going to move on from that fight. You can be a point off either way. That's it. Based on what? Based on whose metric? Who decides that? That doesn't make sense. How could it be that you can only be a point off? That would mean that there is an objective truth to the fight. For me to get my hours, I have to be right with the commissioner. Okay, I mean, so what's the... I don't understand what you're trying to tell me right now. If you're saying that you can't criticize the commission, then fair enough. So you mean to tell me that Andy Foster judges every fight and the other judges can only be 1 point off either direction? I don't know if that's something that tracks in my mind, but if it's the case, then fair enough. You're pretty sure that's Peter Dinklage? Was it? If it was, he looked a lot thinner. It didn't look like Dinklage to me, but maybe he lost a good amount of weight. I don't know. Kind of wonder if they like, please milk this match. We got to give people hope. Nah. I mean, I would say no outright. I don't think so, but of course, now since we're in a post-Dulgarian world, anything is on the table, I suppose. If that was Peter Dinklage, fuck him. Damn, strong words against Peter Dinklage in the chat. Definitely didn't look like him, though. That guy looked like 30 years Dinklage's junior. He just didn't have the same facial structure. Peter Dinklage would have to have lost a ton of weight. They do a card while I'm working as a judge, and I have to be right with them or close by a point, or I won't get hours for that show, and I need 150 hours to move on. Oh, you mean for the training to become a judge? Okay, got you. Okay. So you have to, so in order to become a judge, you have to go through their training session, and they have their own card that is like the baseline to determine whether or not you are correct in your judging. Got it. It's an interesting method. I didn't know that was how that worked. He's ableist against his own kind. Yes, I do remember that happening. Yeah. No, I heard about all that with Peter Dinklage. Yeah, Peter Dinklage, just because you don't want to take those kinds of roles doesn't mean that there aren't a lot of other people who do, you know? Yeah, Ben, why aren't you out there reffing and judging more then? You could be doing that for island fights if you wanted to. Island fights, combat night, bunch of promotions in Florida you could be doing that for. Something I wanted to ask you. I'm here for questions, brother. Ask away. All right, coming up on the main event here. What did you think about Big John McCarthy back in the octagon in the Apex? Oh yeah. Cool. You know, I mean, you're talking about it at MVP, right? Wasn't John McCarthy was reffing at MVP, was he not? I don't think that wasn't at the Apex. Unless I am misremembering something. When was that? If you're talking about John McCarthy at MVP, I was like, yeah, no, it's great. I mean, you know, John McCarthy wrote the rules literally. It was Chazzy Golf? Who the fuck is Chazzy Golf? I mean, obviously that guy is the answer, but he just did the contend. What? John McCarthy was on the Contender Series, and did I just completely overlook that? Shit. How did I miss that? That's crazy. But I must not have clocked it. Sprinkle a little on Robertson too. My picks have been ass lately. I don't know why. Yeah, same. I'm doing as much as I can. I had to start in USA boxing first. I'm doing all local MMA events. Nice. Good deal. You're pumped. Hot Cat MILF. Glad that you are excited for this fight. Who are you going for, Hot Cat MILF? Who are you rooting for? They said something about the guy beating Justin in golf, so I just searched golf dwarf and he popped up. Is he like a content creator or something? Like, I'm not familiar with Chazzy Golf, but shout out to him. Does he have to have custom clubs made? It was either Contender or Tough, but almost positive it was Contender. It certainly wasn't Tough, because I would definitely have been acknowledging that there. He's a golf influencer? Okay. Going for Islam, of course. That's right. See, Hot Cat MILF knows ball. It's a real MMA fan right there. Good deal. Yeah, Hot Cat MILF. When we're able to start doing streams with myself and Vitz again, you know, we're gonna have a whole new room. We're gonna have more room for you to hang out with us in there. We won't all have to be huddled together on the couch. Well, actually, no, I think he did say that couch is going in that room. So we'll be huddled together on the couch, but in a different room. It wasn't Tough because Herb just screwed that last fight up. Yeah, no, he would definitely know that. Definitely know that to be the truth. But no, it definitely wasn't Tough because I've watched every episode this season. I would have certainly clocked that there. Yeah, I don't remember seeing Herb Dean. I don't remember seeing John McCarthy on Contender Series, but all right. Layla plays throughout the venue. You know what that means. Back when I was watching it with you and Vitz at his house, I declared Islam to be my favorite fighter, and my mind has not changed ever since. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, dude. Is Hot Cat Milf your new girl? No. That's our buddy Carissa. Old school Yama fans will remember Carissa. Back in the day when me and Vitz were streaming together, Carissa would come and hang out with us occasionally. Hopefully again at some point in the future if we can get the band back together. He's lost a lot of weight and has done the last 3 events for BKFC. Nice. Yeah, I remember it from MVP. He was looking a lot thinner. So yeah, shout out to him for that at least. Bro converted to Islam? Who? Of course, and there she is, the Queen Harpy herself. Ian Garry? Need to see Gary go out on a stretcher. Bro, I mean, I've never seen a fighter more universally disliked than Ian Garry. Hey, BJJ Chud! Grapple Chud is in the crowd. What happened to the Hot Cat MILF video? That's at Vitz's house. Theoretically, when we get the band back together, we both will have our own stream decks. And then we both can hit drops, and he will be the one to play the Hot Cat MILF video. In the meantime, I can do my best recreation of it. There you go. That's as good as I can do. Obviously, you do it a lot better than me. Him and Sean Wheelock have $4,000 MMA ref and or have a $4,000 MMA and MMA ref and judge course. Gotcha. Yeah, do it, man. Gary got a dose of nicotine when he dabbed up Protest. Little banned substance there, Nav. Caught a little secondhand smoke. Gary's wife is a smoke show? Yeah, she's pretty. But when she's the way that she is, the attractiveness goes out the window. You already did for a lot less. True. So how do you do it if you don't take a course? Is it one of those things that you can just do it a lot cheaper and easier, but people just kind of do it because they know the name? I know he loves his wife. God's will. Thank you very much for following over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. I know he loves his wife, and I didn't have anything wrong with that, but has there been a fighter that walks out to a song dedicated to their wife? There might have been in the past, but not as directly as a song called Layla for a wife named Layla, I don't think. If Ian wins, he's gonna spend so much money on toots. So much money on toots? What does that mean? Gary wins for all the cucks of the world. You can't. I took the course with Sean Wheelock. When you add more knowledge, you pay more money. Oh, so you do have to take a course. Okay, gotcha. Oh, got you. I've never heard it. I've never heard that term before. JH opening my eyes. Also never heard male prostitutes called that before. Why is Gary so hated? Bro, there's a laundry list. Probably because he says asinine things very confidently is one of the biggest reasons. Guess who's back for the main event?
W.
Welcome to the Blood Palm sounded like English dub over a Chinese kung fu movie? What? Okay, well, welcome to the Blood Palm. Round 2 sub, calling it now? All right. Wolf of Wall Street term, they said it in the movie. Oh, okay. I just watched that too. Shit, I didn't pick that up. I literally just watched that like maybe a month ago. Gary by knockout round 3. All right. A lot of different opinions in the chat. Mark my words, Islam will beat Gary. You can all mock me, but you will all be wrong. All right. Again, everybody's kind of all over the place on this one for some reason. All you're missing is the lips moving without the sound. I got to work on that. I got to work on my ventriloquism. The next, Jeff Dunham. Islam by decision. That's probably what I'm going with as well. Islam by decision. Whether it be boring or active, Islam by decision. 2-2, that's a tough call there since he's the best in the world. Way to go out on a limb. Oh, Yuri. Yeah. No, that's... Everybody has their own distinct joke that they make all the time, it feels. And that's Yuri's joke. Good to see you change your name back. Manny matches on tour? What does that mean? What? I feel like I'm in the dark tonight. Whole bunch of stuff I don't know anything about. What is Manny whatever the fuck? All right. Islam Makhachev, 34 years old. Ian Gary, 28 years old. Ian Gary's got a tremendous reach advantage on him. 5'10 versus 6'3. Bullshit. Brother, who give him cuck chair? We have to check this. He gave himself the chair. He's in every chat saying he's going to pick the massive favorite. Yeah, exactly. It's hilarious every time. Gary might chin check him with first punch like Connor did to Aldo. Sure. We'll find out in mere seconds. And then he acts like a victim saying that everyone's going to mock him for picking the favorite. Yes, that is the joke. Gary only finishes regional scene bums. In the fights he wins, he's a decision merchant. That's legit facts. That's what I've said about Ian Gary. I mean, he's a technically proficient fighter, but he is not a finisher for sure. I know we've been saying this all night, but this jacket is such a miss from Buff. Yeah, I know. It is a rare miss, but a miss nonetheless. Y'all ready to see Anderson's record get broken? True. This is going to be a record-breaking fight. Already kind of did because the level of competition, of course, but now it's going to be official. Exactly. Yeah, rare L suit from Buff is very true. Islam is at least 6 foot, you think? I mean, look, we saw them at the face-offs. They did not seem that far apart. They are definitely inflating Gary's number. 6'3", no, man. I'd say he's probably 6'2", and Islam is probably about 6 foot. That's where I would think we're at. I don't know why they're inflating numbers that way and deflating them other ways. You're staying ahead so you know what happens first? All right, Ben living in the future. Ian DQ by falling over. Volk will jump in for the trilogy. Bro, That would be Volk moving up to welterweight to fight Islam again. I like the idea. I wonder if Bruce Buffer hates it when Ian Gary gets this close to him. Ian Garry literally goes over to Buff, puts his arm on his shoulder, and then goes head to head with him. It's like, if I was Buff, I'd be like, get the fuck off of me. Step the fuck back. Dude saw a 6'7" guy fighting last night. He was absolutely horrible with a 1-7 record. He was 6'7". Did he hit the 6'7"? We saw a guy with a 1-5 record last night, right? 1-5 or 1-6. There were some crazy matchups on Lux, man. Swear Buffer said he hates being touched ever. Same. Yeah, I am not a fan of unnecessarily being touched or unwanted touching. That is something that I think it's important to know about me. If you ever meet me, don't touch me. I do not like it. I looked over at my buddy and said he should be hooping. Yeah. Tall people don't like it when you say that. I remember this guy that I went to college with who was just really, really tall, got very upset when people asked him if he played ball. He lost so bad, then gonna try and ask then was gonna try and ask the ref why. Bro, come on, man. All right, fight is underway. Title fight at welterweight. Islam Makhachev, Ian Garry. Fight has begun. Did Buffer consent? I mean, that's the question, right? I hate when they yell back at Buff, especially if it overlaps or overpowers him. I agree, Bleeding Edge. Let the man announce your fucking name in peace. Dude in Islam's corner looks like Habib. I don't know. Is it actually him? Let's see if Ian Garry starts with the fast kicks or if he abandons the kicks for this fight. Honestly, that would be an interesting strat for Garry if he did abandon the kicks. Yep, there's Islam going for the first shot. Garry trying to defend. All right, Ian on his ass now. Ian trying to take the back, but doesn't get it. Islam steps over. Laces the legs. Got him indeed. Too easy. Too easy. Islam hanging off of his back now. Tries to get a knee. Garry crawling to the cage. He's been crawling to the cage, looking for an answer. All right. Islam just wearing on his back. Fuck you, Garry chants, bro. Fuck you, Garry chants in the chat. Not in the chat, in the crowd. He was pro too. I literally got tired of watching the fight. It was that bad. Damn, dude. If you thought that fight was bad, you should have watched the first fight at Lux Championship with us. Or Lux Fighting Series or whatever. Yeah, based for real. Are they chanting for Habib now? Islam just hanging on his back, making things miserable for Ian Garry right now. I mean, Islam just really hanging on him right now. Goes for the jump knee. They really are committed to the fuck you, Garry chant. Damn. Crowd really not liking Ian Garry right now. Which is ironic because this fight is stalled completely. You'd think that they would just be booing. But nope, we're just watching Islam Makhachev hang on Ian Gary's back for a long time. Now they're booing. Islam looks like a little kid. Well, compared to Ian Gary or just in general? All right. Couple knees. How many cheers if Gary gets out? I none. Probably not going to be too happy about it, but I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll just be happy that there's actually activity in this fight. We've literally watched Islam Makhachev hang off of Ian Gary's back for over 2 minutes, I would say. I mean, he can look like a kid next to Gary or whatever, bro. I mean, he's still winning the fight. Four minutes and 21 seconds of back control. Fair. All right. Well, that's round one for you. What a barn burner. Islam didn't do shit, I know, but neither did Gary. Insane that Herb didn't separate them 3 minutes ago. Yeah, when it's like that, I mean, I would have thought that separating them would probably been appropriate. He was on his back, so that's a little bit more than a 50-50 position, but still. Still a 10-9 Daggy. There you have it. Just trying to wear him down a little bit. I feel like I'm watching Dern Robertson again, I know. Yeah, we need some activity in this fight, for fuck's sake. It's the main event. Come on. I can't bear the idea of the pound-for-pound GOAT being a boring fighter. Come on, dude. All right, they're on the feet now. Let's see if Ian Gary can get his striking going. There's a kick. I mean, this is what Ian Gary should have been doing earlier. I mean, I had said that it might have been the smarter idea to just kind of go for hand strikes because kicks can get caught. But Islam took him down anyway, so if you're going to get taken down one way or another, or at least hung off of, you know. It's a nice low kick there for Islam. Nothing happening in round one when it came to the control, and nothing happening on the feet in round two. Somebody hit somebody. Makhachev misses on his attempt at doing just that. Come on, Islam. The hot cat MILF is watching. Low kick lands for Islam. There's a body kick for Ian. Do they realize you have to throw a punch or a kick to win? I know. It's a championship fight. You would think that they'd know that by now. Oh, low kick. Ian thought he kicked him in the nuts, stopped action for a second to check himself. Herb Dean, no reaction. Oh, there you go. All right. Tie clinch for Islam right now. Another jump knee. Gary gets him up to the cage. Oh, Gary just punched him in the dick. Looked like it anyway. All right. Ian Gary clinching up Islam Makhachev. That's a change of pace. Oh, Islam with the head kick. Garry went down momentarily. He's dazed. Islam has him hurt. Oh, Islam Makhachev. There you go. Oh, big takedown for Makhachev. Islam transitions. Garry got hurt by that one. All right. Islam is in prime position over here. Garry hanging on, keeping him close. Yeah, what a throw indeed. Let's see the replay of that in a little small cam. Bam! Just caught him with the toes. He didn't even get him with the flat of the foot. That's how much power he had in that kick. Jesus Christ. Why would he be way longer and get in the clinch himself? Probably just to slow the pace down at that point, but I think he wishes he was back there right now. Didn't think Islam had the power to drop guys at this weight that weren't 140 pounds. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, exactly. Again, it's the fact that he didn't even fully land it with the broad of his foot is amazing. Islam does technically have a Taekwondo black belt. He is a well-rounded mixed martial artist. Everybody thinks of him as being in this Dagestani box. But, I mean, he has striking. He has knockouts. He has finishes outside of submissions. Islam himself said someone needs to check it. There you go. I think we just got it there. Islam has his nuts on Ian Garry's forehead. Well, not his forehead, the back of his head. Oh, Islam was almost riding him like a pony. All right, Ian Garry back to his feet, though. Oh, big knee there. That was a good knee. Clean knee, too. Islam is taking him down, but not doing anything while down. I mean, he's working towards better position. He's trying to go for subs. Damn, dude, that is a crazy kick. Rogan, imagine waking up from getting head kicked and you're on bottom with thousands chanting "fuck you." Ian Garry doesn't have to imagine. Was trying to set up the Darce. Yeah, I mean, he was going for setups, but he just wasn't able to actually get them going. Ian Garry came back too much, but 2 good rounds for Islam so far. Ian Garry needs to get himself in this fight. Yep, 2018 indeed. Here it comes, Garry KO. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be seeing that any second. We might, who knows? But I am pressing X to doubt. Oof, there's a head kick for Garry. Looked like it got through. Low kick for Islam. Oh, that was a nice oblique kick for Garry. Should do more of that. You're 19 seconds ahead? All right, well, no spoilers. Really thought Garry would be on his bike more in this fight. Yeah, dude, that is kind of surprising because he is so fast. He's a very fast welterweight. His kicks are very fast, but he is really rather stationary. Reminded me a lot of Joel Alvarez, honestly. Yeah, I don't really understand how this is benefiting Garry by being stationary. Islam's not really giving him a lot to counter, so planting his feet like this, I don't understand what he's accomplishing with this. Ian's not throwing anything. I mean, it looks like he's waiting for counters, but he's not getting much to bite on. It's the only thing I can think of because he's just stationary. I mean, he seems like a mannequin out there. Jillian Robertson told you need pink hair. All right, maybe that's what Ian Garry's going to do after this. He'll come in with the Sean O'Malley look. These head kicks aren't going to fucking land if you don't throw ones at his fucking legs. I mean, if it would be like his output is just nothing. I don't understand what Ian Garry is trying to accomplish here. Yeah, flat-footed is an understatement. I mean, and now he gets taken down. Like, what did you expect to happen? Like, Ian Garry doesn't look like he's trying to win this fight. Uh-oh. Oh, Garry gets the back. Okay. That was something. Back out at range. Back to being inactive at range. Garry, you got to do something, bro. He's fighting like Corey Sandhagen versus Umar right now. Think he's off his game plan from being rocked, hard to run around after getting wobbled. That there is something to that, Bleeding Edge. Stand still, get taken down. I mean, it elementary, dear Watson. But I do think Bleeding Edge makes a good point. It's like if he's still kind of trying to get himself back into this fight, even at this point, starting to get a little more active now. So stiff on the takedown by Garry. No defense. I dislike Ian, but he does look off tonight. Yeah. But again, he did get rocked, so 9 months of specific prep, and this is the game plan you come in with. Everybody has a plan until they get kicked in the head, but that was a good kick for Ian Garry. That was a decent land. Islam went a little willy-nilly there for a second. Did you just Eddie's wife? What? Oh, did you just hear Eddie's wife? Is she out there? Who's she yelling for? Ian kicks Islam in the armpit. Rogan, there it is. He's fighting like he never fought before, but he was like that before he got rocked. There is something to that for sure. I mean, yeah, Ian Garry did. Yeah, I mean, right. Bleeding Edge did say, that he had gotten rocked, but there is a point to that where he kind of was already a little inactive before getting rocked. So, oof, big kick. They're saying that Ian Garry probably won this round. Do you agree, chat? It is her. I did just hear a woman scream, Bleeding Edge. But who is she screaming for? Is she just screaming in general? Sanjay, home in time for final thoughts. For final fights. Well, for the main event, we're coming into round 4 of the main event. I think this might go the distance. Right now, the way that the fight is going, it certainly looks like that's the case. 3-0 Llama. 3-0 Llama. I like that. Llama Makhachev. We all know cucks never finish. Hi-oh. Ian is such an entertaining fighter. This is the fight that's entertaining you right now? All right, round 4. It looks bad for Islam. Bro, he dropped Ian Garry with a head kick. What are you talking about, Max? She was screaming at you when you broke up Mike and Eddie at the BKFC show. You were breaking them up? Damn, bro, I got to go back and watch that. See if I can recognize you in that little scramble. I saw that video. I didn't know you were involved in that. Oof. That was a good heavy kick for Ian. Yeah, Korean John saying it's 2-1 Makhachev. People are giving it Ian that third round. I will go back and rewatch, of course. I'll check it out, Ben. I'll see if I can recognize you. What an honor to have the sirens sing to you. Yeah, she certainly is a screecher. Garry needs to get up on his toes and bounce. Well, I mean, they gave him the last round. At least some people did. All right, there's the shot from Islam again. It's good work for Garry. Why is this woman screaming every time a hit lands? It's annoying. Because she is the screamer, bro. Because Eddie is there and so is his wife. And when Eddie is there and his wife is there, his wife is going to scream. Gary's making the takedown a lot harder. Yeah, he's doing some pretty decent work, or was anyway, in negating. But still, Islam just doing what Islam does. He tried to tickle his foot. That's veteran shit right there, bro. WWE used to pay women to shriek, like in the crowd. Ian did everything right, and Islam's still managing to complete one. Yeah. It's Islam Makhachev, bro. That was a nice heavy shot to the body for Ian. Oh, all right. Big pickup and drop off for Islam, but Ian kind of ends up on his knees. No real damage done. It's not just stalling, Wes. Islam has been landing, and so has Ian. So, as much as you might not like it, the ref can't break them up. I mean, good balance by Ian Garry. I'll give him that. A couple nice short shots for Garry in the clinch. Did that little prick just blow a kiss at his wife? What? There's a nice driving takedown for Islam, but Ian right back to his feet again. Yeah, I mean, in the strictest sense, Garry does appear to be doing the better damage. Yeah, I got to go back and watch that. Uh, 3-1 Islam. Garry won the fourth majorly. I mean, people were giving Ian the third round. So by that metric, some people have it 2-2. Oh, Ian Garry, too friendly. 3 times the strikes, those takedowns don't count. I mean, you know how these judges think, but it's supposed to go off damage. Fight is making me want to watch BKFC replays. I need some blood in action, yeah. Where did Islam get cut? It's on his cheek? Oh yeah, I guess he got a couple like scratches. Gary's smart by trying to pound the kidney. Yeah, I mean, get it where you can, I guess. You know, get the shots in where you can get them. Yeah, it's a kind of small abrasions, but it was a decent amount of blood for the size of the cuts, but Islam does look tired, that is true. I don't know, on some scorecards this could be the deciding round. Oof, nice body kick for Gary. Crazy that Volk damaged Islam more than the average 170-pound fighter. It's Ian Gary, bro. He's a point striker at best. You know, so it's like he's not. It's death by 1,000 cuts. Starting to suspect Gary needs a finish. It depends on how these judges think. As by some people's metrics, it could be 2-2. All right, Ian misses on the kick. Oof, that was a good connection for Ian. Thinking that it was a low blow, but apparently it was not. I mean, oof. Another good kick for Ian. All right, there's the attempt. Gets the takedown. Ian gets back to his feet again. Islam on his back. Now we're in the exact same space. Yeah, it always goes back to square one, it feels like. Oh, there you go. That's an actual takedown now. All right. Islam high on the back a little bit. Oh, actually better position now. This is better for Makhachev. All right, Makhachev trying to get the neck here. Gary doing a good job of fighting the hands, though. Yeah. And I mean, technically, Islam can probably stay in this position and win this round, I would think, but the striking was better from Gary earlier, so he's really got to throw up some sub attempts here. Got the body triangle. Hit the twister. You can't tell me this isn't the exact same fight as the co-main. There are similarities. Gary can stand up here. He's got a body triangle on his stomach. It has been, sadly, the UFC knew this would happen. Very odd booking, literally knowing that this would bring a card to a complete halt. Card? I mean, He's the champion versus the number one contender. What? Oh my God. All right. Everybody in this weird foul mood right now. That could be the securing moment if a judge was close enough to say that this was a swing round. Yeah, I agree, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, I mean, I had it 3-1 for Islam coming into the fourth round, or the coming into the fifth round rather. So I would not have put it at 2-2 personally, but yeah, I'd probably end up saying that this likely will be a 4-1. All right, and that'll do it. That's the fight. What a fight it was. I'm happy with this card. It over delivered what was promised on paper. Do I wish there were more ranked fighters so this fight had more stakes? Yes, but I've enjoyed watching. Yeah. I mean, the co-main and the main were underserving, I would say, but there was a lot of great moments on this card. A lot of great stuff earlier. You know, it's one of those ones. I always think about the card in like terms of like the like a sine wave. And so this one started off pretty good and went up and up, and then it kind of dipped towards the end. It's almost like a parabola, this one. Islam is the king of the cucks. He has bested the greatest one. They got to make this boring fight. I get it. They're in a tough spot. Best they could have done is pair it with a normal co-main. I'll give you that. This with this type of a fight, having a women's co-main might not have been the greatest choice. Islam is going to Islam. That is true. Ended up good, thank goodness, but insane bookings. All right, fair enough. Never been so bored to win $200. Speaking of which, I do believe that the if Islam Makhachev wins, I believe that the community parlay hits. Yeah. If Islam Makhachev does indeed secure the win here, the community parlay will be the parlay that hit. Oh, and I also won on Dante Johnson, Jalen Turner, and Mackenzie Dern, and Jillian Robertson over 1.5. And still, there you go. Islam Makhachev retains. He breaks Anderson Silva's record as far as his win streak goes. Why such a long face? I mean, he seems okay. Islam has a head like a horse. I was debating turning it off after the featured bout, but I forced myself to watch it. Why did I do such a thing? Well, Wes, you can turn it off right now, brother. Gotta love 50 minutes of title fights at the end of a card. It really kills the momentum. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. You know, it's like this card kind of had like a couple little dips in the middle, nothing too crazy, but it sort of went up, 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 and then, yeah, down towards the end. Hezbollah is your guy. Ugh. Crazy that someone broke Silva's win streak record. There it is. Yeah, Islam Makhachev has done it. 29-1. What a record. And there he is with his 2 belts. Ian Garry chatting with Dana. I thought I won that fight. Islam didn't look good. I mean, he certainly didn't look great. He did drop him. They just showed the highlight of the knockdown. I mean, he did drop him at one point, so that's cool. If Garry had kept up those hard shots, he would have effed him. Yeah, I mean, he was too inactive in this fight for sure. Lol, Johnny. Bro, the translation on Islam's corner advice was you have to win this round, bro. Very helpful cornering, so technical. I know. I heard that earlier too. Habib, the translation for Habib was like, be careful on the stand-up. Great. Krates destroys Islam. Hopefully that's the next one. Oh, Morales in the crowd too. I'm next. Carlos Prates has the shirt that says I'm next. All right. At least Ian Garry is being respectful. If Garry fights his fight early, I think it would have been a lot closer. He didn't start until the third round. I agree. He was way too inactive earlier in this fight. So Silva's last win from this win streak was in October 2012, so almost 16 years ago, and with when I was in 6th grade. There you go, man. You know your fucking shit when the women's co-main is a better fight? I don't know about all that, Lachlan. At least we got a drop in this fight. Hold on, Gary's talking. Hate Islam will go down as a GOAT for those sorts of performances. Yeah. Yeah, we know you're bulletproof up there, Ian Garry. I don't think anybody has ever doubted the fact that you are truly locked in mentally. To your own detriment. Gary gonna be on the chair watching from the corner tonight? I mean, that's if he wins, bro. They cut to the split cam. Oh yeah, that was cool. With the with 2 contenders. You're never making predictions again? Probably wiser, bro. The only way to win is to not play. What were your scores? What do you mean? On the parlays? We hit 2 parlays. Actually, community parlay did hit, by the way. Congratulations to the community. The parlay came through. But my winning parlay today was I had, let's see, what were the settled one? Jalen Turner, Esteban Ribovics by KO and Islam Makhachev. That's the community parlay. And then my parlay that I hit was Dante Johnson, Jalen Turner, and Mackenzie Dern and Jillian Robertson over 1.5. Oh, the score for the fight? I had it 4-1 Islam. Yeah. I had it 4-1 for Islam personally. I don't think that he took the third round. But I'll go back and rewatch it, of course. He's so locked up in there, he doesn't know what's going on out here. Bro, Bleeding Edge, truer words have never been spoken for real. For real, for real.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
Ian honestly overhated such an adorable guy. Adorable. You're a man calling another man adorable, brother. Just saying. No, I think he's entirely properly hated. I think that he earned all of the hatred he gets. I do give him credit for being respectful, though. Islam gonna get KO'd next fight, especially if it's Morales? I don't know, man. He certainly does not appear to be as unstoppable at welterweight as he was at the lower weight. Well, thank you, TJF. Means the world to me that you think that. All right. Well, we're going to wrap this thing up in a few seconds here. Islam's next fight will be in 8 or 9 months. True. Yeah. That is true. He's a 2 times a year fighter. Makhachev just broke Anderson's 17 fight win streak. Anderson's was 16 fights. So Makhachev now with 17 broke the record. All right, coming up next, Hernandez versus Rodriguez, Umar versus Song Yadong, Dan Hooker versus Saladin Parnasse. That's a main event fight. Bro, They really are putting a lot of fucking chips into the Saladin Parnasse basket, rather. Love you too, Meat Rocket. Thank you. Jalen Turner saved this card. All right. They need a good main for 332. I mean, they have a pretty good main for 333, so. Sean Brady destroys Bonfim? God, I hope so. Han Duker. Can't wait to see him get slimed again. True. Who's going to be the main for 332? Did they not announce? I don't know. Have they not announced that yet? They announced 333 and not 332? $710 card? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that that's probably about right. Yeah, I guess they haven't announced a main event yet. Johnny Walker versus Mick Parkin. Yo, Rick Allen. Excellent matchmaking. This card showed so much promise early. Yeah, it was a little bit of a letdown at the end, I will admit. I will admit that is true. Johnny Walker versus Mick Parkin is the 332 main event. That's what you're saying? They need to do better? Guaranteed that's not going to be the main event, sir. But we'll see. We'll see what the main event actually is. We'll find out. Firefight. Can't wait for Johnny Walker. Exactly, dude. Johnny Walker is next up. That Mick Parkin win's going to put him over the edge. Who do you think should be next for Islam? Carlos Prates, absolutely. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt in my mind, Carlos Prates is next up. Has to be him. Michael Morales is great, and I'm sure it'll be a great fight if it ends up getting to that point at some time in the future, but got to be Carlos Prates or bust. After watching more of the Garry fight, I'm curious if Charles or Gaethje would give Islam a tough time. I mean, if Islam dropped back down, but he's apparently staying at welterweight. See how many more times he wants to defend. They're still trying to push Johnny Walker to stardom, bro. They believe in him. That's why he is the 332 main event. He's not main eventing a numbered card, brother. Dong MMA and Rick shows up. Crazy how that works. I think they'll go with Morales. Why do you think that, Bleeding Edge? You think Morales is going to be a big problem for Islam? It could be. Could be. After seeing how Islam's been fighting at welterweight, I mean, that fight certainly was, I think, eye-opening in that regard. Like I said, I think that the biggest takeaway from this fight is that Islam Makhachev definitely looks a lot more human at welterweight. Can't wait to see Fluffy. Yeah, that's going to be a fun fight. Fluffy versus RoboCop. Looking forward to that one as well. Yeah, I hope it's a good fight. We'll see. But that is going to do it for this installment here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, as always, for hanging with your boy for UFC 330. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Muay Thai. You know, apparently APFC starts too early in the afternoon to get in on that. So Muay Thai Sunday should be a go for tomorrow if you want to hang out and watch some Muay Thai with your boy. We'll see how long the fucking RWS card is. Hopefully it won't be 4.5 to 5 hours long. But we will find out. So I'll be back with you probably again tomorrow, most likely, unless anything crazy comes up. Monday is the podcast. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every one of the fights that we just watched on 330. And should hopefully have a new video out this coming week. And, you know, we'll see if I can get another Yama episode out at some point soon. That's been on the agenda for a while. I'm tired of doing all of these downer videos. He's had a longer streak. He didn't lose to the guy Islam just beat. Fair. All right, these are fair points, Bleeding Edge. We'll see what they end up doing. But either way, guys, I appreciate you so much again. Make sure to like the stream if you haven't done so already. Appreciate everybody hanging out. You are the best. And I'll catch up with you tomorrow, and I will see you later in the week. Of course, on Tuesday. Tuesday is the Ultimate Fighter and the Contender Series. I'll be live with you for that as well. So I'll be live every day until Wednesday. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.